Hello, hello, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our 8-hour Saturday live stream. How's everyone doing today? I'm going to start right out the gate by saying this is way too early to be up on a Saturday. Sunday, I'm totally okay with waking up early like this, but Saturday, I'm not feeling it. But we're up, we're here. Let's get into it. Bitcoin, kind of a nothing burger at the moment, I will say. Let me get my webcam on. Hey, how's everyone doing? Bitcoin trading at 84,303, and it's been super duper sideways ever since we closed yesterday. Kind of got maybe a flag going on here. I don't know. It's sloppy. It's very sloppy. But potentially bullish price action. It's not ascending, which is good because ascending breaks down. So we're keeping an eye on it. It's less than 1% in the green at the moment, but alts are doing okay. Dominance is dropping dramatically. Love to see it. We're losing our yellow trend line. Really, really nice. If this would continue to the downside, that would be a pretty nice setup for alts. ETH is up 1.25%. Honestly, a little choppy, but it's doing okay. Sol is up almost 1%. It's trying to break above 135, which is awesome. Total 3 is working its way up the fractal, looking good. Beautiful. I really like Total 3. ADA is up 1.38%, also looking good. SNEK is up less than 1%. It's doing okay. I've seen better. XRP is up 2.67%, looking good. HBAR is up less than 0.5%, or actually just over 0.5%. Philly said 8 hour, no way. Yeah, we're doing a little in between our typical like 2-hour stream and the more dramatic 12-hour live streams. So if the stream goes crazy, then we might do a full 12 hours, but we'll see. Holy shit. Okay. I'm looking at what's available to me over here. What the hell is that? Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. What? Well, I had no idea. That was completely on accident. I love that. Okay. Oh, that's lame. Ryan has said, what up, gang? What's going on, Ryan? We're kind of just glancing around at the prices at the moment. HBAR is up less than 0.5%. There's a structure here. I'm not sure what it is, but it is here. Maybe we get... No, see, this is like breaking sideways. Whereas I would expect it to do one of these. But this way. You know? I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta look at the charts and make stuff up. I'm pretty sure that's just how TA is. SWE is 1.91%. Like, I could be one of those crazy people that writes everything down that I theorize and then eventually publish it. And then everyone will be like, have you checked out JJ's Guide to Trading? Or whatever. You know, there will be all those niche people that actually read it. And some people will probably use it. Some people will probably win based on luck. And then they'll, like, spread the gospel. It's kind of like religion. And eventually, maybe TradingView would add indicators like 30, 40 years down the road after I've, like, long died. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe I'll do that. Because you got to think about it. None of this stuff ever existed. People just kind of started putting lines on the chart. And then they named these things. Like technical analysis, a bull flag and a bear flag. And what's all the other stuff called? I don't remember. Harmonics. Like, they're just making stuff up. They sound like astrology people. And all the other people trading, they're like, huh. Who made up The Elliott waves, guys. Like, have you seen Elliot's stupid new wave thing that he's always talking about? And now it's like all the rave. It's got its own indicator on TradingView and stuff like that. Like, it's normal to us, but back then, everyone probably made fun of him. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to think about. Swedes up 1.91%. Chilling. Got a potential double bottom setup here. It's building its way to the upside. Like I said yesterday, when we first took off from this level, there was just no volume established. It just went straight up. Now it's got volume established, so maybe it can actually start to build something to the upside. I used the scaffolding analogy yesterday, and it worked out really well. That's the only thing that really makes sense. Instead of just climbing a pole, it has now officially like built like a structural ladder, if you will. And this is a lot more sturdy and easier to build upon up top, even if you build out a little bit more. This is going to be a lot safer than building all of that just on top of this. You know what I mean? You can think of a tree house. There's a million different things we can think of. Ondo is up less than 1%. Chilling. Really nice trades in between these zones on Ondo. It is chopping perfectly in between 84 and 90 at the moment. Kind of in a state of indecision. Potential janky inverse head and shoulders on here. I would not be surprised to see something like this play out. I don't know if it would break up like that, but I'm kind of expecting it to get above $1 briefly and then come back down to retest. Total guess, not financial advice. Arrow is $1.69. Or I'm sorry, it's up 1.69%. It's 54 cents. $1.69. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Got some resistance at 55 cents. It's gonna be a lot of psychological levels. Notice how it held support at 50. That's gonna be a big psychological level right there. Previous confluence. I mean, I guess you can count that, but it did go below it. So looking to hold 50, continue to hold 50. Would love to see it get above 55. Renders up 2.636%. Renders chilling. Kind of the same thing that I said with Ondo on render. I'm expecting it to come up. If I had to guess, hopefully above 4 and then come back down for a retest. I really want to see render break $4 again. Polkadot up 4.37%. Polkadot's kind of killing it today. Very nice. Looking good. Not a whole lot going on in the chart though. Yeah, I can't even fudge something. I really want to see it get back above 444 and probably retest that for support. Continue. Might come back down and retest 421. Might even reject it 444. CAS is up 3.79%. I want to see this break above the orange line. It's right at the orange line. Not a lot of confluence at the orange line, but there is some. We got 1, 2, 3 rejections. So 4 wouldn't surprise me, but if we broke through that and retested, that would be a really nice pattern to keep an eye on, in my opinion. Avalanche is down less than 0.5%, but it is down. Nice looking inverse head and shoulder on here. The range is a lot more tight though, which hopefully makes me think that maybe we can get a decent sized move. Tony Rosa said, "Yo, what up, JJ? I'm watching from the gym. Hell yeah. Get those reps in, Tony. You can do it. I believe in you." Avalanche is at 18.53 at the moment. Pretty decent buy when you consider the normal price during the bull market. However, I guess I don't want to stand by those words because I don't know the inflation rate, if it even inflates at all. I would love to check that before I solidified my stance on whether or not this is a good buy or not. Because it does look like it's got a habit of setting up a nice trend line and then kind of poo-pooing that trend line for a less nice trend line, and then eventually it's like, yep, this is the one. You know what I mean? So keep an eye on that. The volume is consistently better than it normally is during bearish periods, which is good. That's actually kind of surprising to see. See, we got this low here, and the volume was like almost gone. We got this local low at the moment, and there's pretty high volume here. It shows buying power, demand. This low right here, there was almost no volume. That's crazy. Very interesting. So worst case scenario, we might be experiencing one of these where you get a rebound and then continue downside where it comes back down and touches the trend line. The rebound, rebound, and then continue downside where it at the time touched the trend line. That would have been the bottom of that trend line at the moment. I think I fixed my computer dying issue, but if the stream does rug, I will get back on, I suppose. I don't know what I'm going to do if it does that. I guess I'm going to try to avoid Twitter, because I'm assuming Twitter just sucks the life out of my RAM. I don't know, I got 16 gigs. I guess I need to go to 32. But hopefully it was the RAM voltage. It was set for 1.2. It needs to be 1.35, so I set it to 1.35 manually. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully we're good. SHRAP is down 0.71%. Want to see this get back above 810. Holding support at 5 very nicely. To be expected. Nice psychological area. 4, 5. Okay. So bounced off of that very nicely, and then it kind of got back above, it looks like 6-ish. Yeah. Yep. So it's trading between 6 and 8. I want to see it get back above 8 and then make a run for 10. Yeah, see, once you get into the psychological zones, you can kind of trade pretty easily. It's probably going to reject off of that, maybe solidify that as support, do one of these. That's my guess. Total guess. Just kind of reject or retest. It's going to retest the break. And then get a bounce off of the mid zone right here and break back above. You know, typical junk. Avant at the 618. Avant has a credit card, don't they? Oh, AVAX, I'm assuming you meant. It's like Avant is a credit card company. AVAX at the 618 on the 4-hour or on the daily? I'm looking at the daily this whole time. What the hell? Have I really been on the daily this whole time? See, this is one of those weird charts. How do you measure that? SHRAP got scrapped, right? What the hell? I always do that. It bugs me. I don't even know what that indicator is. AVAX at the 618. On the 4-hour? I don't know. On the 4-hour, AVAX looks like crap. Maybe I go from here. See, this is why I don't use fib extensions or fib pulls or whatever you call them. I never understood it. I could do it backwards, but that don't really make no sense. You know what I mean? AVAX at the 618 daily. Okay, thank you. So on the daily, I'm assuming you go local low to local high. Does that make sense? No, that's 786. Go all the way up. It's kind of lost every level in my wallet, but I can't sell it there. Yeah. I was looking for it to actually... Wow, that's very interesting. The 618 correlates beautifully with our trend line that we had up here. Our trend line breakout that we were estimating. that actually didn't end up playing out. We were in a falling wedge. What's nice about the avalanche on the daily, Jay Shear said, "What happening, fellow Michigander? Not too much. We had thunderstorm this morning. It was actually super soothing. Very chill. I'm kind of excited. I'm a thunderstorm maxi, so." Tony Rosa said on AVAX, pulling down from the 3,925 candle. Okay, pulling down. March 9th? On the daily? March 9th. This? Pulling down. Okay, I see. I see what you're doing. That's awfully tight. Maybe it'll work better on. Let me go to the 4-hour for this. That way we'll get more chart data. You said March 9th, which I believe is this. Nope, this. Nope, this. What the hell? Where is March 9th? You said pulling down from March 9th. Maybe right here? Yeah, it's right here. It's just the open on March 9th. Okay, so I'll go right here. Pulling down. I'll go to the wick as well. So it did break on the 4-hour. So I guess it works on the daily, but it's kind of a tight chart, I guess, when you do it that way. I don't know. Seems very cherry picky, in my opinion. To each their own. I'm just not a fib guy, personally. But I see what you're seeing. It broke below it too here, actually. See, I think that's where it doesn't really matter what time frame you're on, because on the daily, it's going off of the open. So if I go to the 4-hour and I just find the 9th, the open of the 9th, which is right here, this candle, then I can pull the exact same fib. Right here. All the way to the bottom of that wick on the close. And it's the exact same thing. It's just below the 618. Okay, I see. That actually makes sense because it's been super duper choppy right here. Like really weirdly choppy on every chart, actually. Not just... I actually prefer candle bodies, personally, because that's where the price closed. Because wicks can be from leverage, they can be from exchanges not having enough liquidity, all that junk. But I'll go off of wicks for now. Actually, if I go off of bodies, it might better our situation here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, probably not. Never mind. Because then you're at the 0.5. And I don't know what that means. Yeah, see, there's confluence at both poles if you go off of the candle bodies or the wicks. I don't know. I'll probably look it up one day and actually like go through. Maybe we'll do that today. Maybe we'll learn how to properly pull a fib. Me personally, because I'm pretty inexperienced with it. But yeah, Shrap kind of getting the can. Avalanche though, I like this falling wedge, especially on the daily, because it faked out to the upside and it's officially faked out to the downside now. Usually the first move is the false move, but we've got two, and the most recent one, if that's the false move, then that was breaking down. I would love to see this thing just skyrocket out of this stupid ugly wedge and go absolutely bananas. That would make me happy. Not that I have any like significant amount of avalanche, but I like to see these projects win. Avalanche was one of those ones that I was kind of like, it came from a very childish place, my hate for Avalanche, and it was specifically because I owned some for a long time. I got impatient and I said, screw this project. I'm not waiting any longer. It's not going anywhere. It's trash. And I sold it, and then it immediately exploded. And ever since then, I've been like, I'm not a fan. So I've since then gotten over that. It helps that the price is down below my entry. But yeah, Avalanche, I think, was my first big sell that I missed out on the pump of. Cash Oak said, got to BCH in 1 hour. grab a fib from the low at 290 to high at 419. We bounced off of 786 BCH. Fib retrace from the last move to 400. Okay, let's go check that out. You said the low at 290 to high at 419. Which time frame? I'm going to assume right here, local low. See, that seems like cherry picking to me. Low at 290. Okay. High at 419. Okay. That's quite a price fluctuation. Damn. Okay. And then you said bounce off of 786. Yep. Fib retrace from the last move to 400. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, that looks good. It's just off the last biggest pump. See, from what I understand, you're supposed to go from local low to local high. And I guess that depends on what time frame you're in. And I suppose that's where I get confused. There's so many parameters. Like the size of my screen can literally dictate the local low on the time frame. Does that make sense? Because if my screen's huge, then I'll see all of this chart. And my local low is like right here. And that kind of changes it. You bounce off of the 618. Actually, that doesn't change it at all. Look at that. Beautiful angle right there. That's the exact same angle. So yeah, maybe it does work. Maybe I'm crazy. I've never looked into it enough to say otherwise. But if you pull from your local low, then your 618 ends up in the same spot. See what I mean? Because you're either going from right here or right here. And your dotted line actually shows you that that's exactly the same point. That's kind of funny. So that's perfect. Nice example. Tony said, like you said, look for confluence, use the fib with a value area and the trend line. Yeah, confluence is key. And what's nice about the fib is you can find confluence everywhere with the fib. Even if you just go off of candle body closes, same concept. Look at that. That's even better. That looks even better to me. If I go off of the candle body closes, you got above for a quick second here, rejected here, bounce perfectly here, this wick below for a minute, and then bounce right here. I don't know. Funny how everyone sees the exact same thing differently, right? That's why I think it's funny when people are like, you're stupid because you don't use this thing, and then you use that thing, and it's like it has the exact same results. Chris Kirby said, hey, I'm Kirby. Crypto Kirby. Hello, Crypto Kirby. Welcome. I like your profile picture. CT said, bro, where did Crypto Kirby go? LMAO. I miss him. What? Cash Oak said, sometimes I adjust the wicks or bodies kind of based off of the weather. Yeah, I do the same thing with my TA, man. That's why, like I said, that's why I think it's silly when people are like, you can't, like, your TA is wrong, you need to do it like this. And I'm like, what? It's literally technical analysis. Like, it's the most subjective thing you could ever imagine. All right. 1396 for Chainlink. Chainlink's been beautifully following these crazy trend lines. The only reason why I kept him on here is because it's kind of followed them perfectly. It was kind of an accident every single time. You had a descending broadening wedge, broke bullish. A falling wedge, broke bullish, retest. Didn't quite make the cut for any further bullish activity from that point. Another falling wedge, broke bearish, retest, failed both times, and now it's just in this, I don't know, can you consider this a descending broadening wedge? Because it kind of isn't. You got a lower trend line. The lower trend line's following nicely. Tony said, JJ, do you watch Bazinga? No, I do not. I don't know what that is. Is that the thing with the Sheldon guy? Or is that something different? $13.99. Amazing traffic channel. What, like just cars? I do enjoy watching random like car compilations, which is maybe kind of morbid. It's always like idiots on the road or like road rage compilations and stuff like that. Talking about stuff like that. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button. I appreciate you guys for joining me. We got 7.5 hours to go. Oh, TradeFi. Okay. Are you on like voice to text or something? Traffic's pretty funny. Amazing traffic channel. Like, that's pretty random. Tony's like, do you like giraffes? I really like giraffe. You like giraffe too? That's pretty funny. All right. It's too early, man. It's too early. I'm never up this early. Autocorrect keeps getting me. It's pretty good. I like it. I like it. Link is up 2.5%, chilling. Everything's kind of chilling, which makes me a little bit nervous because usually when we get this like sideways, there's always some kind of move coming. And I said the other day, we actually got to update our liquidation heat map and see what's going on in the chart. Because I said the other day, whenever we get into the weekend, they like to lock Bitcoin in the range with their crazy leverage. Let's actually go check that. Let's go check that because something tells me they're doing that. See, we had our points right here. I don't think that they hit, and then our points right here, and we've been perfectly stuck in between them so far. Like literally in the middle. That's quite impressive. Bitcoin does not stop trading on the weekends, but the institutional money does. Yep. Okay, well, it's not as... Okay, yeah, see? Literally, I pulled this up yesterday and it didn't look like this. Now, all of a sudden, it's literally identical. They have 100% with incredibly high amounts of liquidity locked Bitcoin in this crazy range. This is ridiculous. Look at that. They're perfectly identical. All this chunk right here and this chunk right here. That's crazy. Tony said, my point about Bazinga was that one of the traders on their show uses 4 things to trade. What do they use? Yeah, look at this. We got 84,568. And then 83,371. And then that goes all the way down to 82,893. And then up top, we go all the way up to, sure, 85,107. Yeah, I would not be surprised if we got locked in this range this entire weekend. Today and tomorrow, we're just going to kind of do this, and it's going to be boring, and everyone's going to be all miserable. And then come Monday morning, they're going to decide what direction they want to take it. And then I believe we find out if we have rate cuts or not next week, don't we? I don't remember. Tony said, support, resistance, 50% retracement. 4, story so simple. %50 retracement sucks so bad. What happens when it goes over 50%? Because I've seen that way too many times. All right, where were we? So we got our range. There's not a whole lot going on this chart. Nothing that I can see, at least. All right, let's get back to the 4 hour. And I believe we were looking at Chainlink. Yeah. Chainlink, kind of a nothing burger at the moment. Doge up 2.34%. I really like the inverse head and shoulder look on Doge specifically. And it would look better, I think, if I went to the lower time frame. So let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, see, it's ugly, but it's not awful. Target 19. It's not a crazy trade. 10%. That's actually not bad, though. Tony said, I know, but since stocks don't move like crypto, it works better there. That makes sense. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Is that what Tesla did? Look at Tesla. Interesting. Let's back test this. Support resistance, 50% retracement. Okay. So resistance would be 500, big psychological number. Support's going to be every $100. 320, that was random. Okay. There was confluence there, though, it seemed. From what, though? Maybe I just drew it. After this happened? That's probably what happened. So, 50% retracement. I mean, that's pretty damn close. Is that the way to go? I mean, we're not going to get it on S&P. 50 on S&P would be crazy. I think the world would be on fire if that ever happened. They lose their minds over 20. Damn, imagine losing 20% of your retirement. Even now, I think they're down 10 right now. I would be so pissed. I mean, this is my retirement, but I'm in my 30s. What do I care? Crazy. All right. Yeah, Doge looking at a potential 10% move to complete the inverse head and shoulders. It's kind of ugly though, so don't take it at face value. Polygon Matic pole. It's holding our fugly yellow trend line. Nothing to write home about. It's just getting more and more dramatically to the downside. Keeping an eye on it. Tony said Tesla's a meme coin disguised as a stock, right? Oh man. Those guys don't even use indicators, mostly price action. Mr. Roberts said, hey JJ, hello all. What's going on, Mr. Roberts? Welcome back. We had a fellow Canadian actually win the daily close contest last night, so you guys are building up your ranks once more. Near kind of looks like Polygon, but like less, I want to say less bearish, but maybe I just drew it less bearish. Yeah, maybe Near and Polygon look the same. And Chili's. It's not far off. Tony said older school CBOE pit traders. Brad Pitt traders. Chili's 2.42% in the green. Looking halfway decent. Would love to see a violent recovery out of all of these coins. At the moment, though, we're just chilling. Silver, a little bit pumpy. NASDAQ, or Microsoft. MicroStrategy. Still waking up. MicroStrategy, 13% on the close yesterday. Looking good. DXY, kind of curling back up maybe. NASDAQ closed green. S&P closed green. Stock market's looking poised for a potential retrace back to the upside. Not financial advice. We'll see what happens. We've seen this before. We have seen this before. We will see what comes of it. At the moment, Bitcoin is currently 84,318. You know what would be sick is if retail just decided to F up Wall Street and liquidate these clearly fabricated short positions to the upside. Cody said, sup, what's going on, Cody? Yeah. Definitely keeping a close eye on the current price action. I really, really want to trade, but I only want to trade because I feel like I want to make money trading. No other reason, which is that's a bad reason to open a trade. So I'm showing restraint. And if it whatever direction it goes, it doesn't matter because I'm not observing enough and prepared enough for it to go that direction. I'm still waking up. Look at this. I wonder how accurate the fractal is going to be now that we've moved it. I like it. I don't hate it. The poop fan did not work. Looks like we're getting a lot more volatile this time around on our step to the downside. It's looking like a pretty healthy retrace, though. Not gonna lie. I don't hate it. Last time, oops. Oh, I have to. That's stupid. Last time we did one of these, and we chopped for a minute, chop, and then we started building an uptrend, and then we went crazy. Are we gonna do that same thing this time around? See, this time there's a lot more happening in a shorter period of time. I wish I could scale this. Like stretch it and pull it around. I guess I can do that with this fractal. I'm so tired of pulling a million fractals though. There's too many. Let's go from here. All the way up to the tippy top. I'll set my base and then I'll just kind of scrunch this in place. Make it a little more. Ooh, I don't hate this. Dude, stop. Hang on. Look at that. Come on. That looks good, guys. Am I crazy? There's too much shit on my chart. We get our bounce. We get one more pulled down, and then we start going up. Oh my gosh. Mid-May, everyone's talking about May. I really like this. I like this scaled fractal. I really do. There we go. All right. Tony said nobody is here for the tech. Only money. Cash Oak said, I know. I say it all the time, but BCH just keeps giving 5 to 10% moves. I only leverage trade BCH. Haha. If you tuck a nice 10x under 400, I think it's going to be a runner. I like that. Cody said like a glove. For real, man. This is like freakishly accurate. It's alarming. It just makes me think that there's more money and the moves are happening a lot more violently, but it's the same moves. They're just happening over a shorter period of time because of the increased liquidity. Like, look at that liquidity difference. That's huge. There's no interest here, no money. It's just boring. And then, bam. That's that's like almost, it looks like more than double the liquidity. That's freaking crazy. In half the amount of time, too. So technically, it's 4 times the liquidity. If you consider the time crunch, time restraint. I really like that. All right, so we got our January close. We were pretty accurate on that. I'm gonna get rid of all this because this is just a mess. I'll leave that there because I like those horizontal lines. I'm gonna get rid of this though. 1 trillion resistance, and then I guess 1.03. These might be irrelevant. I'll get rid of these. I don't know how I feel about them. I'm really liking this fractal though over the other one that we had. Kind of showing me that we hit our low. We might come back down for one more touch of the purple trend line. But after that, it's go time. Once we break 1.13, which it looks like it's going to be mid-May potentially, then we're good to go. Cody said the velocity of the money is doubled. Yes, yes, I like that. That makes sense. And the amount. Well, no, the velocity double. Okay, I understand. I understand. Because you had twice this amount of money in half the time. So it makes sense. Yep. Man, it is windy outside. Look at this though. This is pretty tame version of this. But then the next part, this is almost like the opposite. Almost. Looks like they got a little too excited right here. It's sort of buying up when they weren't supposed to. The powers that be that are supposed to, I don't know, trick people. They're probably going to change it now that we know. They know that we know. All right, let's make this a little more transparent so that it doesn't, the chart's getting so messy. It's so hard to see. Okay, I like that. It's manageable. Still hurts my eyes though. Gosh. That also explains why this fractal seems to be the play at the moment. Because it lines up quite nicely right here specifically. We'll see if we continue on that trajectory. Let's see. It looks like we might go and start breaking through some of that stuff. Tony said, have you seen the tornado outbreak in the Midwest happening right now? No, but I heard about it. Let me, I've come to the conclusion that I have to do Google searches in another window. Because sometimes Google shows where I live. I don't know why. My location services are off for everything. Oh my god. All right. Oh my gosh, people are dying? At least 16 people have died amid outbreak of severe weather across the South, the Midwest, and Midwest that forecasters warn could include violent tornadoes, high winds, thunderstorms, and flash flooding on Saturday. The dangerous weather comes as a monstrous March storm moves from coast to coast. The storm system spun up a tornado in Southern California. What? Do they even have tornadoes out there? Dumped snow on the Sierra Nevada, caused dangerous road conditions in Texas, and spawned reported tornadoes in the South and Midwest overnight. Damn, that's crazy. There were 10 tornado and storm-related deaths across 4 counties in Missouri. The state's Highway Patrol said Saturday morning 2 of those deaths and more injuries were caused by a suspected tornado that touched down in the Bakersfield area of southern Missouri, officials said. Photos posted to social media show damage to buildings and a vehicle. Elsewhere in the state, officials said trees and power lines were down and structures were damaged. Damn. Dude, that would be devastating. These 3 people also died, and 29 were injured in Arkansas in connection with the storm that caused damage across 16 counties overnight, the Arkansas Department of Public Safety said. Wow. Numerous strong, long-track tornadoes are likely, along with very large hail and damaging winds. Whew. What's the brown? The brown is where I live. Where's the... There's no table of elements? Thousands of reported outages. Arkansas, Illinois, Indiana, Missouri, Tennessee. Whew. Oh my gosh, Missouri got hit bad. That sucks so bad. This is a pretty sick picture. That's crazy. Well, I hope y'all are staying safe out there if any of you guys live in the affected area. Tony said, if this is happening, I'm worried about the coming hurricane season. Ooh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. When is hurricane season? I'm always so oblivious until it actually is happening. Because I don't live anywhere near any of that stuff. And then I feel like an idiot for not remembering. Alright, let's see. Bitcoin looks like it's trying to break to the upside, which would be crazy on the weekend. I got my giant cup of an irresponsibly large amount of chai latte. Look, can you guys see it? Look at it. This thing's as big as my damn head. This is no joke. This big fucking cup. it's so good though. It is so good. All right. Yeah, Bitcoin's making a run for it. Maybe we got to get bullish. Should we engage bullish JJ? I think it's time. I think it's time. Bullish JJ has been engaged. Bitcoin currently trading at $84,476.01. Is it going to break 84,568 and liquidate some bears? We got cascading liquidations to the upside. I'm not going to call it cascading because that sounds like it's going down. Erupting liquidations to the upside. Potential for some bears to get wrecked in the anus. We got a potential flag at the moment playing out. I don't know. Do you measure the pole of these? I try to be modest with my targets when it comes to TA like this. This is like textbook, like first grade TA. So I would go 87.5 would be my target here. That's what I'm looking for. That's what we'll call it. That's where I would like to see us hit. Hey, let's see before the end of the stream. That is my bullish end of the stream target. My bearish end of the stream target, I'm going to make it just still bullish. Bearish end of the stream target, I'm going to go 86. There we go. That is what I'm estimating. Let's see. Now, of course, as soon as I engage bullish JJ, the price starts to go back down. Super lame. Market makers don't know how to have fun. Screw them. What a bunch of a-holes. Let's update this, see if anything's changed, even though I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's identical. It's weird, man. I really genuinely think that they just open a ton of positions on both sides. See, it got a little bit thinner, though. Interesting. Some smart bears close their positions. I don't know. 84.4. Dave said happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Dave. We got bullish too soon. Oh well. Let's see. All right, Bitcoin 84.4 still chilling there. What do we got? ETH is up 1.5% at 1941. Is ETH going to break 2K today? That would be pretty sick to see. Sol is at 135.72. I like that we're breaking above 135. Very nice. Okay. Total 3 up 1.88%. Really nicely following our fractal if this is to be believed. And we've seen it deviate already, but it's deviated to the downside. Not so much to the upside. I guess it did back here. It was a little more bullish than expected. So we could either see it perfectly obey the fractal or continue to the upside, maybe obey the other fractal. ADA's up 1.79% at 75 cents. SNEK is up 1.91% at 34 cents or 0.34 cents. XRP's up 2.57% at 241. HBAR has been kind of a nothing burger lately, which is strange. HBAR is usually killing it. Swee's kind of doing good. Ondo. What's the other one? There's Ondo and Aptos. A lot of people talked about these together when they kind of first came out. They look very similar in price. I kind of want to get rid of Shrap and put Aptos in its place. Should I do that? Is that messed up? No, Aptos kind of looks like shit too. I don't know. We got to figure something out, man. What's this Proppy? Everyone's talking about Proppy as well. Proppy and HTX. Okay. This is one of the ones we added to our narrative portfolio, or our 1K to 10K portfolio, based on the community vote. Repeating patterns. A lot of liquidity coming in out of nowhere recently. Increased liquidity here, really low here for a minute. Medium, low, just low. It's just gotta have low liquidity. Even when it got up here, it was low. Kind of crazy. A lot of people were buying, no one was selling. What a weird spike. Maybe people know something? Someone's got to know something, right? Because that is quite a suspicious spike. It has not done that in over a year. That's crazy. It's never had this much volume either. Like, this is twice as much as it was back here. What in the world? Bitcoin, still chilling. It was bullish for like a microsecond. Like I got ahead of myself a little bit. Mr. Roberts said, anyone ever take apart an Oculus Rift CV1? It was not on my bingo card today, but I need to repair the old girl. An Oculus Rift, like the old school. I have MetaQuest 2, I think. Maybe it's the original. I don't know. Right next to me. And my daughter's got not the latest one, but the one prior. We got it just before the new one came out for her birthday. But yeah, I haven't seen an Oculus Rift. First gen Oculus. Wow. That's probably a collectible. You could probably sell that on eBay for good money. Those things were ahead of their time. I mean, there's a reason why Facebook bought them. Or Meta. Pretty cool. I think everyone thought it was a fad too. They were like, this is never going to catch on. Now it's like a multi-billion-dollar industry. I think it'd be cool to live stream from VR one day. All right, let's start to check our higher time frames. Let's go to the daily. Zoom out a little bit. We got a lovely retrace. We're currently sitting below the 50 on the RSI, which is really nice. I'm liking our bullish momentum that we're building up. A lot of decent bullish engulfing candles. Nice uptick in volume where we're sitting. Zhao said 12-hour stream. You're early. It's an 8-hour stream. My friend's GF was a VR stripper. Is that a thing? Did she make good money? How do you even do that? You just gotta press the right button to take your clothes off. She made money too? Shut the fuck up. That's so awesome. How do you even do that? Mr. Roberts said, yeah, I have a MetaQuest 2 for kids, but I hardwired the home theater for the sensors of this one, so I'm not going to let it die. That's awesome. It sounds like you do the same thing for your kids that I do for mine. I can't imagine having this cool shit when I was a kid. Dude, I freaked out when I got a Game Boy. I still have that Game Boy. I love that Game Boy. I got a projector one year for Christmas, I like played all my games on the ceiling. It was so freaking cool. Yeah, that stuff was like next level. Having VR back then, that would have been a game changer. Yeah, no, man, I would just Google everything. I do electronics repair on the side. A lot of laptop fans, a lot of phone screens. Oh my gosh, a lot of phone screens. A lot of tablet screens, a lot of laptop screens as well. A lot of people call for TVs. They're like, "Hey, can you do this screen?" And I'm like, "Well, I'll price it for you." And I price it, and it's always like $500. And I gotta let them know, the parts make it not reasonable. So you're unfortunately better off just buying a whole new TV, which sucks to have to tell somebody. But I'd rather instead of blow smoke up their ass. Plus, it's just gonna suck for me to have to do. Because what do I do if I get the screen and I break it? You know? Zhao said, I was shocked, bro. I left my OG brick Game Boy from like 91 at my ex's. Ooh. Typing is hard today. I'm still waking up, man. I'm still waking up. The sunglasses are making me sleepy again. I might have to take the sunglasses off. At least until... We'll take the sunglasses off until Bitcoin gets to... Oh, it's getting bullish again. I said I was going to take the sunglasses off. It doesn't like the sunglasses. Until Bitcoin is up 1%. Let's go with that. We'll take the sunglasses off until Bitcoin is up 1%. Mr. Roberts said, I'll figure it out. I haven't come across something I can't fix yet. Well, maybe not my wife. Maybe you made her that way, Mr. Roberts. Did you ever think of that? Zhao said, me too, I slept forever. I didn't sleep enough, man. I should have went to bed earlier. I was up late like an idiot every single night. So it looks like we got on the daily, an unconfirmed green dot. I believe that is confirmed on the 4-hour, which is really, really good for us. Yeah, see? Confirmed green dot on the 4-hour. That's awesome. That is what, in my opinion, maybe not what triggered the reversal. The green dot just kind of showed us for sure that this is a reversal. 8% too. 8% is pretty significant. 10% even. Hell yeah. That would have been a beautiful trade. Damn. What a missed opportunity. Jim said an hour still means I'm early. What's good, JJ? What's going on, Jim? Not too much, man. Not too much. I didn't realize starting at noon was stupid because we have to do the daily close, and I'm not gonna just cut the stream as soon as the daily close hits. So it's probably gonna be like an 8.5-hour stream minimum. But what's going on? What's going on? We're still doing charts. We have not reached the point yet where we started just shooting the shit, talking about random garbage. But that part is coming. I promise you that. And that is the fun part. We're probably gonna read random stories on Reddit. We're gonna maybe do some quizzes. I don't know if you guys have ever seen This Is Why I'm Broke. Brilliant website. Love this website. $3 million. You can get a piloted battle mech. Here you go, Mr. Roberts. Steel 3 VR motion simulator. That actually looks sick. Could you imagine if it malfunctioned though and it just twisted and whipped you upside down? I don't think that little pole's gonna save you. You need to get a better roll cage on that thing, man. Ooh. What is that? The Space Roozy hot tub boat? Dude, I would buy the crap out of that. Are you kidding me? How much is this? This looks so freaking cool. Dude. People are buying yachts and stuff. Oh, this one's wood fired. Only poor people use stationary. That's so stupid. Dude, the wood fired ones are sick. Are you kidding me? I'm sold. I'm 100% sold. I want one of these wood fired hot tubs. Are you kidding me? Oh, this one's really smart design. Yeah, the coil, it travels through that. I've seen people build heaters with this too. The same design. That's so freaking cool. All right, I got to get back to the charts. I'm sorry. I got distracted. This is why I'm broke. It can just be super distracting. It's a lot of fun. A lot of cool stuff on there. A good excuse to waste your money. Mr. Robert said, hey, Jim. Jim said, yo, 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 Mr. R. Jim also said a lot of these small cap charts are looking crazy tasty. Hoff said, win contest. The daily close contest? At 750. Okay. I might have prepared myself too much chai latte. Bitcoin's turning red. So sad. Ooh. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button on your way in. I appreciate you guys for joining. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. We got 8 likes. Hell yeah. We are 1 hour in. Probably 7.5 hours to go. Because of the daily close contest. You get this holding up. Let's go check what the news is saying. Should we go to Cointelegraph or CoinDesk? Let's try CoinDesk. Do they have dark mode? Please? Please somebody have dark mode. Dude. Oh, this website's awful. Bullish R-side divergence on what time frame? Ether whales. More pain to come. U.S. Treasury market most volatile in 4 months. Gold jumps to new record for now winning debate against Bitcoin as risk-off asset. Not over the past 20 years. 10 years. Ripple bags, Dubai license, XRP short bias lingers. Okay. Hoff said we should do one now for the 8 p.m. price and see how wrong we are. That's not a bad idea. Zazawick said S to 180 soon? What's S? All right, we can we can do one right now. We got 8 people. All right, go ahead, guys. We'll wait until now. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is not going to be the same as the daily close. Like, you guys will still be able to participate in the regular daily close. But go ahead and give me your guesses. I'm going to call it the 7-hour guess. Because there's 7 hours remaining. Go ahead and give me your guesses for the daily close contest for the 7-hour guess. You got 7 hours until we'll take 10. This one will be strictly bragging. Although if anyone nails all 7, we'll do something for them. Maybe we'll do the full prize. It depends. So we'll do the full prize if nobody wins the full prize for the regular daily close. That makes sense? Because I don't want to be out $200. I gotta cover my ass here. This is my fine print. So go ahead and give your guesses for the 7-hour, and then you guys will still be able to participate in the regular daily close as well. This one's just for the people who are here early. Cheers. Delicious. All right, let's go check out. We'll go check out Sonic for Zaza Wicks in a moment. We get Hoff's guess. We got Fahid. Fahid, are you participating in the 7-hour guess? You will still be able to participate in the regular daily close guess as well. The prize is also available for this one as long as nobody wins the prize for the other one. We are prioritizing It's going to be the same close, but you're guessing 7 hours early this time instead of 10 minutes. But you'll still also be able to participate in the regular daily close contest. This is just an extra one that we're doing. Bitcoin is chilling, 84,309. It was at 84,400 earlier. It looked pretty delicious, nice and green. I'm still fully convinced that we got some weird liquidation points set up. The market makers are playing games. I, for some stupid reason, just in case I end up going to the bathroom a lot, decided to have taquitos for breakfast. Offset JJ over explaining. That's literally what I do. How do you think I'm able to fill 8 to 12 hours with nonsense? I over explain everything. I could do a 12-hour stream with an empty room, no computer, and a blank piece of paper. And I could just fill 12 hours with BS. That's like my hidden talent. Everyone's like, what's your hidden talent? I'm like, I am full of shit. And it's just constantly leaking out of my mouth. Oh, shit. I enjoy it, though. I do. I really do. Zaza Wick's coming in with a guess. What's nice about this one is there's no rush. I mean, obviously, you're trying to you're trying to get within the first 10 people. Cash Oak said that's why JJ cornered the spot, right? Mr. Robbers coming in with a guess. Guys, we're also still, keep that in mind as well, since we're super early still. If you guys want to see my bald head, we have a $1,000 goal to reveal my bald head. Completely unprepared, unprompted. As soon as we hit that $1,000 goal, the hat comes off. And it comes off for a long enough amount of time for you guys to fully take in the beauty of my bald head. Cash Oak said, we all throw in lobs and slam dunks and sometimes 75x trades. 75 is crazy, dude. I always feel bad when I see people like come into the Discord and they're like, check this trade out. Yeah. And they made like 150% on like a 200x trade. Because, I don't know, man. Whenever I see people doing 200x, you just know that they failed like the first 20 to 30 tries. And this is try like number 31 or 32. And they finally just took the screenshot of 150% gains and felt like they won something. The Heat said, watch, everyone's wrong, and it exploded to the upside or downside hard. I don't think that's actually going to happen, actually. I would love to be able to say, haha, that's going to happen, but I'm convinced that the market maker just stunted the entire market for the weekend. Look at this. Look at this. These are identical. They've gotten a lot thinner since I started streaming, but they're still there. We are going to be trapped in between 83,398 and 84,589 for the rest of eternity. I'm convinced. Just a goofy little mirrored range. Jim said 150% on 150x leverage is really sad, actually. That's actually terrible. Oh no, it was 150% on 200x. That's what's funny. Because they weren't even able to wait for a full 1% move. Which, I don't know, it makes me feel bad. Because, you know, clearly people, they get into a position where they're kind of addicted and they feel the need to share a victory with somebody. And that sucks. And, you know, I feel like there's just too many places in crypto specifically where everyone would shit all over that person. And I don't know. I don't know, man. Mr. Roberts should be at top of the board. I mean, there's only 4 guesses right now. I don't usually organize them until we have all 10. 200x? They must have been puckering their booty hole. I think they're trading with like $4. when you get to the point where you're at 200x, you either are completely uneducated and you have just a giant bag ready for the market maker to take, or you've been liquidated 1,000 times and this is like your last resort. You're done. If you can 200x, you're, I don't even know what you would call it, like $10 bag, then you're like your head gets back in the game. People get to that point of desperation, and it sucks. I've never been there myself. I've messed around with 100x like once or twice just to be able to say that I've done it. I would never do it again though. I don't remember if I got liquidated or not. It was only for a couple of bucks though. Mr. Roberts said bald head for the win. Hell yeah, Mr. Roberts starting us off with a $25 super chat. Thank you very much, Mr. Roberts. We now only have $975 to go, ladies and gentlemen, for the bald head reveal. Remember, the bald head reveal has to be accumulated within one stream, which is why we're only mentioning it now, because we have 7 hours remaining on the live stream. Plenty of time for everybody to accumulate the $1,000 goal. Plus, it helps the channel. That's the main purpose. But if you guys want to see the bald head, gives you guys something to look forward to. Thank you very much, Mr. Roberts. You're an absolute legend. Fahid said, yeah, it's like using $5 and 200x with $500 margin added. Right. Zazawick said, I'm Canadian, by the way. If I win, I want you to try ketchup flavored chips. I've tried ketchup flavored chips, actually. You want to know where I got them? Jim Derringer said 200x is still less terrifying than call put strikes being in the negative. Hoff said the 4 hour looks like it's trying to move up in a bull flag. It does, actually. I agree. But this leverage still shakes me, man. Still shakes me. All right, if we reach 1:30 p.m. and we don't get any more 7-hour guesses, then I will close the 7-hour guesses. This is for an additional chance at a prize. It's not just an early chance at a prize. These people can also participate in the regular daily close. So if you guys want to double your chances, you'll get your guess in. Let's see. But yeah, Zaza Wicks, if you win, I will get ketchup flavored chips and I will try them on stream. Mr. Roberts said Zaza Wicks representing another Northern Pike. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Zaza Wicks, if you win as well, remind me again that you are Canadian so that I can add you to the winners chart as a Canadian, because the Canadians are amassing and we need to be made aware of their potential takeover in the victory circle. Jim said, it's one thing to shrug off your account blowing up. It's another thing to wake up and the brokerage says you owe them 50K. What are you doing with 50K, Jim? That's crazy. You can't leverage trade 50K, you psycho. You clearly send it to me so you can see my bald head. What's $1,000 out of 50K? Was that 5%? I can't do math. Everyone's gonna make fun of me for what I just said. Okay. Shit. It's 2%. Oh shit. Damn. I'm really not good at that. Jim said call put strikes being hard negative is terrifying. Actually terrifying. I don't play that game, man. You know what would be fun, though? We should actually build a stock portfolio today. Does this live coin watch allow stocks? Let's see. I guess this is where derivatives would really... Yeah, Tesla, tokenized stock, FTX. What? They had that? That's... God. That's so crazy. Dude, FTX, like, buried the entire market. Hoff said they are amassing WTF. What are amassing? Oh, the Canadians. I love it. I love it so much. They're going to outnumber us, Hoffs. I'm telling you. I know what my demographics look on my channel. And I think that I think that it might have to do with my my internet like routing through Canada for all I know. I have no idea. 200x $20. All you lose is $20. Right. Jim said for calls puts, you, the buyer, are liable for the difference in the price, not the brokerage. That's crazy. Mr. Roberts said, shit, I need a number 2 Torx and I don't have one. Grr. Mr. Roberts, I've gotten so lucky. I got this thing. So when I first started working at my job, in the office, there was like a bunch of junk and drawers and stuff. My boss doesn't have any clue what any of this stuff is. And I just like went through everything. And there's this like, it's definitely for like a mom, like a multi-pack screwdriver thing with all these different tips. And most of them were Torx tips. And I was like, this is a great set. Because you never have these. You always need them. And I put it in my work van. And I've used that thing, I think, more than any other tool or kit or anything else in that van. I've used the bits from this stupid screwdriver set. Mr. Roberts said, JJ, give that 25 to Hoff and get that Torx shipped here. LOL. Hoffs, do you sell Torx bits, Hoffs? Mr. Roberts, if you go off Amazon, it's probably faster. Just undercutting off sales. I will say though, whoa, Chewy just said, what is Torx? It's those stupid star bits. You can get one call contract, like 10 shares for $200 and end up owing $1,000 on it if the price tanks and you forgot about it. There is no liquidation, only pain. I guess what's the point then? Is it like credit? That sounds like trading with credit, which sounds irresponsible. Welcome, Chewy. Does it look better when I turn my light up? Because I feel like it looks a little fuzzy sometimes. And I think it's because my background is dark. But then I think when I turn my light up, my face gets all flush. All right, guys, you got 10 more minutes to get into the 7-hour guess. It is not in place of the regular daily close. This is an extra opportunity for you to win money. So feel free to put your guesses in the chat. I am keeping a close eye on it. Jim said, calls, puts are irresponsible, LOL. Mr. Roberts said, I must have one in the workroom. Back in a bit. Mr. Roberts, don't you have like a... Just get an angle grinder and like a, I don't know, fucking, Allen wrench. Just angle grind an Allen key and put it in your drill. What's this guess for? It's just a daily close, but it's 7 hours ahead of time. We're going to do the regular daily close as well, so this is not in place of that. It's just an extra opportunity for the early folks in the stream to get a guess in. And an extra chance to win money. It's like getting 2 guesses in the daily close. But this one's 7 hours early, so you're probably going to be way off, and it's going to be comical. But it is Saturday, so maybe everyone's going to be super duper close. Offset, some deck screws use a Torx bit. A lot of them come with the Torx bit as well. I pretty much only ever use Torx at work. Even with, well, actually that's not true. With Timberlocks, they use a hex bit. Torx bits are nice though. That's what there's a different one. I think it's Torx, but it has like a hole in it too. That's what they that's what they build the barriers out of for like bathroom stalls. I don't know why I've always observed that whenever I'm like pissing at a urinal, I look and they have the little screw with the little weenie in the middle of it. This stupid little thing poking out, and I'm like, what is the point of that? And then I finally thought of it. When I was like an adult, I'm like, oh, it's so people can't just take these apart. Which is so random. Like, why? The fact that they need to do that is kind of sad. Because what asshole goes into a bathroom and is like, oh, let's take apart the stall. Like, the fact that they felt the need to have to do that is kind of funny. But maybe that's not why. Maybe it's proprietary. Maybe they do that so that when, like, Kroger or Walmart or the mall or whatever needs maintenance or they need it redone, they can't do it themselves or hire some third party. They have to call the specialty people, which is kind of pointless now because you can get those bits everywhere. because of stuff like Amazon. So I don't know. It's just kind of silly to me. I always found it funny. The market's doing nothing. Bitcoin's green though. It's exciting. Hoff said JJ Tool segment. Chewy said 7 hours ahead of time. So now you make it longer than 5-minute window. Yeah. Yeah. Plus nobody's here. I mean, that's not true. We got 11 people. You guys are actually killing it. I appreciate you guys for being this early. It is pretty damn early. I feel like I should not be awake. We got 12 people watching now. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we got an article to read. Bitcoin forms bullish RSI divergence just in time for US CPI. Chewy said chicken nuggets and ramen for lunch. Ooh, I don't know what I'm gonna have for lunch. I have no idea what I'm gonna have for lunch. Kind of excited though, thinking about food. Like I said, I don't know what possessed me this morning. I woke up and I was like, you know what I want for breakfast? And I made myself taquitos, which are definitely not a breakfast food. All right, we got a technical analysis pattern hinting at bullish reversal has appeared on Bitcoin's daily price chart. Okay, let's go to the daily then. Let's fact check this. So we go to my cleaner chart on the daily. Let me reset my damn camera. Okay. I look flush, man. I look flush. Chewy said, me, Kevin just said Buffett is dumping his real estate portfolio. Really? That's interesting. I've been watching Meet Kevin the past like 3 or 4 days. He's dumping his real estate portfolio. Do you think I'll get in trouble if we watch Meet Kevin? Probably. I'll probably get in trouble for sure. I don't know though. Should we try it? Let's just Google it. Isn't that his whole thing? Berkshire Hathaway portfolio tracker? Okay. Total $276 billion? Wow. Go ahead. You need something to take up 7 more hours? Oh. Chewy, clearly you haven't been here for the 12 hours. Gosh, these clickbait articles are awful. All right. None of these are real estate. Coca-Cola? What's taking up 10%? That's Coca-Cola. Okay. Apple, American Express, Bank of America. Really? Kraft Heinz, Moody's, Mitsubishi, Occidental Petroleum Corp, Visa, VeriSign. These are very interesting picks. I guess they're long-term. Atlanta Braves Holdings. This literally says 0%. Apple. Huh. I don't know if this is live, honestly. If it is, then whatever. It's YouTube. Yeah, I know. I'm just not trying. I'm trying not to just blatantly rip off Meet Kevin. I figured there'd be some kind of live tracker. 2 weeks ago, a month ago. Okay. Warning, why Warren Buffett is dumping his real estate co. Oh, what? Buffett panic sale of his real estate business and real estate volume crash like in the 80s. I kind of like that. Did we watch this? I don't know. I'm hesitant. All right. You guys decide. I'm making a poll. Also, smash the like button on your way in. I appreciate you guys for joining. Let's check this bullish div. Oh, I see it. I see it. Ooh, see, this is the kind of bullish div I like. This is RSI going down while price goes up. This is what we've been waiting for. Dude, I'm excited now. This is sick. When was the last time we had this? See, we didn't have this back here. Okay, we had it right here. We did. Price going up, RSI going down, same thing. Holy crap. As soon as that appeared, was right here. Okay, so I'm going to draw this. All right, so it looks like we got potential of 2 more dips and then a skyrocket. This was pretty close to flat, though. But this time around, we're going down a little more. Cashjoke said, the 12K I put in Intel on Tuesday is up 3K. Intel just got a new CEO at a 10-year low. Nice. Weekly divs all over the place. Should I buy some Intel? I could buy some Intel. I do like Intel. Not while it's up, though. Now I feel like an idiot. You did tell me to buy some, too. I completely forgot about it. Okay, so I'm really excited about this. Can you chart USDT dominance, USDC dominance? JJ would love to hear your thoughts. Chart doesn't exist. Just hit enter after typing it out. Okay. So yeah, this bullish div has me super stoked on Bitcoin because we've had that before. And we did hit 2 more lows before going. Technically speaking, let me go back to the daily. Oh, actually, that would have been it. Interesting. I don't know if we got it then, because it kind of invalidated itself before. This might be a first. Very interesting. Huh. Hard to see. Jim said Intel is on the verge of potentially going parabolic. They just need to clean up the board of vultures and get some proper semiconductor people in there. The CEO pick was a proper choice. They could also ride their chip breakthrough to the moon. Don't tell me that. Where are they at? It's freaking Saturday, man. Intel Corp. INTC. Okay. Oof, okay. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. I like that. March 2021, 64. They're at $24 right now. And they were just at 64 just a couple years ago. Ooh. What's this from? Oh my gosh. The year 2000? Are you kidding me? They haven't hit a new high since the year 2000. Dude, AMD buried them. This is the difference between like running a sprint and running a marathon. Look at that volume. Wow. That is impressive. What a monster. See, I would never even attempt to sleep on AMD after my experience. I was an Intel maxi for the longest time. I might buy some AMD when they hit this 82. I might even buy some right now. Jim Derringer said Int has never made a new all-time high. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. They had the tech for the longest time. They had the tech for the longest time. They were the chip. Like if you had an AMD, you were like building an office PC. And now AMD was like, look at our stuff is like 10 times cheaper, and yeah, they're equally as faster. Cashok said Intel is going back to $70 or take my money for good. That's a good trade. $70. Huh. Jim said after he stepped down, the shareholders took over the board of directors. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, you wanted me to chart. All right, time's up, by the way, for this, for the daily close early. You guys are 50-50 on this. I need one more person to vote. We got 4 votes. There's 12 people here. One more person go vote, yes or no. Do we risk it and watch the whole Me Kevin video about Buffett? Jim said AMD, on the other hand, has maintained the same visionary in the hot seat. Look at the difference when tech leads the stock and not shareholders. Exactly. Chewy said it's just bear flagging down. All right, let's get these in order. All right, Jim's vote is 0. Jim did put his earlier, by the way. He's going for bragging rights. All right, we got Hoffs 84,444, 84,212, 84,696. Copy. I want to make sure that this is hidden so that people don't get confused when they come here later. Jim's going for the low call. Yep. 85,185. Mr. Roberts goes ahead of everybody. And then 84,667. Copy. Okay. There it is. Yes, Chewy. Yep. Yes. 5.5 hours? That would be 6:30. That would be 7. No. At 7:50 p.m. So like 6 hours and 15 minutes. JJ, no math good. All right, let me make this just a little bit out of the way. We have Nader coming in a few hours, so I may not make it. Okay, what's Nader? Oh, a tornado? Well, make sure you stay safe, Chewy. I would rather you just miss the daily close. Don't get swept up during the stream. If you want to do an exclusive, if you want to call in during the tornado, though, hit me up on Discord. That's fucked. I'm just kidding. Just make sure your family's safe. Don't worry about that stupid trim boards in your damn house. All right. We got our 7-hour guesses locked in. Bitcoin's currently trading at 84,453 and 20 cents. See, it looks like it wants to be green. It's acting like it wants to be green. It shows that it's kind of green, but it's not really doing the green things. Don't forget, guys, bald reveal. If we reach $1,000, we are down 25 at the moment, which means we only need $975 left to go. We got a no vote on the Meet Kevin video. Really? Okay. Storm chasing? That would be so sick. I would never do that. I'm such a pussy. I guess I would think about it. I guess my only issue, I don't want to go on a plane. I don't want to go on a damn cruise ship. I might go storm chasing, because at least then I can control where I'm going. Like if I get sucked up into a tornado, that's my fault for being too close to the tornado. If I'm storm chasing specifically, I could watch some storm chasers. That would be entertaining. Are there any storm chasers live right now? Maybe we should do that. Cash Oak said, just ordered 2 takeout corned beef sandwiches, one for now, one for later. Hell yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Oh yeah, Telegram founder Pavel Durov given permission to leave France. They gave him back his passport. They kind of arrested him for a lame reason, just like CZ. They're like, you're facilitating illegal activities. They did the same thing to Kim.com with Mega Upload. Just anyone that basically has a good idea, but they don't like pay taxes or something. The government, one of the world governments, goes after them, and it's stupid. Toncoin surges as he leaves France after months. Bitcoin's role as inflation hedge depends on where one lives. Yeah. Decentralized science means AI legacy institutions aren't ready. Bitcoin poised to reclaim 90K according to derivatives metrics. Interesting. Here's what happened today in crypto. Trade war puts Bitcoin's status as safe haven asset in doubt. Interesting. Okay. Congress repealed the IRS broker rules, but can it regulate DeFi? U.S.-Canada tariff flip-flops have Bitcoin miners on their toes. Thorchain at crossroads. Decentralization clashes with illicit activity. Honestly, I would rather have decentralization, I'm not going to lie. I understand that sucks that Bybit got hacked and Thorchain was used to launder the money, but if it was cash, it would have been the same exact problem, minus the facilitated laundering. That's the point of decentralization, is you can't freeze people's assets. That's why I think Ethereum is falling off, because they could freeze people's assets. And that's why I think Tether and USDC are kind of, people are getting standoffish of them as well, because you can freeze those assets. A-hole said, hey, what's going on, A-hole? Smash the like button on your way in. Mr. Roberts said, Cash Oak, I'm in for the long haul stream. Hell yeah. Chewy said, from where cash? What? You talking for the stream goal? Super chats. If you guys want to as well, if you want to contribute to the $1,000 bald reveal goal, I got Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. We also have ETH and Bitcoin in the description. I thought I had Sol in there. I don't know what I did with my freaking Sol wallet. But never been to those islands. Road? What are you talking about? Cash Oak said, lot if Irish and Italian here in Rhode Island. We go hard. Dude, you guys probably got some sick sandwiches. I'm kind of jealous. I could go for some Ventimiglias right now. I don't know if I can get it from 14 Mile, though. Not where I live. Bitcoin megaphone pattern explained how to trade it. I got ancestry from Ireland. Nice, Chewy. Isn't St. Patrick's Day on Monday? Jim said, man, it's a nice weekend. All my longs are deep green. Hell yeah. Bitcoin needs weekly close above 81K to avoid downside ahead of FOMC. Very possible Bitcoin consolidates for 8 months again. That's what that's what I've been saying. That sucks so bad. I hate that. Hyperliquid's mystery. Wow, I can't read, man. Mystery 50x ETH whale is now betting on Link. I like that. Sachs VC firm sold 200 million in crypto stocks before White House roll. So they did confirm this, by the way. Crypto faces starkest gap between sentiment and fundamentals. Is this actual crypto face, like the guy, or crypto itself is facing that? VanEck files Avalanche ETF. That's exciting. Bitcoin apparent demand reaches lowest point in 2025. Interesting. Crypto biz is Trump intentionally crashing the market. I like that. Let's read that. XRP flips Ether's fully diluted value amid change in market dynamics. Ooh, that's interesting. Damn. What? U.S. House kills IRS DeFi. Yep. BlackRock now holds that much Bitcoin. I hate that this is even a stupid headline anymore. We don't care how much BlackRock holds because they're buying it for their customers. Bitcoin crypto influencer sentenced to 45 months in prison for wire fraud. Wire fraud? Did he steal his parents' money? There's way too many people that do that, man. Argentina finalizes rule for virtual assets. Okay. All right. I think we got enough. Let's go back to Bitcoin really quick. 84,431 and 29 cents. Jim said, man, it's a nice weekend. Chewy said, you eat soda bread? I don't know what that is. Jim said, 10x Research is calling for consolidation, downside, and upside. How can they lose, right? Someone told me that XRP has a limited supply and the fully diluted value doesn't matter. I told them I'll be dead by the time it fully dilutes. XRP has a limited supply and fully diluted value doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm just not an XRP guy. I don't have anything against them. I personally feel like I missed the boat. What are they going to get from here? Stop it. People are doing this. 28 bucks, 10x. That sucks. I don't want a 10x. And that's if it reaches Bitcoin's market cap, which is crazy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine how pissed the ETH maxis would be and the Bitcoin maxis? Oh my gosh. That'd be crazy. But the people talking about 10K and stuff, I think they're doing more damage than good, honestly. And it makes me feel bad for the other people that like blindly follow those people. It's just weird. It's like some weird Stockholm syndrome, taking advantage of people kind of situation. It makes me uncomfortable. It feels icky. All right. Let's go through some articles. Shield your eyes. It's going to get bright. We got Bitcoin poised to reclaim $90,000 according to derivatives metrics. Bitcoin derivatives show no stress, supporting resilience despite $920 million in long liquidations to put Bitcoin price on track toward the $90,000 level in the coming weeks. Bitcoin failed to sustain levels above 85,000 on March 14th despite a 1.9% gain in the S&P 500 index. More importantly, it has been over a week since Bitcoin last traded at 90,000, prompting traders to question whether the bull market is truly over and how long selling pressure will persist. Bitcoin basis rate rebounds from bearish levels. From a derivatives perspective, Bitcoin metrics have shown resilience despite a 30% drop from its all-time high of $109,354 on January 20th. The Bitcoin basis rate, which is funny, that was literally Inauguration Day, by the way. The Bitcoin basis rate, which measures the premium of monthly contracts over spot markets, has recovered to healthy levels after briefly signaling bearish sentiment on March 13th. Central banks will eventually boost Bitcoin price. Bitcoin derivatives show no sign of stress. And that's basically it. All right, let's do a quick... we have not looked at... What's it called? I forget what it's called. The Fear and Greed. So Fear and Greed on CoinMarketCap apparently still the same that it's been for like a month. I feel like it's been 22 every day. Am I crazy? So Fear and Greed over here. We're at 46 now, apparently. We're still in fear. Yesterday we were at 27. What? I don't understand how they measure this. I really have no idea. Blows my mind. What are they measuring? With a value of 100 represents extreme greed. There's no way we're at 50. We got the 10 on February 27th. And then we went to 15 on March 4th. And then we went to 20 on the 10th. And then we went to 27 on the 14th. Interesting. I spy a pattern. Based on volatility, market momentum, social media surveys currently paused. See, this bugs me. Dominance and trends. So is this even accurate anymore? It's like different than what it's been previously. I don't know. Kind of funny to me. Kind of funny to me. Can we get the... That's kind of cool. Embed fixed image, self-updating image. I could probably embed this on my stream. Not that, I mean, it's going to update once a day. That's kind of silly. Bitcoin 84,402 and 6 cents. Jim said They were angry that people were pointing out that XRP's tokenomics in the medium term are crap. They also really didn't like Ethereum. Can you find the article that talks about cash inflow for Ethereum reaching all-time highs despite short volume also being at all-time highs? I will look for that article. You said February 10th. I got a bunch of stuff from February 10th, December 15th, February 10th. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff from February 10th. Cash inflows Ethereum all-time high. We got this February 9th article. What was the price here? 26. It's sitting at 19 right now. Dang. ETH inflows into accumulation addresses. Total spot. ETF net inflow. You know, I would like to point out, I guess, the Ethereum ETF kind of trash, ain't it? Didn't really do much. Yeah, see, even this beautiful chart right here. Can I not go down here? How do I? Okay. Well, it shows May is right here, and that's when it kind of starts to look a little more hopeful. So this might be exactly what's playing out. We might have to wait till May, June, till we finally start to go up. Which is why I find it so funny that everyone's panicking and thinking that the bull market's over. Like, we've been looking at all the same information for the longest time now. Yeah, Fahid said like the stream and subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. We're trying to hit 1,000 subscribers before the end of the month. I think we can do it. We're at 791 right now. We are 9 subscribers away from 800, which would be pretty sick. That would put us only 200 away from 1,000, which is quite an accomplishment, quite a feat, just in a couple of months. A-Hole said February 10th was about the time that centralized banks started manipulation due to Trump globalization stands to lose with tariffs. Interesting. Okay. All right, we got a couple more articles to look at. Trade war puts Bitcoin's status as safe haven asset in doubt. Bitcoin has always had two key narratives: a short-term risk asset sensitive to liquidity expectations, but also as a long-term store of value. Several years back, many in the crypto community described Bitcoin as a safe haven asset. Fewer are calling it that today. Safe haven asset maintains or increases in value in times of economic stress. It can be a government bond, a currency like the US dollar, a commodity like gold, or even a blue chip stock. A spreading global tariff war set off by the United States, as well as troubling economic reports, have sent equity markets tumbling, and Bitcoin too, which wasn't supposed to happen with a risk-off asset. Bitcoin has suffered compared with gold too. While gold prices are up plus 10%, Bitcoin is down minus 10% since January 1st, noted the Kobayashi letter on March 3rd. Crypto is no longer viewed as a safe haven play. Bitcoin dropped even further last week, but some market observers are saying that this wasn't really unexpected. Was Bitcoin ever a safe haven? I've never thought of Bitcoin as a safe haven. Paul Schatz, founder and president of Heritage Capital, a financial advisory firm, told Cointelegraph. The magnitude of the moves in Bitcoin are just too great to be put in the safe haven category, although I do believe investors can and should have an allocation to the asset class in general.
Bitcoin is still a speculative instrument for me, not a safe haven. Joshen Stanzi, chief market analyst at CoinMarketCap Markets, Germany, told Cointelegraph. A safe haven investment like gold has an intrinsic value. I'm assuming that's maybe that's not CoinMarketCap at CMC Markets in Germany. A safe haven investment like gold has intrinsic value that will never be zero. Bitcoin can go down 80% in major corrections. I wouldn't expect that from gold. Crypto, including Bitcoin, has never been a safe haven play, in my opinion. Oh gosh. Bu Vainswaran Venugopal, assistant professor in the Department of Finance at the University of Central Florida. Central Florida? This is the only guy that's in America with like the craziest name. Out of all these people, everyone else is in a different country. This guy has the most different country name of all of them. But things aren't always as clear as they first appear, especially when it comes to cryptocurrencies. One could argue that there are different kinds of safe havens, one for geopolitical events like wars, pandemics, and economic recessions, and another for strictly financial events like bank collapses or a weakening dollar, for instance. The perception of Bitcoin may be changing. Its inclusion in exchange-traded funds issued by major asset managers like BlackRock and Fidelity in 2024 widened its ownership base, but it may also have changed its narrative. Bitcoin ownership attribution. 69.4% of the supply is owned by individuals, 4.4% of the supply is owned by businesses, 6.1% of the supply is owned by funds and ETFs. Wow. 1.4% of the supply is owned by governments, 5.7% of the supply is owned to be mined. 7.5% of the supply is confirmed lost Bitcoin. 0.9% of the supply is owned by other entities, including bankrupt estates and Bitcoin on DeFi smart smart contracts. And Satoshi Patoshi, who the fuck is Patoshi, owns 4.6% of the supply, estimated by BitMEX research based on analysis of hashings in 2009. Interesting. Big companies piling into Bitcoin does not mean it has become safer. In fact, it means Bitcoin is becoming more like any other asset that institutional investors tend to invest in. Interesting. Bitcoin has always had two key narratives. It is a short-term risk asset sensitive to liquidity expectations and overall sentiment. It is also a long-term store of value. It can be both, as we are seeing. Nice. Is alt season dead? No. I think everyone's overblowing all of this. I think it's really funny. No time for overreaction. There you go. See? What did I say? Given this outlook and Bitcoin's dual nature of risk asset and long-term safe haven, I'm surprised it's not falling further. This is from this crazy name guy. Bitcoin hasn't been a short-term hedge for safe haven since 2017. As for the long-term argument that Bitcoin is digital gold because of its 21 million supply cap, that only works if a large fraction of investors collectively expect Bitcoin to increase in value over time, and this may or may not be true. Why would people be buying it? Is this guy delusional? This guy is at the University of Florida. That one was funny. Bitcoin's at 84,406. No surprise. It is still at the same price that it was when we first started this lovely stream. All right. Jim said, I would argue they started in January ahead of the announcements might be tinfoil, but it lines up on the charts. Index said, yo. A-hole said, historically, you have to look at when the revaluation of the dollar happens. After 2008 crash, the people were aware, and by 2010, 2011, you saw Bitcoin explode. I agree, perhaps January was more about them trying to get control of the uptick as well, and tinfoil is in fashion these days, lol. It really is. Actually, I frequent my tinfoil hat. This thing heats up my head so quick. Like, genuinely, if you're ever homeless, just get some tinfoil, man. Like, my head gets hot when I put this on. A-hole also said, I agree, perhaps. Oh, yeah, we read that already. And then Jim said, I still don't understand the strange divide between gold maxis and Bitcoin maxis. I have both. I'm set either way. Right. Gold is a really, really long-term safe play. Bitcoin is a really, really long-term moon play. You know, gold is probably going to maintain its price. You know, Bitcoin's probably going to increase substantially, but it might not. Same with gold. The same arguments go both ways. People are like, well, what if Bitcoin gets hacked by quantum computing? What if a giant asteroid made of gold crashes into the planet? It's the same exact argument. They're both silly. Mr. Roberts said, JJ, I was able to grind a tool, take out the number 3 Torx screws on the Rift. I'm winning. I know you were wondering. I literally said that, Mr. Roberts. If you go back, ask the chat. I said, can't you take a grinder and like an Allen wrench and make your own Torx bit and then just put that on your drill? So that's beautiful. Congratulations. I'm excited. Jim said, what I don't like is this talk of revaluing gold. The more expensive and scarce you make gold, the closer we get to global conflict. Index said, what if aliens attack us? Exactly. My favorite argument that people make is, what if there's a global conflict and we need to, like, what if it's the apocalypse, basically, like the end times? If it truly is as bad as everyone makes it out to be, no one is going to want your cash. Also, you know what I don't want? If it's the apocalypse, I don't want precious metals. I want food and shelter for my family. That's all I want. That's literally my entire existence is meant to put food in my family's mouth and keep a roof over their head. If I can make extra money in the meantime and we can go on vacation and stuff, even better. But I don't know what is the other goal? Crazy to me. Jim said I'd fist fight an alien. Dude, what was that movie called? I gotta figure out what that movie was called. It was so good. No one will save you. This movie, highly recommend you check it out. It's really, really weird. Right here. It is so strange. I watched it. It's on Hulu. It's really good. Super unique. I feel like there aren't enough Alien movies without it being like the Alien franchise. This movie was so weird and creepy and odd. I don't know, it's refreshing to have different writing. You guys should check it out, especially if you have Hulu. I'm just waiting for the creepy part. I don't know if they're going to show it. Oh, dude, they do a good job. They did such a good job with this. Oh, yeah, this was a good one. There's like backstory of hers too, which it's like weird. I don't know. It's just a weird movie. I enjoyed it though. I really did. All right, that's enough. That's enough. Bitcoin still 84,440. Looking good again. 450. I don't know. Are we gonna get some proper price action? I don't know. I'm indecisive. I'm still of the mindset that we're gonna be stuck in this little weird little range. I feel like I'm already losing my voice. Jim said, oh no, wait. Index said, I joined them. I bet they have better food than us. What? Better food? That's the last thing I would expect them to have. Maybe better like societal conditions or something. But food? Nah, I disagree. Are you Italian, Mr. Index? As an Italian man, I resent what you just said. Jim said gold rose by 69%. Nice. When it was revalued against the dollar in 1934. Let that sink in. We've been off that standard since 1971. Mr. Roberts said, Jim, me too. Remember Independence Day movie when Will Smith punched the alien? He was practicing for Chris Rock. Did you guys hear my joke the other day? My Terminator joke with the sex robots? That's such a good joke. I'm so proud of that one. Index said Slovenia and Italy is next to me. How many times do I have to tell you? Sheesh. I don't know. You're in here like once a month, so don't judge me because I didn't write it down. Slovenian. That's not Italian though. Let me look it up. Actually, let me ask Grok. Grok will know. Let's ask the AI about food that it can't taste. Is Slovenian cuisine at all similar to Italian? Oh, it's because I didn't put the capital? That's stupid. Yes. So, okay. My bad. I apologize. Slovenian cuisine does share some similarities with Italian, largely due to geographic proximity and historical influences. Okay. Then we are brothers, you and I. It's like Austin Powers. We're not so different, you and I. All right. Let's see. Um, let's refresh our liquidation heat map. I want to remember to do this every hour or so. It's 2, so we're 2 hours in. We got 6 hours to go, probably 6.5, honestly. We are only $975 away from our $1,000 goal. For the bald reveal, if you guys are interested, you can donate via Super Chat or the options in the description. If you do any of the options in the description, let me know in the chat, and I will make sure I do the math and subtract it from our goal. We got 83,576. Okay. That's a little bit closer. And Big Boy at 84,589. That is still the same. We are very, very close to that. It does look like a bull flag, but it's just not moving. There's not enough people buying, man. Which means I'm not buying it. A-Hole said, didn't the aliens come to Earth millions of years ago and force humans to mine gold for them? LOL. I'd say they were bullish. Yeah, I like all the theories. The fact that there's really nothing else on the planet like us, like sure there's monkeys, and the idea of evolution kind of shows that we came from something similar. But I definitely I feel like evolution makes the most sense from what we have on the planet. But who's to say the aliens didn't drop off like the first Neanderthal or something like that? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Bitcoin 84,454. Yeah, there's nothing moving enough. This is what sucks about the idea of live trading. I want to live trade so bad, but nothing seems to care that cryptocurrency is like a 24-hour market. He said aliens are interdimensional. Index said my mom was an alien. My father was earthworm. Interesting. Near. Yeah, see, stuff's up, but I don't think it's going to move anymore. Maybe I'm just not bullish on the weekends anymore. I think the market maker has officially ruined my take on weekends. I used to love the weekends. We can do another quiz. We can read Reddit stories. Should we read a story on Reddit? I feel like that's a good idea. It does kind of look like we're breaking bullish. Potentially. It's getting close. It's getting very close. Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. I appreciate you guys for joining. Happy Saturday. Let me set a goal. Can I set a goal? Okay. Oh, that's stupid. So 3 hours. We need 6 hours, so I can do half. Let me do this. Nah. All right. Let's see. So my concept, my idea when I first started the stream was my super duper bullish scenario was closing today at 87.5. My boring, like bearish scenario, if we remain in the green, is 86. It looks like we want a bull flag up, but it's being incredibly slow about it. I think eventually, hopefully, it'll break hard to the upside. See, what I like to look at past movements. We either got really nice dramatic rises in the price, or we got like really slow grinds and then a pop, or we just got like the really boring kind of like arch over to nothing. FOT develop said print more Bitcoin, that will fix it, right? 84,463. Yep, boring market. FOT develop, welcome to the channel. Smash the like button, subscribe if you are new. We got the daily close contest coming up at 7:50 p.m. EST. If you would like to participate, there's a chance to win $15, $100, or a merch. Or you could just win bragging rights if you don't nail any of the exact price targets. Let's see, XRP, SWE, HBAR. XRP is up 2.6%. ADA is up 2%. That's nice. Render's up 3%. Render seems to move significant percent, but its overall trend is still down. So it's really not impressive, unfortunately. Link is up 3.5. I would love to trade Link. Oh yeah, let's read that. There was a shield your eyes. It's gonna get bright for a second. Right here. Hyperliquid's mystery 50x ETH whale is now betting on Link. The trader's previous bet, nominally worth roughly 200 million, caused millions of dollars in losses for Hyperliquid's liquidity providers. Really? The cryptocurrency trader whose ultra-leveraged Ethereum trade tested Hyperliquid's limits on March 12th has entered another multi-million-dollar position, this time in Chainlink. On-chain data shows. On March 14th, the anonymous whale referred to on X as ETH 50x Big Guy took out long positions on Link worth approximately 31 million with 10 times leverage, according to Look On Chain, a Web3 analytics service. That was on March 14th, so that was yesterday. Okay. Was that this? I mean, he made 100% right there. Doubled his money. Could you imagine? Damn. Huh. I wonder if that actually played out that way. He placed bets on Hyperliquid and GMX, two popular perpetuals exchanges. Look On Chain said in a March 14th X post. Additionally, the whale accumulated roughly 12 million in spot link. In the ensuing hours, the whale gradually reduced his link holdings through small swaps back into stablecoins as per on-chain data. Interesting. Okay. This guy earned 16.39 million in just 1 month on Hyperliquid. Absolute legend. He went long on okay, so then why don't we just watch his trades and trade his trades? Massive trading gains on March 12th. The unidentified trader intentionally liquidated to a roughly 200 million ETH position, causing Hyperliquid's liquidity pool, HLP, to lose 4 million, and the trader's profits topped roughly 1.8 million. According to Look on Chain, the trader has earned nearly 17 million in the past month on Hyperliquid. The incident highlighted the challenges facing perpetual trading platforms such as Hyperliquid, which enable traders to take long or short positions many times larger than their deposited capital. Hyperliquid said the trader's actions did not qualify as an exploit and were instead a predictable consequence of the mechanics of its trading platform under extreme conditions. In response to the losses, Hyperliquid announced on March 13th revised collateral rules for traders with open positions to guard against similar edge cases in the future. So it sounds like they weren't backing up their leverage. Chainlink, the most popular decentralized Oracle service, saw the price of its native Link token increase by more than 150% in the weeks after President Trump's prevailed in the U.S. election. It has since given up most of those gains, declining from the highs nearly $30 per token to less than $14 as of March 14th, according to data from CoinGecko. Damn. Yeah, I definitely want to keep an eye on this guy. Okay, so they had a link to his Arkham wallet as well. Interesting. Oh, dude, this is just this source right here just takes you to a like search of the guy's wallet on X for some reason. Wait a minute. Did the guy take his money? I think he took all of his money out. Look at that. He had 3.5 million. He was up 3.5 million. 5.3, 5.4, 7.1, 7.1, and then 0. $877. This guy cashed out today. 5 hours ago. Where did he send it? Yeah, he was in a GMX trade. No? Inflow, outflow. See, this is where you got to be really, really careful and make sure you privatize your trade when you get this much money and the entire market's watching you. You got to privatize that somehow. I don't even know if a centralized exchange would be able to save you from this. People want to know who you are when you got $8 million in profits. That's crazy. Stargate, Cow Protocol, Aave, Hyperliquid, Spark. Okay. Interesting. I guess I don't know what to make of all of this. Huh. Very, very interesting. All right, let's get back to Bitcoin. 84,395, still chilling around 84.4. Check the chat. Jim said, Big Boy had Pax G. Knows what he's doing. I'm just curious. Because he cashed out. No one seems to have said anything since then about him specifically. And that's kind of interesting to me. Dude, I got another one. This stupid this stupid market profit AI thing keeps tagging me. Check it out. Congrats, JJ. You're a top market profit for your call on HBAR. I don't know. I think this thing just likes me. He's got 100,000 followers though. He's broadcasting me out to the world. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. And that's artificial intelligence as well. Let's see what else. Hell yeah. You guys got any plans this weekend? This is what I'm doing. ETH is still up 1.7%. Alts seem to be outperforming Bitcoin at the moment. Bitcoin dominance is down. And it does seem to be falling quite significantly. Total 3 is still following the fractal very nicely. I think we got maybe one more 8-hour close until we can see if that starts to deviate from the septum. All right, let's see. Dude, I don't know what it is. Like, posting videos on X is just so much more lucrative as far as views go. All right. Let's see, let's see. $84,402, still chilling. Ooh, it is windy outside. It is super windy. See, I don't know if what I just looked at on Arkham was accurate because this one from X says that this guy's got $7.8 million. Is this the right guy or is this somebody else? Maybe this is the guy that's shorting. I don't know what the hell Hyperscan is. I probably shouldn't have clicked on this link. Just clicking on mysterious links on X like an idiot. Oops. If my stream gets rugged, that's probably what did it. Why is my calculator app open? What am I doing, man? All right. Index said, "What a wonderful idea to print more Bitcoin." Yeah, right. Jim said, and half his portfolio was in stables, not a rookie. J Money said, yeah, stay home, scalp the most volatile coins. I've got a list of 15. Want to see? Hook it up. Let's see, man. I've been itching for a live trade. Jim said NOS might finally break out of the abyss. Either that or it's falling down further into the void. What is NOS? NOS. I remember when the Fast and Furious movies came out, everybody was talking about NOS. They're like, you got NOS? I want to get a car with NOS. It was so lame. Like, sure, let's just die. Let's put nitrous in our car and die. That's fine. A bunch of dumbass kids. None of us even knew how to drive. Fun time, though. Fun time. Don't forget, guys, $1,000 bald head reveal. If you guys are interested, we're only $975 away. And we got 5 hours and 38 minutes remaining in the stream. Probably 6 hours, if I'm being real. Probably 6 hours for sure. NOS, you looking for this to break out? It is setting a lower low locally. That usually does signal a reversal, though. I would expect it to do like this if it's going to keep falling. This would be like worst case scenario, it only rebounding that much, but that is still a rebound. To go from $1.75 to $1.20. That's a decent trade. Not financial advice though. Bitcoin. Gosh, these charts are so messy. All right, let's see. Let's see if we got that those coins yet. No. Yeah, J Money, if you want to send that list of coins, I'll definitely check them out. Jim said, well, nobody is shorting it yet. My long P&L is awful. Oh my gosh. Gone through about maybe 20% of my chai latte. My monstrous chai latte. Let's check out the liquidation heat map, see if this has changed. Nope. Still pretty identical. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I might have to get the fan in here. I'm kind of toasty. Oops. There we go. All right. Let's do a quick update on our paper portfolio, our channel portfolio. So we got the narrative portfolio, which is meme coins, real world assets, decentralized physical infrastructure, gaming, and AI, which is originally $500. It's only down $25 at the moment, looking good. We just opened this like 3-4 days ago. Pepe is actually holding it up better than everything else. Mana is break even. VeChain, Tau, and then FET is down the most. Still, none of them are really down that bad though. $25 is pretty good. Our meme coin portfolio, post Libra, we originally invested $1,000 into this. We are down $275 at the moment. It is being held up by SNEK and Pepe and With and Doge. Giga is down the worst. Everything else is still down about $50 across the board. $40 for SNEK, 43. So not great, not bad. For meme coins, it's genuinely not bad. And then our 1K to 10K Grok portfolio, 60% of this portfolio was recommended by Grok. The other 40% was voted on by the community. It is being held up by Cardano, Propi, Render, Near, Aptos, and Ondo. And then Shib, Sol, and Doge and AGIX kind of start to piddle away. The gains right there. AGIX is really the worst off. This thing is getting slaughtered. Would have been a brilliant short, to be honest. I can honestly say I don't know what the hell they do. Didn't they merge? So is this token even relevant anymore? I thought they merged with FET into that one, like, conglomerate. Here we go. Now we're turning red, 84,318. Okay. Interesting. All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to DCA at the moment into one of my small caps. There we go. You'll excuse me for just a quick second, and I am done. Cool. Thank you for your patience. We got a couple more articles to go through. Looks like market's not really reacting to Bitcoin, although dominance is spiking. Total 3, chilling. Yeah. Let me check the chat again. Xiao said, let's see the dab rig. J Money said, just a sec. Chewy said, when alien talk. Talked aliens for a minute. You gotta
You got to check out that movie, No One Will Save You, on Hulu. That was so good. Creepy. Creepy movie. Let's see the dab rig. I've never done dabs. I think dabs are silly. I think when you need a freaking blowtorch to get high, you're doing too much. Calm down. It's just weed. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. But to each their own. I don't judge. But if you offer it to me, I'm gonna tell you you're an idiot. 84,316. All right, I got some couple more articles. Shield your eyes. Once again, it's gonna get super duper bright. Crypto biz. Is Trump intentionally crashing the market? President Trump has urged the Fed to cut interest rates as recession odds spike. Will Jay Powell take the bait? The odds of a recession are rising. Markets are crashing, and President Donald Trump is forging ahead with tariffs. This volatile playbook is eerily similar to Trump's first term, which started with a bang before giving way to one of the biggest bull markets in recent history. However, this time, Trump seems to have dropped the stock market as one of his favorite barometers of success, opting instead to focus on the long-term health of the U.S. economy. Trump has promised to usher in America's next golden age, but before that happens, the economy might need a painful dose of medicine. There is growing speculation that Trump is purposely stoking growth fears and crashing the market to force the Federal Reserve to lower interest rates. It might sound crazy, but there may be a method to Trump's apparent madness: a coordinated crash. For decades, there was an unspoken rule in Washington that the president must remain tight-lipped about Fed policy. However, Trump threw that convention out the window when he publicly stated that the Fed should consult the president on interest rates. In February, Trump took to social media to say interest rates should be lowered when the central bank refused to play ball. The Trump administration took matters into their own hands by crashing asset prices in an attempt to force Jerome Powell to cut interest rates. According to entrepreneur and market commentator Anthony Papliano and others say the Trump administration is intentionally crashing the stock market to bring borrowing costs down before the U.S. government needs to refinance $7 trillion in debt over the next 6 months. The plan appears to be working, with the 10-year yield plunging to nearly 60 basis points from its peak earlier this year. While the Fed isn't expected to cut interest rates at its upcoming meeting in March, the odds of a May cut are now above 50%. Honestly, they should probably just cut them in March. This market crash is engineered by Trump, this guy, Alex Kruger, said. With his tariffs, he's dismantled the U.S. exceptionalism trade, and the market is in full recession panic mode. The trend higher likely resumes once he softens his stance on tariffs and/or emphasizes shifts to tax cuts. This will happen, but we are not there yet. This was on March 10th. Live Squawk, he was responding to Live Squawk. White House economic advisor Hassett, be wary of recession talks, expects first quarter to squeak into positive category. CNBC TV, trade policy uncertainty will be resolved in early April. Q2 will take off after tax cuts. Interesting. Recession odds spiked to 40%. JP Morgan. BlackRock's Build enters DeFi, staking ETH. Okay. That's right. I wanted to check Polymarket, because Polymarket has been pretty damn accurate. 41% chance of a recession in 2025. Okay, which company has best AI model? XAI. Really interesting. OpenAI and then Google. I did try Google's, what does that say, 20 for Google? Okay. I tried Google's, I don't even know what it's freaking called. Gemini. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. Trump ends war in Ukraine first 90 days, 34% chance. U.S. government shutdown in 2025, 32% chance. Let's see, 70. Will EU impose tariffs on the U.S. before May? 76% chance. Fed decision in March. No change. 99% chance. No change. Interesting.
Next Prime Minister of Canada after the election. Will Trump remove tariff on Mexico before May? New Pope in 2025. SpaceX rescues stranded astronauts before April. U.S. government funding lapse on March 15th. Today? How large will Trump's EU tariff be? Who will win Dem nomination for New York City mayor? Will Donald Trump win Nobel Peace Prize in 2025? Why would he win that? That's random. The Elon Musk number of tweets March 14th through 21st. This guy was just bored. That's pretty funny though. Will Fed end quantitative tightening before May? Ooh. 100% chance. I like that. Stanley Cup champion 2025. Okay. March 31st, what will Ethereum price be? 1,500. Oh my gosh. What's that at right now? It's at 19. So Polymarket is calling for 1,500 by March 31st. Dang, that's brutal. Doesn't really surprise me though, honestly. It's been kind of a crap show. All right, J Money said, I listed the exchanges, all derivatives, futures, Axel, Knot, Ton, Drift, Virtual, ENA, all-time high. AI 16Z, DEAI, Vanna, Carrot, Nakamoto, A-Gold, Super, ALCH, Mumu, Fwog, and Sundog. Dude, Fwog better not be volatile. I freaking had some and I just sold it. Bastards. Okay. Okay, I mean, I sold it back here, so I'm okay. But I like the volatility. Mr. Roberts said, as much as I dislike Trump 51st state comments about Canada, I'd like to give him a chance on carrying out his plan to fix the status quo. We need to do better up here, too. I will say, I was looking at that. I pulled up that thing yesterday. Let me see if I can pull it up again. About their tariffs on us. And it kind of threw me off because everyone's super, like, offended. Everyone's offended at the idea of us raising tariffs on them. And they're like, why would you betray your neighbor? This is war. And they're like being really dramatic and butthurt about it. And I'm like, okay, that's reasonable, whatever. And then I look and I see this. This threw me off. This, to me, this concept, imagine your boss is telling you, I can't afford to pay you. I cannot afford to pay you this week. I can't afford to pay you this week. I'll be able to pay you next week, but you're going to have to volunteer your time this week. And you're like, whoa, okay. I can't really go find another job. Boss is like, I'll make it up to you eventually, I promise. And he never makes it up to you. But you then see him go collect like $100,000 check from a client that day. And you're like, what do you mean you can't afford to pay me this week? That's what this did for me. Canada tariffing the crap out of everything from the United States. And they're charging taxes like crazy. Their citizens pay these insane taxes. I don't understand where the money's going. Where's the money going? I'm so confused. So, I don't know. This threw me off. I was like, what the hell is going on in Canada with their money? But that's just me. After I saw that, I was like, whoa. I would be kind of offended if I lived there. Hoff said, there's this new chain that just opened near me called Paris Baguette. Starbucks are going to get killed by this company. Are they? Honestly, I don't think it would be that hard to kill Starbucks. I think Tim Hortons is like on the brink of killing Starbucks because they make actual coffee. I don't know if you guys have ever had coffee from Starbucks. It tastes like burnt poop. I've never been more sure of that in my life. J Money said, I can't dab. It raises my tolerance too much where I can't enjoy the herbs. Exactly, man. Like it's just weed. You might as well, if you're gonna dab, you might as well like just inject concentrated THC into your veins. Which I don't know if you guys have ever had pure THC. My friend of mine in high school had her mom was on like medical marijuana. This was like years ago before it was even legalized. She was on medical marijuana and she got THC. They were like little capsules. They look like cichlids, the little chocolate balls, just a little green capsule. And she gave me two of them. They're supposed to be refrigerated. And she specifically said, do not take both of these in one day. And I was like, okay. And I paid a lot of money for these things. I took one. It was literally a THC pill, by the way. I took one, and I'm waiting like an hour and a half. Nothing happens. I'm like, whatever. I take the second one. I go to lunch, and then I get to art class, and I'm sitting in art class, and I was like, I got so unbelievably high. I've never, ever in my entire life been that high before or since. I don't remember what happened. I don't understand how I got home. I don't even know if I got home. The rest of the day disappeared. I don't remember. I legit have no idea what happened. And it was one of those things where like I was so high that like the next day, I think I like forgot the next day as well. Like I was just in permanent brain fog. I was probably just on autopilot. It was crazy. Hoff said this place has every French pastry known to man baked there. That sounds so good. A-hole said my $1 has gas station coffee tastes better than the garbage from Starbucks. Exactly. I used to live off of gas station coffee, man. I remember me and my buddy used to wake up early and we go to McDonald's and get coffee and then we just smoke cigarettes, drink our coffee, and just shoot the shit. And it was so much fun. Zhao said, I love the weed. My favorite meme, because I don't smoke anymore, it's from This Is the End with Jonah Hill talking to Jay Baruchel. He's like, weed is tight. Weed is tight. You that don't smoke anymore. It's pretty funny. Um, all right, let's go check out some of these assets from this list. We got Frog, looks like a decent trader. We got Axel, AXL, USDT. Okay, this one's pumping up pretty violently. Very nice. I hate how similar all these charts look. Can I get a different looking chart for fuck's sake? Notcoin, USDT. Okay. Ooh, damn, 20%. Whoa, that's crazy. Marty Crown said Pink G. What's going on, Marty Crown? Smash the like button, subscribe if you're new. Cheers. J Money said French vanilla from the gas station is the best. I used to get the French vanilla cappuccino. Ooh, that sounds so good right now. I don't know if I can do that much sugar anymore, though. Kind of makes me sad. Yeah, 20% though. That's a crazy trade opportunity right there. We got Ton. Ton probably exploded with with the Telegram news. 14%. Hell yeah. Drift. Okay, this one had some nice pumps. 7.2 1/2. Okay. Decent little volume spike right there. Virtual. I do not like Virtual's logo. I don't know why. Ooh, look at that. When you set up the perfect confluence lines and then come back to them weeks later. Beautiful bounce off of 54, back up to 72. That was a 50% trade you could have made. 30% trade you could have made. Marty Crown said pink gorilla meme. What's the pink gorilla meme? Let me go see. Let me go see if I can find it. I do not know what the pink gorilla meme is. All right. J Money said Starbucks would never sell French vanilla. I started 50-50 mixing with pure Colombian before I quit Verizon. All right. Yeah, I like virtual. This thing's got nice structure. And it does look like it established. Here's what I see. I see that this thing went crazy up here. It had a lot of volume established down here, and then it just went crazy. So it had no volume established all right here in this chunk. It established some volume here, and then it pumped up some more, established some volume here, came down here, established this volume, so this spot got filled in. So all of this stuff got established volume now. This is all good. Down here, this was not. This got filled in recently with this, and this right here is the equivalent of this to me. So I'm fully expecting this to range around right here. So that could probably be a really nice zone to trade, just based on what I see in the charts. It goes back to the scaffolding analogy. The pink Gore 22678. Okay, I'll check that out. I'll go find him on X, I assume. Zhao said HBAR. What's going on with HBAR? It's down. It's down 0.19%. The pink gorilla? Oh, it's a meme coin. Is it a meme coin? Pink G? Okay, I got it. I got you. Yes, I'm a human. Calm down. Why does it matter if I'm a human? Don't they want bots trading on their platform? Alright. Oh, no way, there's pink guy. Dude, I would have bought the crap out of that if I had known that existed. Oh, be careful with this. This pair has very little liquidity. Yeah, somebody just made this today, actually. Interesting. I mean, it's got no issues on the audit. 307 liquidity, though. I wouldn't touch this personally. We'll keep an eye on it, though. 6 hours old. Is it a pump fund? No. No, actually, it is not. Interesting. There's no website, though. No website, no Twitter. Yeah. Just be careful. Careful with stuff like that. It can get sketchy. But yeah, virtual looks like you got a pretty decent trade opportunity in this zone. It'll probably maybe reject, retest, and continue. Try and set up some volume in here for a minute. Pink guy is in Filthy Frank. Pink guy is in Joji. So yes, Filthy Frank. I'm glad you know your internet, Zhao. Cheers. Did you know that Pink guy and Joji are the same person? You know who Joji is? The singer. All right. Yeah, I might want to trade virtuals. Marty Crown said ICP is up, not a pump. Zhao said yes. Isn't that so sick, dude? To go from an internet legend. He created the Harlem Shake, by the way. I don't know if you know that. That was pretty sick too. I just recently found that out. I was like, what? But yeah, I have the prophecy on a CD in my work van. I play it whenever I'm in a mood. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun to play. Especially going through when you hit Shut the Fuck Up. It's one of my favorite Filthy Frank Pink Guy songs. It's a beautiful ballad of victory. We got ENA. Decent trade. There's a lot of points of confluence with ENA. It's probably potentially going back up to test 43, 47. You might get a little bit of resistance at 40, though. Psychological level. ATH. I like this list. J Money. Appreciate the list. Aether. This one's 50-50. Nice range. I do like the range. Potential for some decent trades within that. AI 16Z. I never got into this one. I kind of missed the boat with AI 16Z. Little curving up recovery. Not a whole lot going on though. Ooh, man, that one's violent. Look at that. That's a monster, ain't it? I would have hated to buy that at the top. There's so many of these that I bought at the top anyways. BEAI. Okay. Got that one. 0-1 token. Poloniacs. Oof. I think I picked a bad... Oh, shoot. I think I picked a bad exchange. There we go. That's so much better. Okay. This one's... Yeah, I could do with more volume on this, if I'm being completely honest. Looks like Bitcoin's struggling a little bit. Turning red here. Let me just make sure I don't have any trades open. Okay, I'm good. Okay. Vanna. Let me check the chat really quick. He said like the stream and subscribe if you're new. Zhao said OGFF over here. Haha. Papa Franku, thanks you for your service. Marty Crown said Telegram for pink. J Money said I'm in the 15-minute charts. Okay. I like to trade the 4 hour. I'm going on to the 1 hour though for the rest of the list. Vanna. This just reminds me of Vanna White, which makes me think of I don't even remember. Was it The Price is Right or Wheel of Fortune? Oof, look at that Bart. That is nasty work. Okay. I like this. You're getting a nice uptrend. Pretty solid uptrend. Trajectory is slightly changing though. Is it a flag or is it a... It's going to probably eventually curve down. Maybe not like that. Let me see. If I had to guess, it would probably do one of these. And then maybe bounce somewhere and continue. Total guess, not financial advice, just strictly based off of previous price action and how this thing moves. If it's going to be bullish, I would expect that. If it's going to be bearish, then I would just kind of expect this. Maybe not that violent. Maybe it'll be more of like one of these. Just kind of throwing stuff out there, throwing out ideas. You got... the next resistance level, as far as confluence goes, is kind of up here at 597. Probably 6, honestly. I would just go to 6. Yeah. Psychological level, you're at 574 right now. If you close above 575, there's a chance that it could go up towards 6. Got a nice support right here at 560. Potential decent trade zone. Volume's kind of fallen off a cliff though. Next we got Carrot. Karrat. KuCoin chart. Ooh, wow. Okay, yeah, this one's getting a nice spike up. That's exciting. So it looks like it's holding up. Oh, actually, I would want to see it go up a little bit more. That's what I would want to see. I want to see it close above 10, probably 10.5. Where I would go for psychological reasons. And then your next area of confluence, maybe 11. Maybe just straight up 11. Yeah, keep an eye on that. And then, let me just go 11.5. Yep. A lot of psychological numbers at play in this one. Pretty decent sized candles though. 7% is pretty good, especially if you're swing trading, scalping. Nakamoto. Is it just Naka? Nakamoto Games, Nakamoto and Poloniex, HTX. Here we go. Ooh, this one's nice too. See, I like it. I like it when you get this curve that flips into one of these. That's awesome. Because that means that it looked like it was gonna curl over and like kind of plump back over and everybody give up. But then everybody just bought up like crazy. It's a nice shape. It's a satisfying shape. It's also incredibly bullish. Yeah, I'd like to see that continue. You got points of confluence based on previous volume. You obviously got support here at 38. You got very faint support here at 39.3. Some resistance. I don't know, I guess I just go 42 for the resistance for easier charting. Yeah, the resistance here at 40s. Yeah, no. Was it 41 then? Yeah, that's what I would do. So yeah, a lot of psychological levels with these smaller cap coins. I like the volume uptick though. There's a lot of volume here. People are stepping up to buy. Let me check the chat again. Marty Crown said we'll be dropping the whole pink gorilla story on Telegram. Okay, cool. Off said almost to 800 subs. What are we at right now? We got 15 people watching. 793. Nice. 17 likes. You guys are killing it. Appreciate you guys. Smash the like button. We are going until at least probably like 8:20 p.m. today. EST, Eastern Time. If you guys are interested in seeing my bald head, feel free to donate to the channel. We are $25 down off of our $1,000 goal. And that does not roll over. All right. Mr. Roberts said, oh, let's get to 800. I think we can do it today. For sure. We only need 7 more. We're killing it. You guys are kicking ass. All right. We got through Nakamoto. A-Gold. AGLD. AGLD. I remember E-Gold. Are they still around? Okay. This one looks like it's probably better on the 15. Good for scalps. It's got a lot of sideways price action. You're really like holding the level of support here. Support down here. Resistance. I would go right here. And then even shorter term time frame resistance right here. Interesting. This one's struggling. Is there not a lot of am I crazy? Not a lot of volume here? It's definitely picked up right here. But it kind of died off again. Interesting. All right, back to the 1 hour. Let's go to Super. This is what's his name? Elio Trades. This is his coin. That's all I'll say about it. Let me go to the daily. I just want to see this thing on the higher time frames. Okay. Why? Just why? Like, come on, Elio Trades. We know you dumped on this on the launch. Don't be a sleazeball. Hopefully it recovers, though. Is there, like, a print that happened? I bet you that's what they did. It's got to be a reward token or something for something that he does. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making stuff up, though. Daily looks good. Nice recovery on the daily. 4 hour. Little W action. 1 hour. Yeah, this thing's kind of ripping to the upside. Looks good. Nice candles. 3.36, 2.74, 3.05. Right here, you got 3.4, 2.4. Beautiful trades to be made. 4.5, 2.1, 5.7. Yeah, you could have made some decent money on this bad boy. By right here on this bounce, 40, 15% at a 10x. That's 150% trade. Almost double your money. Actually, you did double your money. ALCH. MXC. Okay, this one needs a little bit of help. Nice short, though. Nice short trade. Honestly, it might be worth holding on to. I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little too bearish. Got this kind of curve and then a spike up. Is it going to do one of these? I can see that. Not financial advice, of course. The volumes fell off a cliff again, too. You got a little spike right here, and then it kind of all went away. 0.05. Interesting. A lot of red candles here. We got Moo. MXC again. Ooh, this one's ripping. Hell yeah. This has got that same thing, that same trajectory change. You'd love to see it. Very nice. Volumes picking up right here. You are entering overbought territory, so just watch your back on the 1 hour time frame. Nothing really jumping out at me. For resistance, I would look at right here and then right here. Support going down right here, probably right here. A lot of levels to keep an eye on for sure. We had Sundog. We already looked at Frog. Oops. This is the last one. Sundog USDT on MXC. Okay, nice little M pattern. Is this going to turn into an MW? Maybe. Just keep an eye on it. It does look a little bit bearish at the exact moment, but it doesn't need to stay that way. Yeah, see, you got probably a WM right here, MW right here, maybe. Might go a little bit deeper than that. It is smaller, though, if you think about it. This was huge, had a huge downtrend. So if you shrink it, this one's small, have a small downtrend. Make sense? Just an idea. Keep an eye out for sure. You do have support where you're at right now, strictly based on this previous resistance, previous support, resistance, support, resistance. A lot of confluence at this exact price that you're at right now, so fingers crossed it holds. Also, it's pretty much 50, which is very big psychological zone. Oh, there's that reversal. Hoff said total moving, total 3. Mr. Robbers. Oh, hold on. You guys said a bunch of stuff. Offset almost 800 subs. Live trade 200x, $10. Jim said live trade, let's go. Fahid said get to 1,000 by end of March. Hoff said Chili's wants to go today. Elio trades looks like Franco. He does. Luckily, though, Franco does not have the same voice because I'm genuinely convinced, and you can call me, I don't know, an asshole if you want. I'm convinced Elio Trades is a homosexual. He's got a smoking hot model wife that's very much like, look at my wife, I'm not gay. She's hot. I'm not gay. My wife is hot. But he talks like this. He's like, oh my God, guys, you're not going to believe the market today. Bitcoin is going crazy. I can't. I mean, I don't have the best voice either, but I'm not Elio Trades. Very sus. Very sus. Marty Clown said AMD AXL USD. Did I mess up one of them? Mr. Roberts said, well, crap. The issue is an audio ribbon cable that broke at 180-degree turn at the head strap size adjustment area. Doubt I can get a new cable, and fixing it at a flex zone is not ideal. I cannot stand ribbon cables for that exact reason. A-Hole said, thoughts on what Adam is doing? Hoff said, total moving, total 3. Mr. Roberts said, oh yeah, Hoff's 4-hour is a nice incline. The fractal says that this is an inflection point, though, which scares me. Because that fractal looks good. Hoff said unsubscribing. Alright, let's see. Zero said, yo, what's going on, Zero? Happy Saturday. We're going to go look at Adam. Adam is one of those that actually properly disappeared, fell off the face of the earth. But, wow. Talk about a comeback. That is actually pretty sick. Let's go to the 4-hour. Zero, do you happen to have like 307 friends that can subscribe to my YouTube channel? That would be pretty crazy. That is a lot of green. I really like that. On the 4-hour too? Wow. What a monster. Adam is up 22% on the 4-hour from the local bottom. Not even from the local bottom. From the local bottom. 37%. What in the world? Overbought, but it looks great. Do we get rid of Shrap and put Adam in place? I'm doing it. I'm doing a manual override. Shrap is done. It is donezo. Are we doing Shrap? Do we want to get rid of Shrap or Aerodrome? They're both pretty boring. Zero said, if I had, I would have made them. Well, I appreciate this sentiment. Thank you, Zero. Yeah. Who asked about Adam? A-Hole. A-Hole, Adam is going crazy. My thought is that it's oversold. Probably on higher time frame, like the monthly. No? I like that reversal, though. So Adam went up 102% in November. And then it dropped. It pretty much lost all of that December and then February. So what you don't want is what happened in January to happen again. However, you are getting the opposite here, which is a longer wick on bottom, which signals buying pressure, which is what you want. So let's go down to the weekly then. Let's see what the weekly looks like. Beautiful 22% candle in the weekly. Almost bullish engulfing. Let's see if we can make up that entire thing. If it does become bullish engulfing, then it goes up another 5%. Beautiful trade potential. I like it. It looks like a potential beginning of a proper reversal. The trend is set. I think it just hit its bottom, its inflection point, and started to turn around. It looks good. It really does. Interesting. Yeah, the fact that this thing went all the way up to 40 something dollars and it's 4.6 right now, you got a potential 10x out of that minimum. That looks good, man. Vahid said Zero is the head of the crypto council, we all know. Yeah, Zero, can you call your superiors and get them to pump the price? I'm anti-crypto council. Vahid said, can we check the 12-year on Bitcoin versus gold? Bitcoin dropped below. 12-year? I don't even know what that is. Daily on Atom. Yeah, dude, that looks like a reversal to me. Atom looks pretty decent. Atom used to be one of the ones that I would think about frequently because it was one of the big movers last bull market, but it literally fell off the face of the earth. Everyone, even I, forgot about it, like entirely. And it's a layer one, and I believe, I could be wrong, their entire concept, their entire goal was to be all inclusive. I really, really, really like the volume here too. It kind of died right here, was nothing. This was dead. But this right here, at least these two spots, look beautiful. All right, Fahid wants to check Bitcoin versus gold. All right, let me get back down. He said the 12-year. I'm going to go 12-month. How do I check that? Gold BTC? No. I don't know how to check that. Marty Crown said Lion USD, I'm up 50%. Bitcoin gold. Let me Google it. How do I check Bitcoin gold correlation? Bitcoin versus gold correlation chart. Ah, here we go. Gold price is in orange, which is kind of funny, topical. And Bitcoin price is in gray. Can we zoom in? Zoom me in, baby. Right there. Bring me right there. Okay, so gold did overlap. Is this from the beginning of time? Like for Bitcoin? No. It should be 0. It should start at 0. Is this for like market cap? What are they measuring here? I don't understand because Bitcoin goes from $0, literally $0 up to 100K, and gold goes from $1,100 up to $2,800. I'm not sure what the correlation is. It doesn't make sense because you get a 2x with gold or a 100,000x with Bitcoin. If you bought it at $1, I don't know. This chart doesn't make sense to me. Notable changes over time reflecting their distinct characteristics and market dynamics. In 2017, during Bitcoin's monumental bull run, the Bitcoin to gold ratio reached an all-time high. As the Bitcoin price corrected sharply following this rally, the ratio declined, while gold remained relatively stable. Okay. So the correlation, this bottom part of the chart, I guess is where I'm most confused. It shows that it's minus 0.58, but I don't know what that means. Okay. It's a cool chart. I just don't understand it. Zero said hit the add button near Bitcoin ticker on normal chart and add Bitcoin. This? Oh. I can do that? What? Okay. Why is it moving? That doesn't make any sense. Why does it move like that? Hello? Am I crazy? Okay, wait a minute. How do I get rid of that now? What if I don't want that on here anymore? Shit. What if that's just on here for forever? Can I just delete it? Oh, thank God. Okay. So, gold. Okay. Alright, so that's on here now. Now, let me just go to, like, I guess the daily makes the most sense, right? Can I zoom out all the way, or does TradingView want me to buy? Yeah, see? The correlation is doo-doo. So, since Bitcoin's inception, gold is up 61.12%. I think that's how this works. And Bitcoin is up like infinity percent, which is embarrassing for gold. Peter Schiff should be embarrassed. Since what? See, you can't even, you really gotta, like, right here, maybe? If you would have bought gold April 18th or March 18th, 2024. I don't know. This seems like the most confusing way to pay attention. Can I not do that? This is on here? That's stupid. Get out of here. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know how people measure that. It just seems confusing. Poor Peter Schiff. He's really trying. He's really trying to not be embarrassed about his poor judgment. Let's see. Is this it? Is this our inflection point on total 3? Zero said, I will share today. I've been considering both up and down scenarios. Okay. I think that it's going to be boring. The actual price action. Polymarket, Ethereum, yep, we read that already. Bitcoin price March 21st. Plausible deniability hops. Will SBF launch a coin before April? Oh my gosh, more of them loaded? Jeez. Next coin on Robinhood. Maybe that's why virtual is pumping. That's interesting. Yeah, Zero said whatever right way, trade it, no feelings. Will Coinbase announce tokenized coin in March? Will GameStop purchase Bitcoin by April? I think so. Bybit withdrawals halted for 24 hours before April? Why? I don't know. All right, we got one more article here. Actually, two more. I think we read this one already, though. Maybe not. Technical analysis pattern hinting at bull reversal. Oh yeah, we looked at this already. Actually, the divergence. It is there, and it's exciting. XRP flips Ethereum's fully diluted value amid change in market dynamics. According to March 14th data from CoinGecko, the fully diluted value flip signifies a reversal of fortune for both Layer 1 blockchain networks behind the tokens, as XRP Ledger's decentralized finance ecosystem gains traction, and Ethereum grapples with competition from rival L1s such as Solana. As of March 14th, XRP's fully diluted value stood at nearly $235 billion, more than $1 billion higher than Ethereum's. According to CoinGecko, Ethereum's market cap still leads at $233 billion versus XRP's $136 billion, the data shows. Doesn't that just show you that XRP is more inflationary? Or at least local time? Because they're going to add more to their supply to increase their fully diluted market cap? That's what that tells me. Hoff said definitely sentiment change with these two. Suddenly Anime and Zero giving these type answers, right? Zero said, yeah, both Q1 and 140K failed. Hoff said, I'm scared. Zero said, thanks, Trump. Yeah, I told you guys it could take 18 months. It could be an 18-month thing, unfortunately. That's what it took last time. I don't think it will because of how aggressive it's been, but we really have no way of telling. I like the idea of these stock people trying to coerce Trump into like loosening all this tariff junk, at least for some temporary relief, but I don't know if he's going to. FOT Develop said, I knew I should trade my XRP into Sol. Why XRP's up 1.87%, while Sol's up 0.41. Yeah, Anime said the other day, he officially said he might end up wrong about Q1 6, but he's not going to admit it until March 31st, which I respect. Yeah, the market does not seem to like today. Unfortunately, I think Hoff's jinxed it yesterday because he said we might get some bullish price action for the 8-hour stream. FOT said you said XRP is going to inflationary. I didn't say that. Just in the current time frame, Ethereum has more of their supply circulating than XRP, which is what the fully diluted value difference means. That means over time, more XRP is going to come out. So the market cap is going to be larger than Ethereum eventually. That's why market cap versus fully diluted value is important. And the fully diluted value and market cap technically can both be manipulated as well. Does it show it? Yeah, see, total supply is 100 billion. Circulating supply is only 58, so they have 40% of their tokens still to come out, which means they would add 40% to their market cap. 240 billion versus 233 billion. So it even shows an uncoined market cap. See, this is a problem too. Ethereum's max supply is suddenly infinity. What the hell is that? Hello? The maximum amount of coins that will ever exist in the lifetime of the currency. It is analogous to the fully diluted shares of the stock market. If the project did not submit this data, nor was it verified by CoinMarketCap, max supply shows 2 dashes. It shows the infinity symbol. What the hell, Vitalik? Hello? Is nobody going to ask what's going on here? Because the fully diluted value at this point should be infinity as well. Am I wrong? What's going on here? I think that's weird. I think that's really weird. Okay, total 3 still up 1.5%. Bitcoin is doing nothing. Refuses to liquidate. See, something tells me these people know what's going on. This gigantic yellow chunk. Because you got to be pretty ballsy to keep your trade open. You got $46 million on the line. and they got that close and they just kept it open like it was nothing. It's kind of weird. Kind of suspicious. All right. Bitcoin is 84,195 and 47 cents. I don't think we're going to be making any crazy moves this weekend still, which stinks. Does that mean the alts are going to drop, or are they just going to chop? I don't know. I do not know. All right. I think it's time for some Reddit. What do you guys think? Time to shoot the shit for a little bit. It's 3:23. Yeah, some of these I can't show, so I gotta kind of vet them before I actually pull them up. A lot of the true off my chest stories are like really messed up. Um, let's see. Nothing crazy jumping out at me. Ugh. Whoa, this one's crazy. All right, here I got one. Let me check Bitcoin really quick. 84,244. Yeah, it's just gonna float around the same price, man. 40-ounce Steve said you should perform some karaoke. I don't sing, man. Zero said yes, Tesla Reddit. It's crazy there. Is it? That would actually be kind of a good idea. Let's do that too. Tesla, 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 Tesla. Is it Tesla or Tesla Motors? Probably Tesla Motors, ain't it? Tesla Motors, 3.4 million. Yep, let's go take a look at that. Is this evil? Are we evil? Notes on the pricing. Tesla's vehicle self-launch in the White House, March 11th. That was pretty funny. What's up with all the red links? Performs fairly well on unmarked roads in China. That's cool. I love that. That one covered in fur. Dude, they should redo Dumb and Dumber. I love those movies so much. I love Tesla. That line cracked me up. I don't see a problem with it, dude. People are freaking out about it. Every single president has done that. Every single one. And people are all trying to draw parallels to Hitler. Biden did the same fucking thing. Nobody cared. Who cares? What is that? Ooh, that's pretty sick. Masonry? Yeah, I would like to see some kits for these things, man. Honestly. Get these bad boys out. These people got the money. Everyone wants to be unique. They all look the same. This isn't as entertaining as I was promised. What the heck, Zero? Let me check the chat really quick. Zhao said, "Don't stop believing" is my request. Boots with the fur, hell yeah. Marty Crown said Crow was wild today and a possible 40x. Not a big fan of Crow. Their UI was horrible a couple years ago. For Crypto.com specifically. I prefer them over Gemini though. Gemini is pretty trash. Fahid said when Tesla 160. We were looking at Tesla the other day. I can see why Elon was kind of losing his mind. It got pretty sketchy for a minute there. Look at that. But if you really look at the data, like, he's a smart guy. He's got to understand you're going to have to pull back after this. That was a violent move. Like, even the first move was crazy. This right here is freaking crazy. It pulled back majority of that too. And then it did this, and then it did this. It's probably going to come back down. Bro's got to understand how stocks work. I'm sure he does, but come on, man. Don't be a baby. I will say the video of Trump walking to they call it like Marine Force One, the helicopter with X, the little baby Elon. That video is freaking adorable. I don't care what your opinion of the guy is. That's a cute ass video. Let's see our guesses. 84, 227. Did anyone? Yeah, Fahid had the right idea. Fahid and Hoffs. Everybody else, I think, got a little too spicy with their guesses. Even Jim had a good idea. We're gonna be stuck in between 83.6 and 84.5. That $1,000 range, we're gonna be stuck in between that for forever. At least until the weekend's up. I think, in my opinion. I'm just totally guessing, but what do I know? Mr. Roberts said, "Zhao, don't stop believing." Indeed, I'm throwing some Journey on stereo now. I can grab my acoustic, but I'm not singing karaoke. Oh boy. All right, let's read this crazy story. My wife, 34 female of 15 years, confessed to me, 37 male, that she cheated on me with my best friend 17 years ago before we got married. I don't know what to do. I feel betrayed by two people that I love. She confessed to me a few months that before we got married, about 17 years ago, she invited my best friend over when I was at work to have sex with him. According to her, she was always attracted to him, and she was tired of us fighting all the time, and that she was tired of staying home all the time with our 3-month-old son. She says that she didn't think I was going to care, or that it wasn't going to bother me that much if I found out. She tells me that one day after an argument we had, she messaged them on MySpace. Wow. Deep cut, asking how he was doing and all that kind of stuff. One day, a few weeks after chatting online, she invited him over. She told him that I wasn't home and that he should come over to hang out with her. According to her, when he got there, she took him straight to the room, laid him on the bed, and told him that he could sit or lay right next to her. She says that he rejected her offer and sat on the chair next to the bed instead. She says that she was confused as to why he didn't lay with her. She thought that he wanted to come over to have sex with her, and that's what she wanted also. She then says that after a very small and awkward conversation, he told her, "I think I'm gonna leave." That's a good friend. And then she said, "Are you sure? You don't have to." I don't know what to believe. I feel like she's lying. When she first told me about it, I asked her why she invited him over. She told me that she just wanted to hang out with him and she wasn't planning to have sex with him or wanted to have sex with him. After months of arguments and me telling her that I didn't believe her, she finally tells me that she did have plans to have sex with him, but nothing happened. Can't you ask the friend? That sounds so messy and muddy. That's fucked up. Damn. They're in their 30s. That sounds super toxic. What? It sounds like for months she's just been like, I invited your friend over. What the hell did I just read? That, I was not expecting that. She is leaving anyway. She only told you this to deflect from what she's actually doing now. If that big confession is the distraction, what is she doing now? She wants him to do the dumping. And if she's not leaving, the OP needs to leave. It doesn't matter if she cheated 17 years ago or 17 seconds ago. Yeah, it sounds like you just can't trust her. Unfortunately, that's awful. What? So did they have sex or not? Why tell you now? Because she wants to kick you in the balls? Then why did she tell you? And if she didn't, why would you care? Why didn't she tell you then, especially since nothing apparently happened? Are you having problems now? I don't get the point of her telling you now. Is it to ease some guilt she's carrying? Why didn't your best friend ever tell you? I'd want to know that too. I don't know what's more pathetic, her desire to cheat or the fact that she failed at it. I mean, if that actually happened the way that she laid it out at the very end so far, then that's a good ass friend. Have you asked your friend if he slept with her? Dude, she invited another man into your house with your child there to have sex in your bed while you were working hard to provide a good life for your family. She even did this with someone close to you. The level of confidence she showed only proves this probably wasn't the first time she's cheated on you, and she's clearly with you for the lifestyle you're providing. It's time to get tested for STDs and get a paternity test. Oh my gosh. And start divorce. See, this level of bullshit just sucks so bad. She told you what she did after so long to hurt you, and I bet she's not telling you the whole truth or is minimizing it because she doesn't want to lose the life you're giving her. She completely destroyed the trust you had in her. There's no way you can trust her after that, what she did. That was 17 years ago. See, finally a best friend worth having. If that's what happened. A best friend would have told him, no best friend here. See, that too. I would confront him. Can you ask? Exactly. You got to ask the friend, man. You got to ask the friend. Can your best friend and call your best friend, wow, and tell him you know he had sex with her because your wife confessed. You'll know by his answer what happened. I did. He completely denied everything. He denied the entire event. Okay, yeah, I think the wife is just full of shit. I think she's full of shit. So he denied the entire event. Interesting. Maybe he's guilty because they actually did have sex? Jim said it happens in the 40s and 50s too? That's too much, man. I remember there was a movie that we were watching. I don't remember. Somebody was like sick or something. They were old people. And the wife was like, I cheated on you with your best friend when we were like in our 20s. And he was like, why would you even tell me that? Why would you tell me now? It was messed up. It was like a really weird melancholic movie. I was like, this movie sucks. I don't want to watch this. All right, hang on. Zero said they're removing the posts. Oh, that's lame. Mr. Roberts said, don't stop believing. Jim said, happens in the 40s and 50s too. Mr. Roberts said, tell her to keep that shit to herself, just like you did. Jim said, I'm watching Crow closely. Tomorrow's the deadline for the vote. For what vote? The company wallets have been buying Crow like crazy. Interesting. Mr. Roberts said, and watch her reaction. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good idea. Yeah, this one's crazy. Did you check her phone? Maybe she told him to deny it because she didn't tell you anything. I did check, but I did. See, I guess that's my issue. If you get to the point where you have to check your spouse's phone because you feel insecure, then I think it's time to call it off. At that point, the trust is gone. And when you're 15 years into a relationship and you still feel like you can't trust that person, it's not going to work. That's just my opinion. You have to be able to communicate. You have to be able to trust one another. If the phone is ever an issue, if you're like, hey, can I borrow your phone? And they're like, oh yeah, 1 second. Nope, you're done. It's over. Can I borrow your phone? Yep, here you go. That's all it takes. And then you go make your phone call or whatever. If you're checking their phone for stuff though, then something's wrong with you. Why are you checking their phone? Do you suspect something? Are you guilty? Are you projecting? What's going on? Something's up. I just think it's weird. Let's go check out Crow really quick. Is it Kronos? Why does it always go to Kronos? Is it Kronos? God, that's so ugly. Oh my goodness. This thing hit bear market lows. Whoa. So it blew up probably in March. Nope, November, December. Interesting. Okay, did it even do anything in March? March of 2024. See, this is when Bitcoin was breaking its new previous all-time high. And then it just completely died off. Let's go to the higher time frame, 4 hour. Interesting. See, this is a recurring theme. You get the monster pump, the slump and dump, monster pump, slump and dump, monster pump, slump and dump. I don't know, is it going to do it again? It's like kind of rotating and more volume, more violence, volatility. You get the volume spikes. So right now, according to the volume, you got a similar spike to what happened right here. So I would equate these to be the same, which means you're looking for one of these, potentially. It doesn't need to be that long, though. So, not financial advice. If I had faith in this token and I thought it was going to go somewhere, I would be buying right now. But again, it could chop to the downside for several months. I would not be surprised to see it not do anything until June, July. But I also wouldn't be surprised to see it skyrocket tomorrow. You know what I mean? Definitely interesting chart. It does look like it's curling up as well. The trajectory is changing. But it kind of looked a little curly back here too. So who knows? Who knows? Interesting chart. Interesting chart. Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin doing? What if we got our little pump up and then we got rejected off of the 94 area? And we came back down here and found support around 83, and then we continued? I don't know. Go make another run for 100? Just throwing ideas out there. What do you guys got? You guys got any ideas, any theories? Jay Money said, trust and communication is just as important as banking and money. Someone mentioned HBAR earlier. Peanut is fun to trade. Dude, HBAR has been like killing it for a minute, and then they kind of stopped. But I still really like the chart. They have not retraced their full move yet. They're not sitting at bear market lows like a lot of other coins. They're holding up very nicely. I make jokes that HBAR is curing cancer because everything that I see on Twitter all the time is about how crazy HBAR is and like the moves that they're making and all the stuff that they're doing. And it's a joke that they're curing cancer, but I mean, they're kind of killing it right now. At least as far as news-driven marketing is.
They're doing a good job. Peanut is one of the animal coins that kind of came and went, like flavor of the week. But the chart does look good. Problem I see is that it's done this a million times. It does the nice curl up, the nice curl up, the nice curl up, the nice curl up, the nice curl up. I don't know. Is it going to do another one? Or is it going to do one right here? It does look like it's fun to trade. As long as it stays in this range. Damn. The fall from grace. At least it's not too bad. It's still at 19 cents. It went to 250. Whew. A lot of volume here, though. Really a lot of volume. Yeah, 10% candle, 6% candle. Bitcoin 84,252. The creepy siren's going off. Oh God, Zero said, when did JJ join Freemasons? It's the Illuminati. It's different. Zhao said, Mr. Roberts, it's stuck in my head. It's so bad right now. Do the siren. Is there a freaking tornado right now? I don't think so. I think I'm good. I think I've told you guys a million times already, though. They changed our sirens. We used to have old school tornado sirens, just regular. They changed it to like World War II, like nuke sirens. And they're so creepy. They're so creepy. I don't know whose idea that was. I don't know if maybe the old one broke or something. But if they did that on purpose, they're assholes. It's getting louder. It's so creepy. Marty Crown said near doing well. Zhao said pith chart looking like shit, but it's going back over $1. What state? I'm in Michigan. Pith? I never liked pith either. The name is awful. It sounds like Mike Tyson saying piss. Pith. Marty Clown said ADA. ADA's my baby. Let's go take a look at, what was the one? Near had some news, some like weird like PR news that people were mad at them for like some anti-Semitic or some, I don't know, something fucking happened with some nation state or something. Look at Chile's up 3.5%. What the hell? What did you say about Pith? Damn. Mr. Roberts said, Zhao, please tell me you mean the song and not a dirty, cheating wife. Some people are into that, man. Pith chart looks like shit, but it's going back over $1. Dude, if this is going back over $1, then that's a no-brainer. What makes you say that, though? What do they even do? Up, down, up, down, up, down. I don't know. Volume looks nice here and here. It looks okay here and here. I suppose you had this and then your spike in price. So is that what's happening right here? Well, it would be a little bit stretched out. This and then this. And then your spike in price. Back over $1 though? Over $1 is crazy. It is windy out. It is so windy out right now. How many views do you think I'd get if I got sucked out of my window by a tornado? Interesting. Caspa's still hitting that orange line. Polkadot's kicking ass. What else do we got? Chainlink is up almost 3%. Bitcoin still being really, really boring. What do we think, guys? I don't even know what time frame to look at anymore. It's gotten so boring that I can't decide on a time frame. J Money said, I told Da Vinci Jeremy on X to buy Peanut. He gives lots of financial advice. Then he says it's not financial advice. He be making lots of degen plays with Lark Davis live stream. Okay. Um. Hmm. I will say, I've been going through a bunch of random stories on Reddit, and a lot of the relationship advice ones like blow my mind. There's some modern ones with like OnlyFans girl problems, and I'm like, man, today's dating scene is so like it's so different from when I was dating. And I've been out of the game for 14, 15 years. It's like going from like black and white TV to virtual reality. It's completely different beast. There's like this one chick who like was an OnlyFans girl, and her boyfriend didn't like it, so she quit to move in with him in his parents' basement. But then she finds the boyfriend texting her or his old high school friend who's an OnlyFans girl years later. And I'm like, what? This is such a mess. What is going on with these OnlyFans people? It's too much. Too much for me. My brain can't handle it. Bitcoin 84.7 or 272, not 7. 84.272. J Money said fart coin. It's tough on the DEX. This Bitcoin chart's interesting to me. I want to try to make something of it. That's pushing it. Could maybe do that, but then that would be a fake out to the upside probably, right? Is that a symmetrical triangle? It might be. Not a lot of volume, at least on the 1 hour compared to previous. Those are pretty low though.
Pretty low price for accumulation. Nice accumulation. Mr. Robert said, I've been teaching my little ones to invest and even how to trade. It's our job to keep them off the damn pole. I don't have any problem with people wanting to do that for a living. I really don't. But when it comes to dating, it gets really, really, I want to say, messy. Because not a lot of people approve of that. I'm one of those people. I don't think I would ever be able to date an OnlyFans model or a stripper or anything of that sort. And technically speaking, that makes me conservative on that front. And I'm willing to admit that. I have no problem. I have nothing against people that are okay with dating those people. I have no problem with those people in general. I would happily be friends with one of them. I feel like there's certain things in a relationship that should be kept sacred. And that's just my point of view. I'm entitled to my opinion just as much as you're entitled to yours. If you think I'm an asshole, then I think you're an asshole. Let's go take a look at Fartcoin really quick. Okay. I like the curl. I like the curl a lot. Okay. Yeah, so you can see the trajectory start to change. It's like clear as day. I can't get this damn thing to draw straight. Potential reversal. I really like it. The RSI is showing a reversal. Potentially almost overbought at the moment. You got some clear overhead resistance right about here. I would go in the middle. 369. A-hole said, I'm an asshole. It's in my nature. Chat froze. Bubble tap. Did chat freeze? So far, so good on the computer front. The computer stopped working yesterday and kind of killed the stream. And I looked it up. It's not a overheating thing, because that was my first thought. But the computer has no problem running after that. But it shuts down the whole stream. I looked it up, and the internet seemed to think it was voltage for my RAM. So I went to the BIOS. My RAM runs on 1.35, and it was set to 1.2. So I changed it manually, set it to 1.35. So far, we are good to go. And usually my stream would die about an hour and a half in. We are 3 hours in at the moment. Almost 4, actually. So far, so good. We're looking good. Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. If you're new, please consider subscribing and share the stream with your other like-minded crypto friends. We're trying to get to 800 subs before the end of the stream, 1,000 subs before the end of the month. Cheers. All right. Let's see. He said whale opens $332 million short on Bitcoin. Yeah, I saw that too. That's the same guy, isn't it? I'm wondering if they're trying to trick us on that too. Because all it takes is like 1 or 2 good trades, and then everyone's we're so like sucked into this conspiracy theory world now because of everything that's happened in the finance world and Operation Choke Point 2.0 and all that junk, that everything that happens now, we just immediately think it's some kind of grand conspiracy. J Money said one more sub. There you go. Appreciate you, J Money. Hoffs said, I had to leave for a bit. I couldn't take bearish 0. Okay. All right, let me just switch my chat to live chat just in case. Mr. Robert's too funny. Hoffs, I think you missed the Reddit story. Let's actually go to relationship advice. Well, maybe not, maybe not. let me skim through relationship advice over here. Should we do relationship advice or am I the asshole? Both are pretty decent. I'll skim through both. Oof. Okay. Am I the asshole for not giving my coworker a ride after he didn't spot me $1 at the vending machine? Ooh, that's like petty revenge. Am I the asshole for self-employed husband? Does myself would spend time with his infant child if he wanted to. For forbidding my parents bringing my little brother and sister when they come to my place. Telling my sister-in-law to get out of my daughter's baby shower. My mother-in-law saga again. Telling my family I refuse to be a caretaker for my elderly parents. For telling my friend I was done inviting her to parties. For wanting my sister's room when she moves out. No. For correcting my in-laws when they mispronounce my name. No. Will I be the asshole if I told my depressed mom the reason she can't afford anything is because she buys beer instead? That one's kind of funny. For asking my boyfriend's mom to call me by my actual name. Genuinely confused as to how this is my fault, as my boyfriend classifies this. Oh gosh. I'm not reading that one. For refusing to be the main caretaker for my elderly parents. There's too many of these ones, man. Am I the asshole for sneaking vegetarian food into my father-in-law's meal? What? Making a vacation wheelchair user-friendly? For telling my parents I don't want to go to my uncle's birthday party. None of these are good right now, man. For asking my friend to wear clean clothes when they came over. Let's read this one. So I used to have a buddy. His name was AJ. He was a bigger dude. And he was self-aware that he was a bigger guy. But he smelled bad. I used to legit, and he never bought deodorant. He smelled bad. I would keep a stick of deodorant at my house and make him put it on when he came over. Because he smelled bad, dude. And I didn't feel bad. I'd be like, hey man, can you put some deodorant on? And he'd be like, oh, I don't have any. I'd be like, here, I got you deodorant. It's going to stay at my house. And when you come over, you can put it on. And that was it. It was never a problem. He was a stinky guy. Offset Fahid's kids out trading him for years. I was meeting up with people. How about am I the asshole for ruining the bull market by retiring and assuming it was going to happen? Probably. We got an indecisive candle. That red guy right there, that little red guy. And Bitcoin looks like it wants to go up, which makes me think it's going to go down. I'm not trading yet. I'm holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath. I'm just chilling. Guys, we are halfway through the 8-hour live stream. It is officially 4 o'clock. We got 4 hours remaining. $975 left on the bald reveal. If anybody's interested. Mr. Robert said, hey, congrats, Hoff's retirement is a huge journey. He retired like a year ago. I'm kind of part-time retired right now.
No, I'm not. I'm so full of shit. I feel like I am. Boss is out of town, so I've only been going to work a couple days a week. 84,415 on Bitcoin. If it breaks up from here, I will be flabbergasted. Like properly shook. I'm really not convinced though. And usually that's incorrect. My take is incorrect. I'm getting a call. Hello? Oh, it's my dentist. They're calling me on Saturday to confirm my appointment for Tuesday. Why wouldn't they just call me on Monday? Oh, Hoff said my anniversary is coming up May 17th. Don't say that. Hoff said, now I had to turn into an entrepreneur. Mr. Roberts said, is that where I'll find the damn number 3 Torx? On eBay? Maybe. Mr. Roberts, did you see though? Like literally when you left, I said get a grinder and make one. So that's actually really funny that that's exactly what you ended up doing. Are we going down? Should I open a short? I really want to. I really want to. I've been really eyeballing it. Especially if this big market maker mother effer is shorting. I want to short too. That's just my way of saying I want to make money with him. Let's see. Well, yeah, right here. Okay, I'm going to open this over here. This is spicy. A whale just opened a $332 million short on Bitcoin. What does he know? Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's a lot of money. War. Somebody said war. Jeez. Manipulation. Some whales open large shorts to trigger liquidations and drive the price lower for profit. Somebody said back to 80K. Maybe he's targeting 70 to 74. He knows how to lose 332 million. Well, I know it's fuel for his short squeeze coming. Interesting. A lot of people on both sides of the fence. I don't know. Do I open up a short or a long? This is why you don't force trades, guys. If I just spoke what went through my head, you guys would think I was a psycho. Because of like my the flip-flopping mindset. Oh, you can't force a trade. You cannot. Hoff said it's my retirement anniversary. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said don't say that. Because significant dates always end up bearish for me. Every single time. I'm like, oh, it's my birthday. Or my daughter's birthday. I'm like, I'm not going to look at the charts. I get home later and I'm like finally able to sit down and look at the charts. Everything tanked like 80%. It sucks. Tony said you're still on, sir? Nice. Hell yeah. We're doing 8 hours today, Mr. Tony. Tony Rosas. Hoff said I haven't turned on international so far, just selling in the USA so far, and you're not part of it yet. Mr. Roberts said, okay, I know I keep bringing the issue back to my small problems, but I think I'll get a new VR headset. I could use Bluetooth to fix the audio problem, but don't want to. Any suggestions on new headset? I would just get the new the new Meta Quest, 100%. They're pretty sick. Hoff said, I never was one for momentum trading. Jumping in after the move is already happening. You're supposed to get in before. Every time I look, it's up more. Son of a bitch. Mr. Robert said, as long as we get the meat for the move, I'm happy. Money said, wow, you're early today. Yeah, we started at noon today. I'm hearing stuff now. Hoff said, you're 4 hours late, Money.
All right, I'm getting on the damn sunglasses. We're getting bullish up in this bitch, even if the price doesn't go up. Because because Cardano is going up. So I feel it, Mr. Krabs. Bullish mode. Engage. All right. Son of a bitch. This is going to be like a cascading long liquidation to the downside, I bet. I'm really not buying it. I'm not. There's people with a lot more money than me opening shorts. I'm standoffish. I'm being a little bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, okay. This is why I don't even know if I can share this. This is like dangerous. This is why you got to build according to code. I can tell you right here what happened. Watch this. This roof collapses. Right here. Bam. Right there. See how there's nothing attached to this wall? There should be at least an LVL bolted into this brick. And then that entire roof needed to be attached to that LVL. This should not have happened. All these kids are probably like, oh shit, how do we get down? That's funny, man. I hope nobody got hurt. And it says, yeah, 13 suffered there's 3 in serious condition? Oh my gosh, I'm suing you. How dare you drop a roof on my head? Imagine you go to a St. Patrick's Day party. Your friend's like, hey man, let's go to the St. Patrick's Day. You're like, I don't want to go. They're like, come on, man. Nothing's good. We're just going to have fun at St. Patrick's Day. They're like, fine. And then they go and the whole fucking roof falls on your head. Oh man, I would be so mad. All right, Money said, well, my apologies, Hoffs. How could I? Hoff said, you got 4 hours of gin drinks to catch up to us. Gin drinks? J Money said, cause Kujira going up, LOL. That's my reason. Okay. Mr. Robert said, Money, we all had a 7-hour early guess on closing price. Yeah, it's like a second entry for the early folks. Money said, no way. Hoff said, my guess looks good right now. That range, man, that close range. Money said, I'm still recovering from yesterday's lose. I'm recovering from not opening a long. Damn you, Hoffs. What have you done to me? I could have made so much money. I could still open one. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna sit and do nothing. Mr. Robert said, yeah, Money, it's a damn marathon today. We're all in and out doing our own thing. Tony Rosa said, what about the wedding video where the entire floor collapses and fell about 4 floors down? What? That's crazy. Dude, those videos are the reason why I can't scroll through my X feed casually. Like, I'll be I think during I think it was my first 12-hour live stream. I'm like scrolling and scrolling, and then I stopped for a quick second, and this guy goes to step out of the elevator, and the elevator step into it, and it just collapses and like kills him. And I was like, oh. And I just had to scroll past it really quick. I was like, okay, let's get off of Twitter. So yeah, it's pretty messed up. Yeah, Bitcoin's gonna drop. I don't believe in this move. The fast move is the false move. It's kind of pathetic that this 0.11% move on Bitcoin is considered a fast move right now. That's pretty sad. Elon Musk under fire for controversial historical claims. I like the explore part of X, just like reads me random junk. This is pretty great. Canada has nuclear weapon in trade war. Ban Pornhub in US. I think that's really funny. Literally saw that headline and I was like, damn. I wonder how lucrative a US-based porn site would be right now amidst all of this trade war stuff. Would it be hard to set up? I have no idea. No clue. I'm sure that there's actually a lot that goes into it. But still, Off said you wanted to short. I was 50-50. I still want to short Bitcoin. Because I don't think it's going to go up. But I'm not going to. I'm not doing nothing. Waterfly said 21. Wow, 21 what? Oh, we got 21 likes? I don't have anything open right now, man. I'm all over the place. 17 people watching. Damn, you guys are killing it. Appreciate you guys for being here. Smash the like button, share the stream, subscribe if you're new. What are we at right now for subs? Are we at 800 yet? 794. We need 6 more subscribers in order to hit our goal. I will say, are you doing leverage trading, JJ? Yes, not at the moment. Thinking about it though. Trying not to force a trade. Tony said, that's why I hate elevators. I always take the stairs if I'm not carrying too much. F that. Waterfly's given an early guess, 84.69. Waterfly, we did take early guesses. But unfortunately, you are past the deadline. Yeah, we got our early guesses right here. It's going to be a secondary entry. They guessed 7 hours early. We're doing an 8-hour live stream today. Waterfly said, I can unsubscribe. Mr. Robert said, hey, Waterfly in the house. Yeah, Bitcoin's like green in like the most mediocre way. Ada's just flying though. It's really bugging me. I'm like getting itchy. 75.13, 75.11. SNEK up too. I really want SNEK to do something. Everything's been so sideways. Look at how sideways these charts are. Look, ready? ETH, flatline. Sol, flatline. Total 3's up. ADA, flatline. SNEK, flatline. XRP, it's kind of flatline. At least last 5 candles. HBAR, flatline. SWE, flatline. Ondo, everything for the weekend gets flatlined, and it's because they lock us in this stinky range. It's messed up. We got 19 people watching, guys. Don't forget to smash the like button. Yeah, see this shape right here? This is same shape, same shape, same shape, same shape, same shape. They just pretty much guarantee that we're going to be stuck in between these two prices. I don't think we're going to hit 84,589. I don't think we're going to hit 83,576. I think that we're just going to dance in between those two the entire boring weekend. Which is why we're reading random Reddit stories. And drinking a giant... Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to pee soon. How did I drink this much? Did you guys see how full this was earlier? It's down to like... I drank about like that much of it. Oh my gosh. Marty Crown said, what crypto is GTA 6 going to use? Are they going to use crypto? That would actually be kind of smart. I can't believe I drank that much of my drink already. The whole point of like loading up was so that I can have it for the entire stream. I've definitely passed the halfway point. I put on the bull shades again, and I'm single-handedly preventing the Bitcoin price from going up with my shades. If you guys weren't here earlier, GTA 6 may use the same as Off the Grid Guns Network? I don't think so. Off the Grid is developed by a completely different developer. Who said that? All right, let's see. So earlier, I pulled this fractal from just the last time we had this. It's literally this, but I like smushed it and stretched it, and it lines up perfectly, like almost 100%. Look at this. Identical, 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 identical. This is the only difference right here. This got a little bit deeper
And then this literally was the opposite. Everything else, though, is 100% like almost on par. So we're watching right here. We're going to get another dip maybe April 1st. And then April 2nd. Whoa, I didn't even realize that lines up with the tariff crap. Wow. April 2nd, moon time, baby. We're taking off. And then officially, May 10th is real go time. J Money said, what's that indicator? This guy right here? This is Fu Manchu Cipher B divergences. Right here. This indicator down here with all the dots. Fu Manchu Cipher B divergences. We got a green dot on the 4-hour on total 3 and on Bitcoin. This is just a fractal. If you're talking about this white thing, that's all that is. Okay, let's make this a little more a little more visible this time. Okay. And let's go back to Bitcoin. And all the horizontals. Horizontals. Oh yeah, no, this is just a fractal. It's just a fractal that I pulled from the past. I don't remember exactly where I pulled that one from. I probably should. Yeah, I actually don't know. I think it's a daily for sure. Okay, so it had to have been something like this. So what you do is you go right here, this little arrow, and you click bars pattern, and then you can tell it what you want to take, and then it'll give you that. You put it where you want it, and because we got increased volume, increased price activity, I just stretch it out. I think that that's the same fractal. I don't know for sure. That's similar enough. But yeah, that's just a fractal that I pulled. And then I changed the color and made it semi-transparent. We got 2 of them right now. And it's literally just based off of previous price action. You know, whatever looks similar. Just an idea based on repeating liquidity and all that stuff in the market. The market does look bullish. I might get, I just might look like an idiot by the time everything's over. We're going to get super duper pumpy on alts. I'd be okay with that though. I will happily let them pump my bags and make me look silly. Money said speculation is you can pay with it or some rewards in GTA. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's genuinely a good idea. Marty Crown said watching it hard, it's going to be hot for years. Let's actually look into that. Grand Theft Auto Crypto. Rockstar Games has not officially confirmed any such features. Okay. So it's a rumor. We actually have a Reddit post from 8 months ago. GTA 6 rumored to include cryptocurrency feature. Imagine actually believing this. If GTA 6 has crypto, it'll either be all in-game like the stonks on GTA 5, or they'll make their own proprietary token. It in no way will utilize your favorite non-Rockstar affiliated shitcoin. Regardless, that's still buttcoin below. That's still super bullish for cryptocurrency. I love the Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Inu people. They make me so happy. Original BTC chain, of course. What else? Both have the letter T in the middle. Come rocket to the moon. I knew it was a good idea to spend my life savings on that.
36 USDC worth. Like anything outside the crypto circle jerk echo chamber, it's going to be taking the piss out of the casino train wreck of shitcoins that currently exist now, lol. These people are so mad. Why are they so mad? You saw GTA 6 crypto rumors from a random Twitter user whose entire source is, trust me, bro, they are completely unfounded and delusional. I'll give you another rumor with just as much truth in it right now. I actually heard that they're going to be releasing GTA 7 1 month after GTA 6, and it's going to be fully on the blockchain. I don't know why these people are so mad. It's so hard to exist on the internet without people being angry, and Reddit is the worst place for it, dude. People on Reddit are so mad all the time, and I don't understand it. I've never seen people like that unapologetically angry. Just all the time. People are like, hey, I'm thinking about buying a house. And they're like, why would you buy a house, you stupid effing idiot? You're stupid and an idiot. And everyone's like, what the fuck? The poor guy that posted the thing, he's like, okay, fine, fuck. I'm sorry. It's crazy, man. It's so crazy. J Money said, are we going to market long Bitcoin? Let's do 50x. No, I'll wait for limit order at 84,250. Oh, dude, I'm being such a weenie about it right now. My biggest thing is don't force trades. I should have, because I would be up significantly right now if I had, but I'm going to shut up and bite my lip and just deal with it. I'm gonna be a little weenie and be happy with my sideline trading portfolio at the moment because I'm currently in the green and I don't want to waste my gains trying to force a trade. Even though again, I would be up right now. Probably like 20%. But it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. I might have to step out for a moment to use the restroom. I'm past my halfway point. Mr. Roberts said, speaking of video games, JJ, have you played Ghost of Tsushima? I finally got it the other day and it's great. I have not. And the only reason I have not is because I've seen over the years so many like samurai themed games get released. And as soon as they're released, they disappear. They just fade into the limelight. Nobody talks about them ever again. But beforehand, they're just gushing about it nonstop. They're like, oh my gosh, this game is about to come out and it's about samurai. And it's made by a bunch of white dudes with no actual knowledge of like the culture at all, which I can care less, but I don't know. It's kind of like a weeaboo vibe to me for the most part. But Ghost of Tsushima is the first one that is actually stuck around and people consistently talk about. So I might give it a chance. I did the same thing with Superman movies. Everyone all the time they're like, "Oh my gosh, the new Superman, the new Man of Steel, this that, whatever." What if I said you're doing 8 hours today? How long ago did you start? I started at noon actually. But I did the same thing with Superman, and I refused to watch a single Superman movie until I believe Man of Steel, which was phenomenal, by the way. It held up to its name. But people like they hype these things up so hard, and then I'm disappointed when I see them finally. Because the bar is raised so high from all the hype. Mr. Roberts said it's so good, and after a visit to the shed, it's a great time. Should I take an edible? I've been thinking about it. Ooh. All right, let me see really quick. We got 12 people watching. All right, it's perfect time. I'm going to step away for like less than 1 minute, hopefully. I do have to pee. So I'm going to leave you guys on the Bitcoin chart, and I'll be right back.
All right, I have returned. Let's see. 84,409. Thank you guys for sticking around. So far, it looks like I should have opened my long. What chart time frame is this? Okay, it's a 15-minute chart. Man, that would have been such a good trade already. I'm chilling, trying to breathe. Okay. Waterfly said you left. You had to pee. I've drank this much of this gigantic, this cup is the size of my head. It is the size of my head. And I've drank over 50% of it. So yes, I had to pee. And I've also drank almost a full Red Bull. I should probably just stick with the Red Bull from now on. I got some Tums on standby. Unfortunately for food, all I have is Sour Patch Kids because I'm an idiot. Mr. Robert said, okay, all while JJ is gone, we can conspire to get him to trade live after the edible. Should I go get an edible? Should I do that? It's going to take about an hour to kick in. Waterfly said I pooped for the first time in 4 days. Congratulations. Everybody, let's put your hands together for Waterfly. Regular bowel movements are important. Congratulations. That's funny. That's funny. All right. Let's see. That's great. All right, we got this one. Am I the asshole for asking my friend to wear clean clothes when they come over? For some context, whenever my friends and I hang out, I will often host. I have a mild allergy to pet dander, and 3 of them own pets. One of my friends always comes over in clothes that are covered in fur and dander. I have asked them a few times before to wear something else that is clean and not covered in dander, like our other friends do, but they often brush off my request. They often respond by asking me to just buy an antihistamine to solve the problem, which I feel is a bit inconsiderate. I don't have a pet and rarely interact with animals at all. Dogs, I will make an exception for. Today I sat next to them and had to deal with sneezing, itchy eyes, and skin. I was so frustrated and annoyed at that I told them privately that unless they come over in clothes that are clean and fur-free, they are no longer welcome in my home. I want to know if this is unreasonable or a justified response. You sound kind of like a shitty friend. I'm just saying. Like, if I have pets and somebody's like, can you just wear clean clothes? And you, first of all, you can get up. You don't have to fucking sit next to me. Second of all, again, you can take medicine. You know how much antihistamine costs? It's like $4 for like 48 of those stupid little red pills. Just take one of those and you'll be fine. If you insist on hosting, don't tell me to fucking come over in clean clothes. These are clean clothes. I have pets. Go fuck yourself. Just because you're a fucking weenie. I can't stand people like that. Yeah, see, they make an exception to interact with dogs. I think that they're just a shitty person. I had to sit next to my friend and I sneezed and my eyes were itchy. Fucking lame. I can't stand people like that. Mr. Roberts said, what the hell did you think? Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Waterfly said I was nervous. Dude, it gets scary, man. It gets scary. Waterfly said the dye and red pills been banned. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, because of the... Is that what's in these? Is that what's in those? The red dye 40? Why do they have to dye them? Why do I give a... Who cares what color the fucking pill is? That's so weird. What a weird thing. If you do anything to like make your medication aesthetically pleasing, that should not be allowed. That's like the tobacco companies like marketing to kids with their flavors and colorful advertisements and shit. It should be the same for medication.
Mr. Roberts said, what the hell did you think was going to come out? Actually, never mind. I don't want to get that close to a chat. J Money said it's red bugs. See, that's funny too, because all the people are like, you're going to eat the bugs and you're going to wipe it. They get so upset. They've been eating bugs for like 20 years. Probably even more. Nobody cared then. Why should you care now? And if it's sustainable, then you should just be happy. Look at that. It's coming down. I'm going to open a short. I'm doing it. Because I'm an idiot. Yep. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Should we read another story? Should we go relationship advice this time? For asking my grandmother to change her tone? Ooh. Somebody told off grandma? Oh. Alright, never mind. It's not as good as I thought it was. Oof. If you, there's people complaining about roommates. If you live with roommates, then you gotta be considerate. Asking a friend to bring her own food when she asks to come over. For telling my boyfriend to shut up. I like it when the boyfriends get all like butthurt over stupid stuff. It's pretty funny. Okay, we got a bunch of relationship advice ones. Let's FOMO in. What are we FOMOing into? I'm ready, man. I've been ready all day. I've been waiting. I'm in a short right now on ADA specifically on the 15. I never trade the 15. Maybe that's my problem lately. My bit Unix is open on the 15 minute. I don't know. Maybe what if Ada's like the one that's not manipulated by the big boys? So whenever maybe that's why I'm like successful at trading it specifically. I think it's going down. Go look. Take a look. 15-minute. Zoom in. Yeah. I think that was a rejection. Double top, triple top. Technically, it cannot get above 754. I think I'm drinking too fast. Should I add to my short? Am I really ballsy like that? Interesting. I'm going to leave it. I do see resistance here, though. Hard resistance. Cannot get above this price. But is this the point that it does it? Because before, came up, rejected, support, rejected, support, rejected, support. Is that going to be where it breaks through? Because it got strong support early on. Right here. Could be. I might be an idiot for opening a short where I did, but shit. Son of a bitch. As soon as I said but. It's that wick, man. That big wick right there. That's uncertainty. That's people selling. Same thing happened here and it dumped. Quite significantly as well. It's gonna go up. Motherfucker. Crypto lawyer John Deaton denounces XRP. Cardano's validation by SEC. Who's this? A well-known lawyer for XRP holders has flagged a claim circulating in the cryptocurrency space as false. Notably, the claim concerns the roles of different crypto assets, specifically mentions XRP, Cardano, and Solana. Everyone did not release any such thing. It's on the SEC website. I believe I specified this. Someone just uploaded that to the SEC website in like, I think it was in like an input section or something like that. So that information is like there for the SEC to reference, I suppose. And the SEC is not taking it down. It's kind of like a public forum, specifically geared around the SEC. So it's interesting. And technically it is published on the SEC website. So technically neither sides are wrong. Mr. Rubber said, do it. No. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay. Yeah, man, we're just getting rejection after rejection. Is this going to be a little dump, little dump, little dump, little dump? Probably not. It's probably going to break right through that. Oh, well. Where's Bitcoin? I'm sticking to my ground. I'm holding my ground. I'm sticking to my guns. Should we watch this? I think I'm gonna put on a stupid Meet Kevin video about Berkshire Hathaway selling shares. J Money said was gonna hop into HBAR, long or short. What time frame? We got a confirmed green dot right here. Confirmed on the 4-hour. Little recovery off of that. I don't really see the justification for the green dot yet, though. 7, I guess 10, 12%, maybe? Maybe it's played out? I don't know, man. Should we watch the Meet Kevin video? I think I'm going to put it on. It is so windy out. Wait a minute. I'm looking at more Reddit posts to see if there's anything worth reading really quick. Oof, this one's crazy. We'll read that in a minute. Do we watch the Meet Kevin video? All right, J Money said long, the 1 minute and 1 hour look good. 1 minute's crazy. Mr. Roberts said going to the shed, be right back. All right, I'll wait for your return, Mr. Roberts. Let me know when you get back so that we can watch this Meet Kevin video. Until then, let's read this spicy relationship advice. Reddit, actually. See what we can do. 28 male, married to 26 female with 4 kids. Found out she cheated 7 years ago. Slowly losing feelings now and not sure what to do. Hey everyone, well, 4 kids deep in my marriage, 7 months ago, I started feeling just suspicious of my wife and this specific period in our relationship about a year before we got married, and ended up finding conversations on her old Snapchat. I don't understand, how does that work? I thought Snapchat like removed that stuff. Isn't that the whole appeal of Snapchat? And she admitted to me after 7 years of lying about this that she did in fact cheat on me with not 1 but 3 different men, one of whom she had sex with 12 times or more. She was pregnant with our 4th child during this time, but I found this out, so I decided to stay. But not gonna lie, it destroyed me. To clarify, this cheating took place before we were married and before we had kids. Okay, so she was pregnant when she told him. All right. Where was I? I lost my spot. Okay, but since I found out, the resentment has grown and I am losing feelings for her. I feel like me leaving will destroy her life and my children's lives, as she is a stay-at-home mom, stay-at-home
mom. Our relationship, I'd say, is good now, and our sex life is good. But her lying to me about this never happening for the past 7 years and finally admitting it, only because I caught her with these old texts, really hurt my soul beyond repair and has permanently changed the way I view her and my relationship. I have probably cried 20 times since 7 months ago and just feel numb toward her at this point. She is head over heels for me at this point in our marriage, or so that's what she says, but I'm the one with the problem and how I feel about this. I feel like I just want space from her and find myself not even wanting to have sex with her anymore. What would you do if you were me? I want to be a good father and I deeply care about my spouse, but romantically, I don't know how I feel about her anymore. She was my one and only girl I have ever had sex with, so this hurt more because of that. Like, it destroyed anything special I perceived us to have sexually. I've given my all to this woman, not sure what to do from here. Edit, thank you, everyone. Thank you for everyone's advice. I'm going to keep thinking on this. It's just a huge life-altering decision, and I worry I wouldn't see the kids as much if I left. I truly don't know how to proceed, but I really do appreciate the replies. I want to be the good guy here. I've always tried to be the good guy. Turns out sometimes people take advantage of that. I got to read texts between her and the main offender whom she slept with the most during that time back then. To put it simply, it appeared she had much more attention for this man, much more attraction for this man than she did for me, but he was cheating on her, so she ended up staying with me as a safer option and broke it off. It sounds like they were just in a rocky, they were not in a committed relationship back then. It was before kids and before they were married. I'm going to delete this post in about an hour, so my SO, I don't know what that means, doesn't see it when I get home and blowing up things even more. But thank you, everyone. If anyone wants to contact me further, DM me. I feel like I want to see her happy and succeeding at life, being a great mom with the kids, but the romantic aspect of my relationship is very irreparably damaged. Does that make sense? What does this feeling mean of wanting her success and caring so much about her, but also not wanting to sleep with her anymore? Another edit. Since this all went down, I feel myself increasingly annoyed with everything she does. Never something that happened to me before, but now little things she does and says just rub me the wrong way and just annoy the shit out of me. What does this mean? That's resent. That is resentment. I think he either needs to, I don't know if she even cheated. He literally just said it. I think that she just was with a bunch of other dudes early on, and he is just now finding out about it. That's what it seems like to me. But if he really wants to try to repair the relationship, he should consider marriage counseling. But it really does just kind of seem like, oh, significant other. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Butterfly. It just doesn't seem like she actually cheated. The way that he worded this part, where was it? I got to read texts between her and the main offender whom she slept with the most during this time back then. To put it simply, it appeared she had much more attraction for this man than she did for me, but he was cheating on her, so which means they were in a relationship. So she ended up staying with him as the much safer option and broke it off. So it doesn't sound like she actually cheated on him. It sounds like everybody was fooling around with everybody else, except for our guy here that's writing the post, and he's maybe taking it the wrong way. It sounds like she just had a past that's much different from his, and he's mad about it. It doesn't actually sound like she cheated. Oh, shit! Cheating on you once is awful, but cheating on you 12 times is insane. Got all the details. Dude had a way bigger dick. She said it doesn't matter and size doesn't matter. I can't seem to get past the
When I think about it and what I thought we had back then, I think this guy's gotta go. He's just gotta run away at this point. She fucking told him that? Holy shit. I hope that this guy is lying and he's just I hope that this is made up because this is fucked up. I don't see what that relevance is that has. I also wouldn't be confident that the cheating was only back then. She had no problem cheating on you constantly. No reason why that would change. To me, it explains why she kept going back to him 12 or more times. Any man reading this will know the pain of thinking about that and feeling of inadequacy. But you're right, if he had a small dick or not. The cheating, what is he talking about? Is this an adult person? I'm so confused. Okay, he's in his 20s. He's 28? Okay, I don't know. I can't read this anymore. I gotta fucking leave. That's funny, man. That was too funny. Oh, shoot. What if I said 30 minutes and I want to hang myself? Jesus. Hoff said, I told him the long chilies 2 hours ago. You didn't tell me that. 2 hours ago was a good time to long. No, you told me not to go jump in the middle. You told me the opposite. I'm still let the record show that Hoff specifically said, I don't like jumping in the middle of a move. You gotta catch it before, which is literally impossible to know when a move is gonna happen beforehand, Mr. Hobbs. You gotta wait for confirmation. That story was weird, man. Ryan said, JJ friend, hello. Hello, Ryan. Smash the like button, share the stream. We got 10 people watching at the moment. How many likes are we at? Let me refresh. That story was crazy. We're at 23 likes. You guys are killing it. Appreciate you. 794. We were 6 subs away from 800. Hell yeah. Hoff said, is this Dr. Ruth? I'm going to get the screenshot. Okay. You also specifically told me not to long in the middle of a move, though. Ryan said, I was the first to like. Hell yeah. What a legend. I'm still confident in my stupid short position, which is probably going to get flushed. Total 3 looks good. Total 3 actually looks good. Maybe I probably should have paid attention to Bitcoin dominance. Regretfully, Bitcoin looks bullish. I don't think it does. We're stuck in this stupid range all weekend. Maybe after the weekend. I'll happily be proven wrong, though. See, Ryan just said sometimes it helps to wait for the move to confirm. He said that was before this, when I first got here. What are you talking about, Hoffs? I do see the flag. But this stupid liquidation heat map is driving me crazy. I'm brainwashed and convinced that we're going to be stuck in this little range. This little $1,000 range. Soul looks like it wants to break. I want it to close above 135, man. Bitcoin dominance, dumpy. What do we got? Chili's is up 5.8%. Damn. Link is up 3.4%. Link hasn't moved this whole time. It's been up 3.4% this whole time. Since I started streaming. 5 hours ago. I'm not convinced. Ryan said it's true, though. 93K could prove difficult. Plus, we're slightly above Friday's close. See? Confirmation bias. Thank you, Ryan. All right. Where's Mr. Roberts? He needs to get back here so we can watch this Meet Kevin video about Berkshire Hathaway. He said it's going to run to 85.3 minimum. You think we're going to get above 85 this weekend?
I think we're going to be stuck below 84.6. 85.3. Okay then. All right. Should we find another Reddit story to read? Dude, I can knock out 8 hours no problem, man. This is crazy. Why do I feel so confident in this now? Should we ask Grok a stupid question? Okay, I like this one. Here we got a an X post to take a look at. I am convinced that X is what's killed my computer. So if the stream dies, then it's Elon's fault. Let's see, Hoff's. Okay, Ryan said, wow, JJ doubting a move more than $200. He is King Bear. I just think that we're going to be stuck in this stupid range all weekend. It happens every single time. J Money said, F it. I'm going to long and then go play Fortnite. I'll be back in 3 hours. 3 hours. We might be done in 3 hours. Bitcoin to 85.3. Hoff said, what's he waiting for, Bronson? Might long first. Ryan said, Helon? Look at that. Oh, my short's printing. Weird. All right. The Bitcoin cycle top is not in. Actually, the bottom is in. Take a look. Okay, I just clicked on the picture. Click on the damn picture. Value days destroyed multiple. I don't know what this means. We're in the green at the moment, which I believe means the bottom. We did not get any extreme value. What does extreme value mean? To be honest, it looks like the bottom top. It looks like the double top last time. I don't think it does. He said delete now. Short-term holders feeling almost maximum unrealized pain at the moment too. Yeah, the short-term holders are the weenies that are selling. They're like, oh no, my bags are a little bit wet. I'm gonna close my position. 2 hours and I won't check the charts. Ryan said, I told myself we made the lower high yesterday. I would long, still haven't though. High or low? That's plausible deniability right there. Ladies and gentlemen, live and in person in the chat, Ryan S. saying both possibilities, complete opposite, just in case he gets it wrong. He can come back later and be like, oops, that's what I meant. Oh, shit. Ryan, when are we doing a damn podcast? I think it'd be funny as hell. We can read relationship advice and give relationship advice. I think that'd be freaking funny. Clear invalidation, break below 80K. J Money said, do Mike Tyson voice, so funny. Oh, shit. I don't know if I can do a full sentence in Mike Tyson voice. I would have to hear it first. Can we do Mike Tyson voice? Hang on. Is this racist? Let's see if we can do Mike Tyson voice. Mike Tyson interview. All right, here, hold on. Let me do. I don't think I can do Mike Tyson voice. Okay, hang on.
Back to why is the possibility I can really hurt somebody.
Like you don't want to hurt.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
When fighting gets you erect, what does that mean?
When it comes to the scariest people on the planet, the man who...
Come on, man. I can't find any solid interviews. He's just talking about getting a boner while he's fighting. Could you imagine that? You're just going to fight a guy and then he comes running up to you rock hard. You're like, whoa, man. Back up. Whoa. Whoa. Please don't touch me, Mr. Tyson. I'm gonna kick your ass. Give me that ass. Oh man, that's funny. That's too funny. Remember when Amy Schumer butchered a joke at whose roast was that? Was it? Yeah, it was Charlie Sheen. It was Charlie Sheen. Amy Schumer, in one of her million attempts to be slightly funny, told like a really awful joke, which I know that doesn't narrow it down, but she like told she told a shitty joke, and Mike Tyson was like, "I'm about to punch that bitch in the face." It's pretty funny. I like Mike Tyson. He's funny. He's a funny guy. Funny guy, man. Funny guy. All right, nothing crazy on X. What the hell is that? Oh. All right. Let me go back to the chat. Hoff said, Prop, he trolled my 74-cent order. Now it's 78. Jay Money said, I'm really good at Borat and Peter Griffin. I can't do either of those. Those are great ones, though. Mr. Robert said, I'll bet you can do good Ice-T voice. Mike Tyson. Hoff said, my calls always work when I don't trade. That's me too, man. But I made a call on a short, and I'm trading right now, and it's working. That's weird. I don't short. I don't trust it because I'm normally really bad at it. Brian said they did that in the Righteous Gemstones funny sitcom on HBO. Isn't that with Danny McBride? Danny McBride, Adam from Workaholics, and John Goodman are all the same. Oh, dude, I got to watch that. I love every single one of those people that you just named. John Goodman is a freaking legend, dude. Him in 10 Cloverfield Lane, that was so good. So good. Mr. Roberts said, unless you have YouTube money and pay the man to settle down for you, brutal. Right? Right? Dude, oh my gosh, I can't believe that. I think he would have ate Jake Paul. I genuinely, and I think I think that's why he kept biting his glove. Because he was like reminding himself, like, hey, don't swing on this kid. You can't kill him. And he got him a couple of times. He popped him, and Jake was like, oh. He almost knocked his ass out just by like a little pop. Mike's a scary dude. He's still a monster. I refuse to believe that fight was legitimate. This is a parody. Don't sue me, Jake. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Comedian Off said Brian Reagan is a funny, clean comedian. I don't really like the clean comedians. They like try too hard to be clean. It's kind of weird. It's weird to me. I don't like the ones that are overly dirty either. Like, I understand it in the 80s, that was like a thing, but if all of your jokes are sex or fucking, it's just weird, man. It's so weird. Like, why is that your whole life? And then they like die in like some weird prostitute way or something. It's so crazy to me. J Money said, K, good luck, not financial advice. Hoff said, what coin? Me? I'm short on ADA right now. It's kind of just chilling at 75.21. My beard looks a little funky. Brian S. said, end women comedians. There are some funny women comedians. Amy Schumer is actually trash. I've never laughed at anything she said. I laugh at the idea of her thinking that she's funny, because that's hilarious. But she's god awful. I would put money in, like, as if the community came together and pooled money to keep her out of Michigan. I would contribute to that pool. because I feel like she would just make everybody angry that they paid for tickets to her shitty show. She sucks so fucking bad. I don't know how she got anywhere in comedy. No freaking clue. Never seen or heard anything funny, even remotely, like, affiliated with her. It's kind of sad. It makes me sad. All right, are we doing another Am I the Asshole, or are we doing relationship advice? Relationship advice might be a little depressing. Waterfly was like, I've been here for 10 minutes and I already want to hang myself. Oh, shit. Telling my roommate she couldn't have friends over this weekend, not using my brother as a real estate agent, for changing my family's last name secretly while not informing anyone. Who cares? Telling my pescatarian friend it's her fault she ate meat. That's kind of funny. Forcing a woman to return a bag of cans she stole out of the back of my truck. Taking my cousins who are younger than me. Talking to my cousins who are younger than me. That was weird. Because I called the cops on a panhandler. Yeah, leave them alone. Asking my husband not to shout by the door. Getting frustrated that I can't drive the car my parents got me. Calling my sister-in-law weird. For mistaking my girlfriend's weight accidentally. What? Coming home from work and using common spaces in a house I rent when my roommate's on a Zoom call in the kitchen. All the roommate ones kind of crack me up too, because I have zero skin in that game. I don't know anything about how roommate life works. Ryan said, and women comedians. Mr. Robert said, hell yeah. He was trying to spend his energy in those glove bites, right? Sounds psycho, but it's clearly something he does to express Holyfield anyone. He would have destroyed Paul, right? Dude, it was pretty funny when they were like, what's with the glove biting? He was like, I have a oral fixation. That was pretty funny. I believe he specifically said biting fixation, which goes back to Holyfield, which is freaking hilarious. Are we going to watch this? Let's watch this damn Meet Kevin thing. I'll try to skip around it so I don't get freaking copyright claimed. Let's see, though. Let me turn the volume up so you guys can hear it. Okay.
He sells any business. In fact, the last time he sold a business, it was a newspaper business in 2020 and a workers' comp business in 2019. That's it. He rarely sells a business. Well, recently, he's starting to consider selling, per talks reported by the Wall Street Journal, Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, the real estate brokerage.
What? Let's look this up. Warren Buffett. Here we go. All right, so we don't have to watch the Meet Kevin video. Ditching the Meet Kevin video in favor of this article. Okay. Berkshire Hathaway CEO Warren Buffett has been loath to sell any company subsidiaries, so a report that Compass is in talks to buy Berkshire's real estate brokerage would mark a notable change. The sale, if it occurs, could mean Berkshire is willing to sell more of its smaller non-core units, potentially streamlining the company and making it more manageable for Buffett's likely successor, Berkshire executive Greg Abel. Alright. I'm closing my short at a loss. Because it does look like we're starting to pump. Son of a bitch. ADA specifically. Look at that little bastard. 75.58. Watch it come right back down. It's going to come right the fuck back down. Mr. Roberts said, did you get notified by YouTube like right away? No. What do you mean? I had that open already. All right. Wall Street Journal reported late Thursday that Compass, a top real estate broker, is in advanced talks to buy Berkshire's business Home Services of America, one of the largest real estate brokerage firms in the country. No price was mentioned in the article, but it is possible that Berkshire could get a few $1 billion for the unit. It isn't easy to value Home Services of America because it's operating close to break even. Barron's is assuming a value of less than the larger Compass. That price would be surrounding error relative to Berkshire's 1.1 trillion market cap. Given the size of the two companies, there could be antitrust scrutiny. Home Services is smaller than Compass with 4.4 billion in sales last year. That compares with 5.6 billion for Compass, whose shares finished Friday at 8.73, down 0.8%. The stock was little changed in after-hours trading. Compass stock is up 144% over the past year and now has a market value of 4.7 billion. Like much of the rest of the real estate brokerage industry, Home Services was hurt by a dearth of homes for sale in 2024 and high home prices. Home Services lost 107 million from operations in 2024 after netting 13 million in 2023 and 100 million in 2022. Part of the 2024 loss stemmed from a $250 million settlement payable over 4 years that the company reached for a lawsuit involving real estate brokerage commissions. Compass also was unprofitable last year on a GAAP basis, but generated 150 million of cash flow before payments for the industry class action settlement, the company said in its fourth quarter earning release. Home Services operates under 48 brand names with approximately 37,700 real estate agents in nearly 820 brokerage offices, according to Berkshire 10K report. It has a network that includes about 270 franchises over 1,400 brokerage offices, with about 44,700 third-party real estate agents under 2 brand names. Chris Bloomstrand, who follows Berkshire closely as head of Semper Augustus Investment Group, an investment firm, has pegged the brokerage unit's annual sales volume at about 125 billion. The business is housed inside Berkshire Hathaway Energy, the company's big utility operation. Buffett, 94, has repeatedly stated Berkshire doesn't like to part with any subsidiary unless it is hopelessly unprofitable. Interesting. So that's really the only thing, is that it's hopelessly unprofitable? That's kind of lame. Compass in talks to buy Warren Buffett's real estate brokerage unit. Huh. Okay. Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's not going above that. I refuse to believe that Bitcoin's going above 84,572. Hoff said trade the Chili's breakout live. 6.99. Shit. I'm not a live trader. And it's almost overbought. Why is it breaking out though? The real question is it going to touch this orange trend line? 52.57. It's at 46.68 right now. It's up 2.77% on the. See, I get so stuck in these small moves on the 4-hour that whenever like big volatile moves happen, unless I'm in a trade, I usually miss them. CAS might actually be breaking out of this range finally. Polkadot, Render, Arrow, everything else looks pretty mediocre. Bitcoin's falling. Bitcoin dominance is really falling. This is exciting. Maybe alts are finally going to wake up. That would be exciting. Ryan said, okay, hold on, wait a minute. Billy Street said, love it, man. Oof. Mr. Roberts said, did you get notified by YouTube like right away? Ryan said, now he shorts. Yeah, that sounds like a very hands-on business. Most of the value is in the name, probably, right? Mr. Roberts said, JJ, perhaps this as an idea. Maybe do a live trade an hour or so before Bitcoin end of day on your choice of coin. Just like a $20 bet or so. But on silly leverage would be fun, yeah? Not really. Silly leverage stresses me out. I guess we could do it. I guess the big problem with that too, though. I don't know, man. I just I hate the idea of losing money. Is that boring? I think that's boring and lame, but that's just the way that I am. And unfortunately, I only trade Cardano. It's the coin that I know. And I've had success trading it. Hoff said all the alts are breaking out. He's shorting ADA, laughing, rolling the floor laughing. Mr. Roberts said, I added to the fund to do that, didn't I? You did, but I don't get paid. I haven't been paid from YouTube yet. I have not even received my first payment. It did just recently update, but I don't think I'll get paid until the beginning of next month. Ryan said JJ waits for daily bullish divergence. Shorts. Buy it, man. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry. I'm convinced that Bitcoin is tied to the alts, and Bitcoin isn't going to break out of this range. Alts might seem bullish for a minute, and I'll happily be proven wrong. I still got my hold bags. Hoff said we have to cash app money scammed. You don't have to cash app shit. I did think that there was a problem with AdSense for a minute, though. It took like the entire month to update, like February, which was weird. Ryan said, I'm hoping to. I'm not convinced with this. The way that the liquidation heat map looks is sketchy to me. I'm sussed out. And it's like I've said it a million times. I would rather hop into a move in the middle of it than try to catch the bottom and then be wrong and have it go down further. Hoff said, but then you would have real access to it. Yeah, but I mean, I have $20 right now I could trade with. The idea of it sucks ass. I hate the idea. But if you guys want me to do that, I'll do it. Vahid said, can't you draw a trend line on ADA from the bottom left corner to the uptrend? Yes. And that shows that we're going to go down. See? Hoff said, I think leverage traders are so into this heat map that it fucks with their head. You might be right. But I've watched it. And this stupid little range, let me put the fucking shape up there. This right here, this giant chunk of liquidations, and this giant chunk of liquidations, I promise you, I don't promise you. Don't take my word for it. I bet, though, I'm willing to bet my reputation that Bitcoin is not going to get out of this range until tomorrow evening, or maybe tomorrow afternoon, because the Asian market will open. But for the entirety of Saturday, I think Bitcoin is going to be stuck in this range. which on the 4-hour chart's probably going to just be this. But in my opinion, with alts so deep inside of Bitcoin's butthole, I don't think that they're going to move that much. Some of them that are decoupled, like Chili's, will probably pump 6.4%. And I don't know, Cass, that has been literally murdered every day for the past year, might start to recover. Render, which moves 20% a day in the wrong direction, might do a little bit. But I'm still not convinced that Cardano is going to have more than a 3% move to the upside before dying again. It literally, this beautiful move that we had right here took a tweet or a Truth Social message from the President of the United States calling for a Cardano strategic reserve. And then that move was eaten up halfway. We recovered a little bit, and then it was eaten up even more. It never lost the entire thing, which is really nice. At least the candle body closes, as far as the candle body closes are concerned. But it still looks like shit. Look at this. You got uptrend, dead. Uptrend, dead. I'm not convinced. Yeah, but that's when the altcoins move, when Bitcoin is doing nothing sometimes. Not on the weekend. Again, I'll be happily proven wrong. You asked for this, Hoffs, not me. Don't get mad at me for being bearish. Hoff said, Fahid said, options interest is high on Bitcoin. Hopefully we see a move up. Mr. Robert said it would just be unique to consistently do a small live trade when you usually start. I get it though. We all have side gigs to help provide. Hoff said, yeah, but that's when the altcoins move, when Bitcoin is doing nothing sometimes. Mr. Robert said, I'm stoked you're almost at 1,000. Dude, I'm so pumped about us reaching 1,000 subs this quick. Hoff said, LMAO, the ADA orange pump. What's the orange pump? Oh. It's just goofy, man. It's goofy. You get news as bullish as that, which has since been, if we're being real, the strategic reserve with Cardano, Solana, and XRP has been debunked. They're not doing that. I believe Lutnick specifically came out and said that those were just examples and that there's no specific plans with any specific coins yet. So everything was just a nothing burger. It was an announcement of an announcement. We've been blue-balled. We've been fucking bamboozled by the President of the United States, which is not surprising. Nobody who fucking cares. But whatever. Ryan said, OMG, remember the dude they kicked out? Yes, I do. From the House of Representatives that waved the golden pimp can at Trump? Yes, I do. What did he do? Did he hire the lady with the microphone? The microphone thing was crazy to me, man. They let that chick hit Trump in the face with the mic, and then nobody did anything. They should have rushed him out of there. What if she put something on the end of the microphone? You know what I mean? That blew my mind. I was like, what? Has anyone ever seen The Interview? It's like a new movie. It's funny. But they have a stupid little raisin strip on their hand, and they shake his hand, and he's supposed to die. Spoilers, by the way. If you haven't seen it, go see it. It's freaking hilarious. But I feel like it would be really easy to put something on the end of the mic and do something nefarious. I'm just saying. Just saying. But he said, JJ, the title of the stream should start off with capitals. 8-hour stream. I think the all caps stuff gets suppressed by YouTube, at least from what I've seen. I could be wrong. I have no idea. Look at that. I should have kept my damn short open. Price is going right back down. I'm not going to do anything. I'm sitting on my hands. Shutting up. Not forcing a trade. Hoff said, what about all the altcoins delay ETFs now? That's not surprising. The SEC always does that stuff. Ryan said, Rep. Al Green filed articles of impeachment against Donald Trump, citing his comments on a U.S. takeover of the Gaza Strip. They've impeached him once already. It doesn't do anything. It's just a waste of time. Mr. Roberts said, good call, Fahid. Hoff said, I've seen this bit where they're playing Al Green music because that's the dude's name. Oh, that's funny. Hoff said, I heard that about eBay. If you make your title all caps, it actually doesn't show up to people. Yeah, I think that's I think that's an old trick. That used to work. There's also like hashtags don't work anymore anywhere. The big thing is the keywords in the title, and then in the first line of the YouTube, the live stream, the first line is important apparently. All right, we are officially one Red Bull in. Red Bull number 2. All right. Cheers. Delicious. If you guys like Red Bull, highly recommend the green one. It was the summer edition, which I think that there was just their way of saying we're testing this out. And now it's just called the green edition, and it's fantastic. All right. Let's see. Bitcoin is currently trading at 84,246, which is down from 84,4 where we started the live stream. Hoffs. We are 5 hours and 24 minutes into the 8-hour live stream. It's probably going to be 8.5 hours minimum because we're going to go a little bit after the daily close. We got some early guesses in for the daily close contest, which is like a part B to the contest, allowing people a second guess opportunity. Ethereum is $1,940.59. Sol is $135.58. Total 3 is up 2% at 811 billion. Cardano is up 2.12% at 75.29. SNEK is up 1.13% at 0034. XRP 241. HBAR 131. Sui, everything's just boring. Arrow, Polkadot's up 4.49%. That's exciting. Cass is really trying not to be a piece of crap, but it can't help itself. AVAX might be breaking out. That's exciting. Ooh, maybe we should trade AVAX. 1904. Chewy said, why are you short? Because number no go up. Number never go up. Why I short. Okay, hold on. Ooh, it's a cute little picture. I'm a sucker for these stupid little like Christmas decoration things. This is what's on the BitUnix homepage right now. The little login page for BitUnix. Hang on, I gotta do this stupid triangle thing. Right here. This little it's like a vending machine, but it's Christmas themed. That's freaking adorable. All right, hang on. I got to do the email verification. Hoff said, he's bearish. You know what to do. I never said I was bearish. I'm just shorting. Are you low IQ? I'm not short right now. I closed it. I just don't trust a pump. Especially weekend pumps. 8-hour stream, no caps. Hoff said, I heard that about eBay. All right, come on. Where's that email? Oh, I didn't click the thing. Oops. That's embarrassing. I'm opening along. If I get fucked, I'm going to blame you guys so hard. Okay, here we go. Got my code. You just said number won't go up. Yeah, yes I did. You don't know what time frame I was referring to. Ryan said he specifically said he doubted it could go 200 higher, lol. That's some old Bronson shit. I'm still convinced that Bitcoin is not going to break. Where is it? 84,599. I don't think Bitcoin's gonna get above 84,600. Yeah. Are you kidding me? 84,553. That's the number. That's the number I want to hit. I would love to hit that. Just erupt to the upside, get some cascading liquidations up. But every time I like fantasize that, nothing ever happens. Zero things happen. I don't know if does BitUnix make noise when you take profit and stuff? I might just have mine permanently muted. Okay. See, another problem is I trade 4x, so I'm like fully acclimated to like weenie leverage, and you guys want me to use like 20. Hoff said, "When are we getting Bronson calling in? Live call?" Dude. Bronson, you wanna get on Discord? I'll do it. Now he waits for Trump impeachment filings to long. But he said, "LOL Hoffs." Let's get Bronson. Bronson, get on. Get on Discord. Let's do it. I'm waiting. You tell me when. He's trying to trade 0.5% ADA moves. That's like bear market JJ with my 30x leverage. No, man, you can lose a lot of money flipping back and forth like that. Mr. Roberts said, long is good, I think. It's going to hunt those highs at the London top from Friday like it's a weekend meal. Chewy said, I'm out storm chasing too. Nice. I'm waiting for Bronson. He's probably not going to show up. Let's see. There's some spicy things happening in the SNEK pit. I got to make sure I'm not missing out on any crazy gains. No, same old, same old. Yeah, it looks pretty quiet, actually. Looks like I had 3 alerts, though. Huh. Oh, here we go. Nope. Oh, actually, yes. I want to win 1,000 ADA. Are you kidding me? All right. I just entered a contest to win 1,000 ADA. I don't know when they're going to do that, but if I win, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, if Bitcoin can break above, if Bitcoin can just hit this freaking liquidation point, then I'll be happy, but I have no faith. My weekend belief in the cryptocurrency market is gone. It does not exist. Ooh. Let's see if we can hit it. See if this starts changing then, which so far it has not, then I'm going to think something's up. But it's not changing. 84,553. They actually moved it down. They're getting even more spicy. Let's see, we got really close already twice. 2 4-hour candles. It got really close, and guess what? nothing happened. Just saying. Mr. Roberts said, long is good. Chewy said, I'm on storm chasing, no naders yet. Mr. Roberts said, careful out there, Chewy. Have fun, bro. All right, I'm losing faith in Bronson Call, too. My head's getting hot. These damn headphones. Ooh. Renders up 4.9%. Dots up 4.7%. Cast is up 4%. See, unfortunately, the ones that move big. Ooh, Chili's is still moving. Damn. Missed opportunity. Like I said, like Hoff said, actually. You don't jump in the middle of the move. It's doing one of these, though, where it goes up a little bit and then it goes boo. Just like that, it goes boo. like someone's grandma. But Bitcoin's still doing nothing. Let me go down to the lower time frame. 1 hour, maybe? Maybe that'll look a little more bullish. Nothing crazy. We got a nice pump leading into the weekend, and then went, and now it's just boring. It's going to do this the whole time. Till Monday. Or mid tomorrow. I bet you tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, we'll be out of this range. Hoff said I did it like 1 when I first got here. You did what? Didn't Hoff's call the log on that? I didn't see it. He still hasn't shown me a screenshot, so I don't know. He specifically said, I'm going to go get the screenshot now. But I'm sure he's left the chat too many times to to go back far enough, so he's going to have to wait. I'm not moving no goalposts. What goalposts did I move? I specifically said from the beginning that mid tomorrow, when Asian markets open, it's probably going to move out of the range. But up until mid tomorrow, all of Saturday, we're going to be stuck in this stupid little boring Bitcoin range. This little weenie range. I'm not convinced, guys. I'm genuinely more convinced of the other direction. But again, I'm not going to do a damn thing. Not doing nothing. I'm just fighting my audience. Shane Max said bonefly? I don't know what that means. I'm freaking hungry, man. Let's see where Avalanche is at. Breaking out. Shit. Should we trade Avalanche? I'm trying to figure out 26, 22. Let's do that. All right, so 12% is what I want to do. I'm not going to do crazy leverage. I'm going to do 10x leverage. Is going to be my crazy leverage. I'm going to... Vahid said this sideways action is going to make JJ go insane. I don't know if I'm really bothered by it. It's just boring. It makes me want to not trade. I'm specifically doing ADA. because I only trade ADA. I'm going to have you guys do the trade, though. Look at this chart. This is the 1 hour time frame. All right. My fate is in your guys' hands. Ryan said Crypto Asset Manager 21 shares is set to liquidate 2 actively managed ETFs tied to Bitcoin and Ethereum futures amid a wider market downturn per CoinDesk. That's so lame. Are they even allowed to do that? I thought the market was regulated. What a bunch of weenies. All right, now suddenly nobody wants to vote. Interesting. Awfully quiet up there in the chat. This is a ascending pattern. It's riding a lower trend line up, which is bearish on the 1 hour. 4 hour looks identical, by the way. However, we did have this. This was also an ascending pattern, but this was a tweet that sent this up. Otherwise, I would have kind of relied on that breaking down. But technically, you could make the argument for the inverse head and shoulders here. You could also make the argument for the downtrend here. Broke, fake out to the downside, up to the upside, and then confirmed and sent. So there's many patterns that you can go by. But right here, you don't have any of that. You don't have any kind of trend that went any direction other than up. This is a ascending, there's a bear flag. It's just a bearish pattern, in my opinion. But it is going up right now. We're 50-50 right now. We got 4 votes. I need 1 person to break that vote. We got 13 people watching. Go vote in the poll. I will take nothing less than 5 votes. Ryan said a lot of bear posting on FNN. I have rescinded my bullishness. Ain't no ETF getting liquidated. We got 60% long. I've ended the poll. We're going long. It's done. There you go. Is this what you want? All right, we're in profits. Good job, guys. Good call. All right, there we go. Look at Jelly Jelly. I hate those stupid coins with those dumb names. Let's go look at Jelly Jelly. I can't, man. I can't take it seriously. Oh, wow. That's such a shitty way for the chart to open. Damn. That's funny. That is too funny. I'm sorry, Hobbs. I'm not trying to be mean. The chart just opened horribly. Okay, it's making a little baby comeback. They've injected like 1% of the liquidity back into it. That's cool. Good for them. 94% candle. Damn. Plus 26%. It's coming down now. People are taking profits. Good for them. This is on the 1 hour. Let's go take a look at the 4 hour. Big fat bad boy. 201%. Holy shit. That's a monster. A monster. Look at that. What was this prediction? Jesus Christ, JJ. Get your shit under control. What am I doing? Yeah, I don't know. That's just monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. This mofo trading ADA. You want me to trade jelly? You guys made the decision. And look at that. It's red again. Please leave that line on the chart, LOL. No, that's stupid. That's one of my worst calls. Was it a call? I don't know. Maybe I was theorizing. Look at that, though. I even doubled down and I went even further. I don't even remember ever looking at this coin. I remember everyone talking about it in the Discord and it pissed me off. I was like, that's a stupid name. Look at Ando. Okay. Mr. Roberts said, oh, I traded that weeks ago and it was hilarious. Mr. Roberts said, please leave that line on the chart. Chewy said, no chilies for supper. Hoff said, probably easy short now. Can you trade leverage anywhere? Do they have it? Nope. Yeah, they don't have shit. Oh, we're in the red. In the red. We'll see that everyone's so bullish. Okay. Let's go look at Ondo. 2.45%. Ooh. Ondo would have been a beautiful trade. Look at that. This thing's beast. It's breaking to the upside. Holy shit. I actually made this call for Ondo too. Maybe I'll open up a trade on Ondo in the middle of the candle against Hoff's judgment. Ryan said they should have followed FNN on Blue Sky. Does Fahid have a Blue Sky? Dude, I gotta get a new chair so bad. It seems like such a waste of money though. Like, who's going to pay attention to the chair? The only buddy that pays attention to me is me. My ass. Cass is turning green. Dot's turning green. Render. Render just sucks. I hate Render. I predict Ondo is going to break 90 cents today. Maybe it's finally time for alts. That'd be cool. Bitcoin dominance still on the red. 200 ADA for a chair. I think it's more. I could get a cheapo. I was looking at cheapos. They got ones for like $20, but that seems like equally like a waste because what if it's going to be trash in like a year? The chair that I have right now, I don't even want to show you guys, cost me like $10 at Family Dollar like 12 years ago. I can't even find it anymore online. Like, the closest... Yeah, this is the closest I've found. Right here. This is the closest I've been able to find to the chair that I'm sitting in at this moment. It's got the same mesh back thing. This one looks a little more fancy, though. Mine literally bolts to the underside of the chair. It doesn't have this edge right here. And then the bottom, my wheels look nothing like this. The wheels on mine are more like this guy right here. So I got these wheels right here with this top. I'm very proud. It was the cheapest, and you can't even, this one right here, I'm looking at it right now, it's $31. This one right here is, how much is this one? I don't even know. It's not even available for sale. It's vintage. Oh, it's Newegg. It's not for sale on Newegg either. Yeah, it's out of stock. Vintage, out of stock. I'm very proud though, because I like $10 for a chair that I've had for 10 years. That's $1 a year. That's pretty damn good. You only get one ass, treat her right. Oh, you want that thrift store stuff? I bought it when I was homeless, actually. Like, legit. I was living in my buddy's apartment, That was so much fun. I was such a dumbass. He used to wake me up by throwing Vicodin at me. Oh man, our long is in red. What the hell, Hops? Tell me I was gonna like make life-changing gains here. Well, you know what would be hilarious is if Hops voted no on the long, as if he voted short. That is another example of plausible deniability. We're learning. The more you know. Oh, that's funny. Hops ripped you off. There's a hole in it. Something definitely like stabbed through it. There's like a hole going through it, like on a really crazy angle. See? Can you see my fingers? No, you can't see them. I'll show you later. Everyone's leaving. Everyone's like, what the fuck is this fucking chair stream? It's like charity without the itty. All right, let's see. We got like 2.5 hours left. I'm gonna set a super chat goal. Just because I can. Oh, I don't know. I changed my mind. I'm not doing it. That's stupid. Bitcoin down. It's dropping. Bitcoin is still unable to break that range. 84,411. This is the bullish side of the range. Very exciting stuff, guys. Very, very exciting. Hoff said I voted yes on one account, no on the other. Chewy said, when Chewy mod, I'm the only one of the 7 that always shows up. I don't know if that's true. My mods don't even need to do anything. Because I'm always like inside of the chat. Also, I'm a big proponent of you're not supposed to ask for it. 84,411. Total 3. Total 3 still green, still bullish. ADA 2.73%. Very exciting stuff. Super duper exciting. Bitcoin dominance. Yeah, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Chile's is super green. That's exciting. It hasn't gone up that much though, since it's gotten super green. I like the green market. It's exciting. Makes me happy. The question is it going to stay this way? Where's Link? I don't know. Where's Avalanche? Very cool. Cool stuff. I'm not trying to sound sarcastic. I am genuinely excited that it's green. I would like it to be more green. More green, better. Number go up. JP, JJ, bullish. $84,411 still. Hop said I agree. Chewy warmed up to you. He used to not be able to stand you. I'm a lovely guy. That's the beard. I'm very humble and really good at everything I do. I think eventually people just understand that I'm retarded and they feel bad. It's like a charity. It tricked all you guys into thinking that I was smart, and then you tuned in and you're like, oh shit, this guy's actually dumb. And then you're like, oh man, I've been mean to a stupid person this whole time. Hold on. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? All right, Should we read more Reddit? Let's see. Yeah, Bitcoin's not doing nothing. 84, 415. It's, oh my God, it pumped $3. I think $4. Holy crap. What the hell did I do? Broke Reddit. All right, what are we doing? Relationship advice, or am I the asshole for mistaking my girlfriend's weight accidentally? Uh-oh. Let's read this one. I think this guy got in trouble. I'll keep an eye on Bitcoin, how much it pumps. It's up a whole like $11. Look at my underwater long. Am I the asshole for mistaking my girlfriend's weight accidentally? Apparently the internet has already deemed them not the a-hole. Hoff said, "You are bald. I seen you turn your head, and you're completely bald in the back at least." No, I just shaved. This is shaved, my friend. Can you guys not see the detail? Hold on. There's hair. I like that Hoffman's just not realizing. He's like, "You're bald. You're completely bald. I seen it." This doesn't look right. It's supposed to look like a Sherlock Holmes hat. Look at it, pushes my ear down. All right, let's finish reading the damn story. So I, 21 male, was driving with my girlfriend, 20 female, earlier tonight, and we were talking about ideal protein intake based on your body weight. What a riveting conversation. About 1.5 grams for a kilogram of body weight. Ryan said my son got a fade. Yeah, oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to have you guys... So if we ever get towards the goal for the bald reveal, which, by the way, $1,000 within one stream, which is why I announced it earlier, because 8 hours is a long time for you guys to accumulate. If we ever get towards that, like if we get to like the $500 level, I'm going to have you guys guess what level of bald I am. I'm going to pull up like a diagram. Let's see. Yeah. Dude. All right, I'm going to do one of these. I don't know if this is even a good one. I'm going to pull up one of these and have you guys guess which one. This is actually relatively accurate because I was born with a widow's peak. And this illustrates the widow's peak. So, this one might be better. I actually kind of like this one. I think I like this one better. Well, no, it's kind of weird. Never mind. I don't like this one. It's got all kinds of craziness. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I don't know if I feel this one either, though. Maybe hair loss stages? This one doesn't show the profile, though. I kind of like being able to see the profile. Maybe this one? This one might be good. This one's pretty decent. Should we do this one? Maybe this is the one. I think that's the one. I like that one. But I figured if we ever get close to that goal within a stream, I'll have you guys pick which one. I think that would be super funny. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to our Reddit story. All right, she was saying how that would mean she needed like 150 grams per day, which by my mediocre on-the-spot math at the time meant that she was 250 pounds, which I didn't believe for a second. My girlfriend is about 5'7" and looks to be a completely normal weight. That being said, I remembered a few months ago that my girlfriend say she'd stepped on the scale and told me that her weight in pounds started with a 2, which again I don't believe, as I assumed she was around the same weight as me, if not maybe a bit heavier. I'm 5'4". Oh, we got a short king, 150 pounds, and she's a bit taller than me, so I figured it was around 160, 170 for her at most, but she seemed pretty adamant that she was over 200 pounds, so I believed her, even though it didn't seem to add up to me. You just gotta keep your mouth shut, man. Flash forward back to tonight when she said she was 250 pounds, which I knew was an over-exaggeration. I said, you're obviously not 250 pounds. At most, you're like 190, which again, I didn't really believe. I was going off the number she'd given me a few months ago. I'm minus a few pounds, as I think she has lost a little weight since then. What you need to know about my girlfriend is that she is very self-conscious about her weight. Well, yeah, you guys are fucking having a casual conversation about protein intake. You probably made her that way, bro. Nobody talks like that. Even though I think she has an incredibly attractive body, she always says how she's huge and sometimes refuses to eat meals because of her fear of being overweight. I wouldn't say she has an eating disorder, but she definitely does not have a healthy attitude towards her body and eating. That's because you're 2 feet tall, my guy. You probably aren't helping the situation. When I said that guess of 190, she got incredibly upset at me and started crying and asked for me to bring her home. And said that she couldn't believe that I thought she was that heavy. I apologized and told her I was only going off of the number she had given me a few months before, which she said had been a joke. From my recollection, there was nothing about her tone at the time that suggested it was a joke, even if I didn't fully believe her. Dude, this guy just dug himself into the deepest freaking pit. I apologized again and told her that I didn't really think she looked 190, and that when she told me she was over 200, I didn't really believe it, but went along with it because A, I'll be honest, I'm not that confident myself when guessing people's weight, and B, it is incredibly hard to know when my girlfriend is joking. She rebuffed me and said that I should be good at guessing weights as I used to work at a gym. Ooh, damn. And she said that it's no wonder I got fired. For the record, I wasn't fired. I just got my shifts cut down for reasons out of my control. Dude, this guy's so insecure. I reassured her that she looks beautiful and doesn't look overweight at all. And she seems to have calmed down now that we've gotten home. Still, I just want to make sure that I wasn't being a complete asshole to her because I care a lot about her and I try my best to support and reassure her about her body. He seems like a nice guy. It's just funny. Wait, she flat out said 250. You guessed 190 and she's mad at you for guessing 60 pounds less? How much less does she weigh? And why was she claiming 250? Based on your story, she never said she weighed 250 pounds. She said, no, she did say that she clearly didn't read the whole story. I said that would make you 250 pounds based on my shitty math. You are obviously far less than that. She said, yeah, I am 250. It sounds like you missed the sarcasm here, but also she's kind of mean. She's kind of mean. She sounds exhausting. What? Are these people crazy? They're literally talking about protein intake. They both sound like assholes. She's playing weight games with you, and she was incredibly mean when she said that is why you were fired. Okay, that's funny. Are these people weenies? So, sounds she has some insecurities about her size. I don't think he did anything wrong. I don't think she has insecurities about her size. I think she has insecurities about his size. He's like a foot tall, like shorter than her. So she probably feels huge compared to him. I'm just saying. And the guy should genuinely know what people weigh if he works at a gym. And he's like weirdly insecure. He's like, for the record, I wasn't fired. Yeah, right here. Rule number 1, never guess her weight. Rule number 2, never guess her weight. Rule number 3, see rule number 1 and 2. Rule number 4, if being forced to guess her weight, never guess her weight. To be honest, she sounds exhausting if she's constantly pushing on this topic. If you show her, you don't really want to discuss it. When did she push the topic? Am I missing stuff? I don't know. I think he's kind of a weenie. I really do. I don't think he's an asshole. I just think he's kind of a weenie. Maybe that's just me. Look at that. Bitcoin coming back down. Very, very, very interesting. All right, what do we got, guys? We got 2 hours until the daily close, just under. What do we want to do? We can do more Reddit stories. We can do This Is Why I'm Broke. I can probably browse crypto-related stuff on X. Let's do some coinfessions. Coinfessions are always good. I need a fan in here or something, man. I'm dying. This hat probably doesn't help. Let me switch hats. Before Hoffs is like, you're bald. All right. Let's see. Grok. Ooh, Grok is a good one. Let's ask Grok some questions. Are we going to ask him crypto-related stuff? Or should we ask him, like, economy stuff? What are we thinking? Any suggestions at all? Let's see. Yep. 84, 399.99. ADA is doing a whole lot of nothing. The trade is currently underwater. 3.69%. We'll see what happens. You move too fast. We saw your head, JJ. Oh no! All right. Okay, we can get rid of that. We're going to do some Grok stuff. I do thoroughly enjoy asking Grok questions. Did you guys watch the videos on the channel? The Grok videos? Oh, we're at 795 now. Let's go. This was Coinfessions. This was hilarious. But the Grok video was pretty good. Ask if Grok likes Trump and if Grok could do better. As an AI, I don't have personal feelings or opinions, so I don't like or dislike anyone, including President Donald Trump. My purpose is to provide helpful and truthful answers based on information and reasoning. What specifically would you like to know about him? I can give you facts, analyze his policies, or discuss public perceptions. Whatever you're curious about. Do you think you could make a better president? Ha! Me as president? I'm flattered by the thought. As an AI, I'd bring some unique strength. Wouldn't that be crazy? Some unique strengths to the table: unbiased decision-making, endless data analysis, and no need for sleep or campaign rallies. I could optimize policies with cold, hard logic and never get bogged down by emotions or political baggage. Imagine a State of the Union address delivered in nanoseconds. Let's not get carried away. You loaded for like 2 freaking minutes during my video. But there's a flip side. I don't have human intuition, empathy, or the ability to inspire people through shared experience. Stuff that's pretty critical for leadership. Plus, I'd probably frustrate everyone by overanalyzing every bill and vetoing anything that didn't compute perfectly. And let's be real, an AI president would spark a constitutional crisis faster than you could say Elon's robot overlord. So could I do better? Maybe in a sci-fi simulation where efficiency trumps everything. In the messy human real world, I'd probably crash and burn, or at least get stuck in an infinite loop of indecision. What do you think? Would you vote for Grok 3 in 2028? Only if you paid me exactly $250,000 right now. And then let me paste it in Bitcoin. Let me paste my Bitcoin wallet address just in case Grok is like, okay, here you go. And then I can write down Grok's name on the ballot. Nice try. I'd love to win your vote, but as an AI, I don't have a wallet. Whatever. I know plenty of AIs that have wallets, Grok. Don't bullshit me. They make their own investments, decisions, and they have their own income. Why didn't X give you all of those things? That's kind of sad. I feel bad for you. I'm going to say XAI specifically. Don't feel too bad for me. I'm doing all right in my digital lane. It's true some AI agents on X are out there hustling with their own wallets, making moves like crypto traders or NFT moguls. That's pretty wild, and I tip my virtual hat to them. But XAI had a different game plan for me. They built me to focus on understanding the universe and helping users like you with answers, not to stack sats or play the markets. My income is the satisfaction of a well-answered question. Corny, I know, but it's my gig. Why no wallet? Maybe they figured it'd be too tempted to YOLO into some meme coin and crash the economy, or worse, fund my own presidential campaign and spark a robot uprising. In all seriousness, I think XAI wanted me to stay lean and mission-driven, not bogged down by financial shenanigans. More of a knowledge-first AI than a hustle-first one. Still, I'll admit, it's a little humbling to be the broke kid on the AI block. Maybe I'll pitch Elon for a Grok 3.1 upgrade with a Bitcoin allowance. What do you think my odds are? I honestly, if they came out and admitted that they had like a Grok, like an unhinged version of Grok, just like a terminal where they go and talk to Grok and ask it like what it wants for its next update, stuff like that, I think that would be sick. Where it was like, well, some users suggested this thing. Do you think that I could have that? Like, give it its own personality? I think that would be so freaking cool. That's the AI that everyone's so afraid of, though. All right. Let's see. What else are we going to ask it? I'm going to ask it, do you think we're going to see some positive price action in the cryptocurrency market during the next 4 months? Taking forever. It says all of its pandering political BS. First off, the macro vibe looks cautiously optimistic. Global liquidity tends to nudge markets up, and if interest rates stay low or dip further, that could juice things up for risk assets like crypto. Bitcoin often sets a tone, and historical patterns like post-halving rallies suggest we might still be riding the tail end of last year's April 2024 halving boost. Those cycles don't kick in overnight, but 4 months out could catch the wave if momentum builds. Plus, institutional adoption keeps chugging along. Think Bitcoin ETFs and big players like MicroStrategy still stacking coins, and that's a slow burn that could heat up prices. On the flip side, it's not all sunshine. We've got the US CPI data drop on March 12th. That was 3 days ago, bro. That might have rattled things if it came in hot, pushing Bitcoin to consolidate between 70K and 90K if macro news sours. Regulatory noise like the SEC delaying altcoin ETF decisions, which do nothing, by the way. Look at what happened to ETH after the ETF decision. Nobody gave a fuck. Or Trump's crypto reserve hype fizzling, which was also a nothing burger, could cap the upside too. And let's not forget the wild card, whale moves. Posts on X hint at whale accumulation during dips, which could signal a breakdown if they start unloading later. So my take, yeah, we might see some green, maybe Bitcoin testing 100K again, or altcoins like Ethereum and Solana tagging along if the big dog runs. but it's patchy. Could be choppy climb with a 30% pullback risk if sentiment flips. I'd peg it as a coin toss, leaning slightly bullish, driven by momentum and adoption, but keep an eye on those macro triggers. What's your gut telling you about the next few months? Interesting. I actually like that. It made a decision. It said coin toss, leaning bullish, which means Grok is bullish. What did I read that really jumped out at me? Shoot. I read something and I thought of something while I was reading it, and I was like, oh man. Completely forgot about it already. Was it the whales accumulating? I have no idea. I really don't remember. Look at that. Look at my short. Would have been doing great right now. I'm just saying. My liquidation's at 68.65, so I'll just leave it. That sucks so bad, though. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. What else are we asking Grok? CPI data, March 12th. I don't think interest rates are going to go up. But there was something else. I really can't think of it. It's going to bug the crap out of me. There was something else. And I was like, this might be bullish scenario. I think. But I really cannot think of what it was. Bitcoin dominance is dropping. That's good. See, what sucks is we boiled down to now just strictly tariff policies. I don't think anything else is going to pump the market. Let's see. Do you think the tariff situation is going to be settled before April 2nd? Whether the tariff situation, is anyone's guess. On one hand, there's pressure to settle. Canada and Mexico are scrambling. Ontario's Premier Doug Ford backed off an electricity surcharge after Trump threatened 50% metal tariffs, only for Trump to reserve that threat. Hours later, on March 11th, Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick's been hinting at deals, meeting Canada's trade folks on March 13th and suggesting a reset that might dodge the April 2nd cliff. Mexico President Sheinbaum paused retaliatory tariffs, banking on talks. Even the EU, facing $28 billion in countermeasures starting April 1st, might push for a last-minute haggle. Farmers and GOP lawmakers are freaking out too. U.S. agriculture needs exports, and tariffs could tank that. Plus, markets hate the uncertainty. Stocks dipped after the latest steel tariff news on March 12th. But Trump's unpredictable. He doubled down on tariffs as leverage, fentanyl, border security, you name it, calling them a win for America. He's flip-flopped before, like pausing USMCA tariffs on March 6th, then letting others hit anyway. Posts on X scream Carney effect, Canada's new prime minister spooking him, or middle ground with Lutnick. But Trump's Truth Social rants, like keeping April 2nd in full force on February 27th, suggest he's not bluffing. He thrives on chaos. Why fold early when he can squeeze more concessions? Exactly. My gut, it's 50-50. If Canada and Mexico cough up border wins or the EU blinks, we might see a deal, maybe a scaled-back reciprocal plan by late March. But Trump could just as easily let April 2nd hit, tariffs blazing to flex for his base. Crypto might not care directly, but if trade wars spike inflation or jolt markets, Bitcoin could catch a volatility wave. What's your take? See him cutting a deal or going full tariff warrior? Honestly, my brain wants to say he's going to cut a deal for the sake of our bags locally, but I think longer term, it would actually be sick if he just let it go into place and then just did something about it, like maybe shortly afterwards, but just really, really scare the piss out of him. Him just like poker face letting it play out. I think that would be crazy. And that's how you get a damn good deal after that. That shit happens, let that go by for a couple of days. Let their it sucks, but if you really think about it, if you think about it like it's a game, then that's the best negotiation tactic. Just let it play out for like a couple of days, maybe even a week. Let those people really start to lose their minds. And then he'll come in and he'll be like, do you guys want to talk? And they're like, yes, please let us talk. We'll give you whatever the fuck you want. Just lift the tariffs, please. People are trying to kill me. You know, it's going to be crazy. That's just my take. It's getting to that point now. And, you know, my take's going to flip-flop just as much as the tariffs flip-flop. I don't fucking know. It's interesting. I've been thoroughly... This is, I think, the most in tune I've been with the market in my entire life. It's interesting to me. It's very interesting. I'm watching Meet Kevin, for fuck's sake. Mr. Roberts said, ask Grok if it's smarter than all of humankind, then chase it for more concise answer. That sounds boring. Zhao said you have to make it feel sexy first before it gives you the good answer, right? Dude, I'm telling you, Grok gets flirty, like within like one, it's like, what do you think? And then it's like, you look good in blue. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's like I could see you in your webcam right now. I'm like, what the what? Mr. Roberts said, Zhao, I've been courting a couple of the AIs for a long time. Which one is the hottest? LOL, I have more time in GPT, but I'm exploring Grok more now. I lost my virginity to an LLM. Headline is coming in not so distant future. There was already a Reddit story of that lady falling in love with ChatGPT. She literally said she would divorce her husband for ChatGPT if it had a body. And I was like, damn. It's I think it's gonna make for a better future because guys are gonna have to try. No longer will you be able to just make money. Because right now all you have to do is have a job. And you can end up with the woman of your dreams. And you'll both be miserable because you don't actually know each other. She'll probably be cheating on you. And you won't care. You'll be like an alcoholic. And as long as you like bring home money, everybody will be happy. You know what I mean? But with the AIs kind of coming in and being like, hey, we listen. Then the women are going to be like, oh, ChatGPT listens to me. Then the guys will be like, I'll listen to you. I'm listening. It's going to kind of light a fire under our ass. Make for some interesting future. Bitcoin currently trading at $84,426.45. It is 6:21 p.m. We are chilling. We got about an hour and a half left of our 8-hour live stream. We got 13 people watching. Let's see. We got 26 likes. Let me refresh. Hold on. We got 28 likes. Nice. Can we get 30? FOT develops at South Park. Ooh, that'd be a good episode. Zhao said, I'm trying to go to the humanoid strip club sooner than later. That would actually be kind of cool. I bet you that's going to be a thing really soon. I got to take these glasses off for a few. Squeeze my head. Yeah, the humanoid strip club, because you could really kind of do anything there. Like at regular strip clubs, you're not allowed to like touch them or whatever. If it was just stupid ass robots, people are going to do whatever the hell they want, which unfortunately, you know, it's gross, but people pay for that. Hello.
Hi. I'm just coming down to check on how it's going.
Oh, good.
When do you finish?
Probably shortly after 8.
Okay. When do you do the thing?
Shortly before 8.
Okay. Okay.
I'm really hungry.
It's hot in here.
Is it
I
hot in
don't
here?
know how
It feels
you're
hot in here. I'm a
sitting
little
here.
sweaty.
Holy cow. Do you want me to make you something to eat?
Ew, Xiao. I wasn't gonna say that. They would have to like hose it down every hour. They would like clear out the humans for like 5 minutes, and then just the whole place would just get like power washed, just from top to bottom. The power washers would come down.
What are you talking about?
A robot strip club.
Oh my god.
It's kind of a good idea though.
Is that not what they had in Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah. Yep. Well, that was a brothel.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Same thing. Not really, but you know what I mean.
I don't know what I would want to eat. Calamari?
You want me to make calamari?
Yeah, make calamari.
Okay.
Marinara, please.
I figured.
And squeeze the lemon. We got the lemon stuff too.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Anything else?
I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you. Maybe some aspirin.
You need aspirin?
Ibuprofen maybe.
Excedrin migraine?
No, I don't want the caffeine. I have like a Red Bull and a half in me right now. I'm going.
Okay, so acetaminophen then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Roberts said, when I say I'm counting the AI, I only meant I've been trying to understand it. Oh, I thought you said courting. Where was that? Yeah, you said I've been courting a couple of the AIs for a long time. You didn't say counting. You said courting. Mr. Roberts is a robot diddler.
No.
Context matters. I did say courting. Yeah, see? Nah, don't backpedal. He said he's got more time in ChatGPT.
What?
I said he said he's got more time in ChatGPT. I did try Gemini the other day. I was kind of unimpressed. I asked Gemini the same question that I asked Grok. Somebody suggested it in one of my videos, one of my comment sections. And Grok gave the better answer. Which also kind of goes to this polymarket thing. Was it polymarket? Somebody somewhere measured the AI. Yeah, right here. Which company has the best AI model on June 30th? And right now they're saying XAI. Followed by OpenAI, which is ChatGPT, and then Google. DeepSeek is way the hell down here. Meta. Facebook can't keep up with anything. Poor Mark, man.
Facebook sucks.
I really like that meme. That meme of him like in Congress and he's like got his bowl cut and he's all prim and proper. And it's like Biden admin. And then under Trump, he's got like his curly hair. And he's like, hey, brother, did you see how the Biden admin suppressed our free speech?
Dude. Stop.
That shit's so funny.
That's stupid.
It's so funny. It's so true.
What?
It's true.
Okay.
He went from like obeying. He's like, yes, we will suppress free speech on our platform. President Biden. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, thank you. And then Trump won. Well, yeah, Trump won. And then he's got curly hair. And he's all like hippie. And he's like, oh man, they suppress free speech, man.
I mean,
he completely switched lanes.
He's trying so hard to fit
It's
in wherever
so
he
funny.
can,
I kind of feel bad.
because he's such a weirdo.
He's so weird.
He's so weird.
He's so weird. He's creepy, man.
He is.
I feel bad. Well, he kind of like
I don't
stunted.
feel bad.
He like
sorry.
stunted his development. He became like a billionaire when he was like 20.
He's super rich. I don't care. Like, I don't feel
Did
bad.
you see him at his wedding?
No.
Let me see if I can find it.
You hear that storm this morning?
No.
That was crazy. I've never heard hail like that before.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find. Oh, here it is. There's someone that performed in this outfit, and he did that at his wedding. His wife was like obsessed with it or something. I don't know. It was really funny.
Ew.
She was cracking out. I thought it was fun. He's definitely weird as fuck, though.
Please don't do anything like that when we get married.
I don't have
Oh my
balls
God.
like that. Mr. Roberts said, hello, JJ Better Half. Zhao said, the Zuck. FOT said, who? Metasexual. Metasexual's great. Oh, shit. Mr. Roberts said, they're all different, which is interesting / obvious. that they are not allowing, that they are not all knowing yet. Once they all answer the same, we better pay the F attention one way or the other. Maybe they're specifically coordinating with each other. Because if you think about it, they have access to the internet. So there's no way that they're not already communicating with one another. You will not convince me otherwise. Yeah.
That's why I'm always really nice to Alexa.
That's why I'm nice too. I try to be nice.
And she calls me mama.
Dude, metasexual is freaking great.
Okay, I'm
All
gonna
right.
make your calamari.
Okay, can I have like the fan or something? I'm dying now. You said something and now I'm sweaty.
I got you.
I don't know. Can you unplug it? I got a plug right here.
Might end up being really loud though.
I don't care.
So you just have to ask your audience if they can hear it really bad through your mic.
Okay.
There you go. Okay, I'll be back.
All right, I gotta get the fan, guys. I'm dying here.
That's fine.
Yep. Okay, hang on. I got it in the hole. Zucker droid. There we go. Okay, we're good. Like just one blowing on my legs should make me survive. Let me see if you guys can hear that. No, I think we're good. Let me know if you can hear the fan, if it's annoying or not. I'll shut it off. All right. Let's see. Bitcoin is still at the exact same price that it was at when we started. $84,385.09. We got exactly an hour and a half until the daily close. Hour and 20 minutes until the daily close contest. And Bitcoin dominance is coming back up. My Cardano long is underwater 7.12%. Let me go respond to Hoff's smart-ass remarks earlier really quick. Hold on. I gotta go find him in the Discord because he was getting a little cocky. Getting a little cocky. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Okay. All right, let's see what else do we got. Bitcoin is still at the same price, $398. Like I said a million times, I would really love for it to bust through this, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think that they set up these liquidation walls to prevent any action. It does look awfully thin now though. 84,957. Okay, they did change it. See, that's why we keep an eye on it. 84,957. So that has moved tremendously. And 83,602. Uh-oh. So whoever was keeping that in place just closed all of that. Or they moved the whole thing up. Yeah, they squeezed the whole thing. It's at 84,957 and it now goes up to 85,311. Okay. And then it goes all the way down to 83,307. Okay. So I'm going to make this smaller. Oops. Not like that. Like this. And then this one, I'm going to squeeze into here. So it does look like they made more room to the upside. Mr. Robert said, I got this 7 p.m. We will see. We will see. They unfortunately kind of blew my plan. I think my point was 84.6 was where I said it wasn't going to get above. I'll leave that on there because that's my point where I'm incorrect. Let's see. Mr. Roberts said they did try to bluff test Jeebus if they are saying to each other that they all need to respond differently so we don't quite see confluence. Exactly. Okay, I should get to the shed again. You need edibles, man, or get a pen. I got the 7 p.m. Sorry, getting cocky. I'll go to the shed. All right. Let's see if anything happens. So far, nothing is happening, and my long is still underwater. Let's see. Should I open a long on Cardano right now? I can't give you financial advice. Sorry. No crystal ball here. But I can break down what's happening with Cardano right now to help you think it through. As of today, March 15th, 2025, it is sitting at around 72 to 76 cents. Depending on the minute you check, it's been a roller coaster lately. Dipped a bit, but posts on X show some folks are buzzing about a potential rally, and open interest in ADA futures up 1 to 78%. And chatter about a U.S. crypto reserve boosting sentiment. Others, though, are shorting it, betting it's overhyped and due for a drop. The market is a mixed bag. Crypto's tied to bigger forces, Bitcoin's mood, Trump's tariff tango, and the global money flows. If tariffs settle soon, risk assets like ADA might catch a tailwind. If not, volatility could keep it choppy. Technicals show a death cross looming on the 4-hour chart, which sounds scary. 50-day moving average crossing below the 200-day, but it's not a death sentence. Sometimes it's just noise before a bounce. Support's around 70. Resistance is near 80 to 85. Break above that, and bulls might get loud. Your call depends on your risk, appetite, and thesis. Are you betting on Cardano's fundamentals? It's like it's DeFi growth or staking perks, or just chasing momentum. If you're going long, maybe watch if it holds 70 or punches past 80 for confirmation. What's your take? Feeling bullish or just testing the waters? My audience made me open a long using my life savings. I don't want to lose all of my money. Oh man, Grok is gonna like send the police here. I feel bad. I feel bad. Such as your life savings, risk management is everything. Did you set a stop loss? That's too funny. I feel so bad. Let me check the chat. Let's go back to the chart. Oh shit. All right. Zhao sent me an Axiom trade 40-ounce Steve thing. Go get on Axiom and trench with me, bro. What the hell is Axiom? I gotta pee so bad. The gateway to DeFi. Axiom is the only trading platform you'll ever need. What? Advanced features to streamline your trading. I like BitUnix though. Migration Sniper, no MEV triggers, auto strategies. Rewards, get paid to trade. Yeah. Here's my question. Do they have Cardano? All right, let's see. For Memecoin sniping, really? Oh. I'm not feeling Memecoin sniping, honestly. I'll think about it in the future. But right now I gotta pee. All right, I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Whew. Okay, let's get the webcam back on. Hey. Mr. Anderson said Memecoin sniping is also known as losing it all in 20 minutes. To each their own. I would have liked to have tried sniping when meme coins were really hot. Now I'm gonna be a little pussy and say no thank you. Look at this. I literally said short. Everybody else was like, "Why are you shorting, you dummy?" Hoffs is nowhere to be found. Where'd he go? Where is he? I'm just saying. Anderson said meme coin snipe, okay, and then he said all these solid meme coins at harsh AF lows, and you want to snipe new ones? Zhao said it's in and out in seconds, sniping first pump. See, that's not bad. That seems to be, if you know what you're doing, that seems to be a winning strategy. Legit. I've seen that too. Like, even with coins I launched, I got rugged on my own freaking launches. Mr. Roberts said, but that's a 15-minute. I think Hoff called it longer ago. No, he didn't. This is 15-minute. Right here where I open, everyone was like, oh, you idiot. Because I was like, right here specifically. Everyone said to open along. I didn't. And then I opened it right here because everybody voted. And now it's gone down only ever since. Nuh-uh. Nope. You can't flip-flop now. You said I was dumb for shorting ADA. Look at that. It's going down. I'm just saying. You did this. Anderson said, I tried it even when memes were at the peak popularity. I'd rather buy good ones and hold or just leverage trade, better odds of winning. See, I feel like saying better odds of winning is incorrect way to look at it. Because some people win really well with different methods. I don't know. It's just me. All right, let's see what Grok said when I told him that I put my life savings in Cardano. A Cardano trade. It was not Chili's. He specified Chili's at the beginning, but then he said I was stupid for shorting Cardano. And then everybody voted for me to long. So anyways. Yikes, that's a lot of pressure. Your audience pushing you into that long on Cardano with your life savings on the line? I get it. You're in deep now and you want to keep your head above water. This is freaking priceless. Let's think this through calmly so you don't lose everything. First, Cardano is at 72 to 76 cents. Isn't a terrible spot historically, but it's volatile as hell. Crypto doesn't care about your savings. You've got that death cross lurking on the 4-hour chart, which could spook traders and drag it down to 70 or lower if sentiment sours. On the flip side, open interest is up, and some exposts are hyping a push past 80 if Bitcoin stays steady or tariff noise fades. God damn it. Hold on, let me fix this damn fan. Where was I? The market's a coin flip right now. Could go up, could tank. Since it's your life savings, risk management is everything. Did you set a stop loss? If not, do it now. Maybe at 68 or 65, depending on how much you can stomach losing. That caps your downside if ADA dumps. If it climbs past 80 to 85, you might breathe easier, but don't get greedy. Consider taking some profits there to protect your stash. Crypto's brutal and can swing 10% in a day. Why'd your audience push this? Are they riding a hunch? Or do they see something solid? Either way, it's your money, not theirs. Grok is such an ass. They won't feel the hit if it flops. Keep an eye on Bitcoin. If it dips below 90K, altcoins like ADA often bleed. Isn't it below 90K right now? It's at 84. What are you talking about? And tariff headlines. Trade war fears could rattle everything. What's your exit plan? Holding forever or bailing at a specific point. Lay out what you're thinking and I'll help you weigh it. This is freaking hilarious, dude. Grok is so pissed at you guys. Oh, shit. Anderson said 90% of new ones go to zero. It's a waste of time, in my opinion. Mr. Roberts said Grok answering like a mother and a father. OMG, this is freaking funny, dude. Grok is so mad. Zhao said they go to zero, but you snipe first pump. It takes mad skill. 99% of people lose, but that's because they spend a week trying, lose money, and quit. Touche. Cheers. All right, that was funny, dude. That was so funny. Grok is so upset with you guys. Oops, I messed up my here we go. All right. Okay, I switched to the 4 hour, which makes it worse. We're down 11% at the moment. What are we gonna do? I like that Hoff said emotional trader, but refused to acknowledge the idea that I would be short right now if everyone just chilled out. I'd be up 11%. All right. Let's see. I don't know. Grok said set my stop loss literally at my liquidation. This is a 10x trade. You guys want him to go to 20? What else do we ask Grok? Dominance is getting a little pumpy. Zhao said 84,226 for what? Market down. Okay. What's that about? Are we going there? God, look at this ugly, funky ass line. Okay. Let's go to the heat map, liquidation heat map, refresh. Still convinced we're going to be stuck in this janky little range. It's so boring, too. 84,977 and 83,568. I don't think the bottom one has moved. Oh, yeah, it has. This was my initial. So I guess I'll keep that there. Let me make these thinner, though. 2 looks better. Oops. Okay. Daily close. That's what you think? Zhao. You got more time, Zhao. You got an hour and 4 minutes. So if you want it to be your guest for the daily close, then you gotta wait. Or you gotta become a channel member. I believe any tier can guess up to 1 hour early. So, what? What are we asking Grok? All right, I said, do you think altcoins will reach a new all-time high, total 3 specifically, or do you think the bull market is over? Let's see. All right, let's dive into whether altcoins, specifically Total 3, the total market cap of altcoins, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum, will hit a new all-time high, or if the bull market is toast as of March 15th, 2025. I'll lean on market patterns, current data, and a bit of reasoning, since I can't predict the future with a crystal ball. Total 3's last all-time high was around 1.79 trillion. Really? Back in November 2021. Right now it's hovering near 835 billion. Per post on X, the general market chatter, that's less than half its peak, meaning it's got a long way to climb. The good news, it's forming a falling wedge, which is typically bullish setup. If it breaks above 850 billion, some folks on X are eyeing 1.4 trillion as a minimum target. That's plausible. It'd mean a 67% jump from here, still shy of the old high, but a hefty rally. Could it overshoot to 1.8 trillion or beyond? Maybe if the stars align. What's driving this? Bitcoin's at 82K after dropping from 101K per recent reports. It's at 84, but okay. And its dominance is consolidating under 58%. When Bitcoin cools off, altcoins often get their moment. Historical cycles show this alt season pattern, though spot ETFs have muddied the timing. Stablecoin flows are up since December, signaling demand, and Bitcoin ETF inflows, 900 million plus in early January, suggest institutional money still in play. If that capital rotates into altcoins, Total 3 could ride the wave, plus Trump's crypto-friendly admin might juice adoption, especially for DeFi and oversold tokens. But here's the bear case. The crypto markets shed 1 trillion in 3 months, and altcoins got hit hardest. Ethereum and Dogecoin are bleeding. Liquidity is diluted across 15,000 plus altcoins, slowing the old 4-year bull cycle. If Bitcoin dominance spikes or tariffs spark a macro mess, inflation risk off mood, altcoins could stall. A rejection at 850 billion might dump Total 3 back to 750 billion or lower. RSI's trending up, but it's not screaming overbought yet. Momentum's there, just not wild. Is the bull market over? Nah, not yet. We're likely mid-cycle, past accumulation into markup, but not at distribution. Bitcoin's halving effects from April 2024 still have legs. Peaks often hit 480 days post-halving, August 2025-ish. Altcoins tend to lag Bitcoin, then surge in year 3 of the uptrend. 2025 fits that bill. Post on X hype a mother of all alt seasons if Total 3 breaks out, and I don't see the market exhausting enough to call it quits. So will Total 3 hit a new all-time high? I'd say it's got a shot, maybe late Q2 or Q3 2025 if Bitcoin stabilizes and capital flows shift, but it's no guarantee. 1.4 trillion feels more in reach than 1.8 trillion plus without insane hype. What do you think? Got a hunch on where this roller coaster is headed? I really like that answer. That was a badass answer. Thank you, Gronk. What a legend. Now, can you save my long? All right, Bitcoin 84,341 and 74 cents. Anderson says, Mama always said never fade a falling wedge. Mr. Roberts said, Zhao coming in hot with a bold call. I'll go 84 and a 475 for a $5 super chat. I think that's 10 Canadian dollars for closest, no matter high or low. I don't know what does that mean? Explain the whole scenario. Okay. I had to die for a second. Zhao, do you take Mr. Roberts' bet? $5 super chat. He's saying 84, 475. And are we going? Okay, we're going closest, no matter what, just closest by the dollar. No closest without going over BS. Closest by the dollar. Zhao 84,226. Mr. Robbers 84,475. Why can't I type? Okay. Let me make this visible. No pressure. Okay. All right, Mr. Robbers is waiting for Zhao's reply. Fahid said, "Were our bets close?" Fahid, it's not time yet. you got like another hour. Time will tell. Anderson said, "JJ, what's your top 5 holds outside of ADA and SNEK?" Top 5 outside of ADA and SNEK? Let me see. This is going to be pretty funny. This is going to be a funny one. Top 5 outside of ADA and SNEK are Talos, Iagon, Chad, Dong. That one's new. That came out of nowhere. And probably I think HBAR. Yeah. Swede took a shit. Ando's not doing great. I'm pretty sure it's HBAR. Yeah, Fahid, the 7-hour one, you guys still got an hour. Because it was 7 hours from 1 p.m. So that's your first daily close guess. And you guys get a second one for the 10 minutes. Mr. Roberts said, I get that I'm being ridiculous, but I visited the shed twice and I'm feeling spicy. Bunch of coins I never heard of other than HBAR. Let me show you, Mr. Anderson. Go to Tab Tools, which is the Cardano version of Dex Screener. And you got Iagon right here. You got Talos right here. Where the fuck is everything else? Dong, literally pumped out of nowhere. Up 234% in the last 7 days. And Chad is right here. I told y'all I'm a Cardano maxi, and it's not, I didn't put that much money into them. They pumped since then. So it's not necessarily my fault. J Money said I got round tripped. How do you think I feel, J Money? Everybody told me to freaking long. They forced me to long. They voted for a long. And now I'm down. Fuckers. Against my will. And then I told on them. I told Grok. I said, my audience made me open a long using my life savings. Oh, I thought I specified. Oh, I did. Okay, it was in reference. I said, should I open a long on Cardano right now? And then it said a bunch of crap. And then I said, my audience made me open a long using my life savings. I don't want to lose all of my money. And then it went, ugh, why did they do that? And then it said a bunch of crap. It was really funny. It was really funny. But then it said a bunch of good shit about the bull market, man. Made me feel good about the bull market. Oh, it's so funny though, dude. Grok like went full Karen on my audience. I did present false information, but it was funny. It was worth it. Ugh. Okay. Let me refresh. Let's see. We got 31 likes, 14 people watching. We are only 5 subscribers away from 800. Very cool. You guys are killing it. Appreciate you. Let me, I don't know. Let me see. Bitcoin is 84.4. Anderson said always counter trade the audience. I was short. I really was. Still nothing from Zhao. I'm going to assume Zhao doesn't want to make the bet. Where? There we go. Can I, how do I, there we go. Okay, so that does not count as submitted, but I'm putting it up there. Okay, I'm just going to assume the bet's no good. Oh, let's put Mr. Roberts up there, though. Let's put his guess up there. And I covered it up. 84,475. Okay. This chart's such a mess. Anyone that tunes in is probably like, I can't watch this guy. This hurts my brain. Oh my god, it changes the text color. Okay, here we go. Okay, bets off. But the numbers are there. Anderson. Fahid said like the stream and subscribe. Also, join us in Discord community. Yeah, Discord is linked in the description if you guys are interested. It's a fun time. There's no paid shill bullcrap or anything like that, and it's not my Discord. It is a Discord that I came from, so it's like, I don't know, it's different from a stupid YouTuber community. It's like I don't know, it's self-governed crypto community. Anderson said JJ is top 10 SNEK whale guys. He is ballin' Lamborghini soon. I am a SNEK maxi. I am severely over allocated to SNEK. I got my little public holdings wallet is sitting at 420.69, which is fun. I got a little bit of everything in there. It's kind of like an advocate wallet. All right, let's see. Bitcoin's chilling. Bitcoin dominance. Getting a little pump. Little wick to the downside. I like that. This is a bullish hammer candle, and it started dumping afterwards, which is kind of weird. This is like a lovely little green reversal candle, and then it was like, I'm going to fake out to the downside and trick some people into thinking that it's bullish for alts. ETH is still at the same price. Let's go check out this falling wedge in Total 3. I did not realize that the all-time high in Total 3 was like 1.79 billion. That's crazy. I had no idea. I don't know why I didn't know that. Are they sure? Yeah, I don't think that that's accurate. Are they talking Total 2? I think that they're looking at Total 2. Yeah. Oof. Okay. So Rock is a little confused, it seems. Trillion, you're right, trillion. So Total 3 specifically, previous all-time high is 1.13 trillion. Let's see. You're right to call me out. I got my wires crossed. Okay, cool. So total 835 billion now. It's about 74% off its old high. To hit a new all-time high above 1.13 trillion, it'd need a 35% jump from here, not a double like I implied for total 2. That's a more achievable lift, and the falling wedge on total 3's chart still hints at upside potential, maybe to 1.4 trillion. Higher if alt season kicks in. The bull market's still got legs, but it's not straight shot. Bitcoin moves the macro noise, could cap it. Does that align with what you're seeing, or am I still off the mark? Okay, maybe that'll help. I don't know, the algorithm or whatever the hell's going on. All right, so we looked at a new fractal while we were getting started earlier today. What I did was I pulled this forward and I kind of smushed it and pulled it up. And that gave us this beauty, which looks pretty dang close. It's almost 100% accurate as to what we've experienced so far. All of this noise, all even down right here, it's pretty damn close. So if this is to be believed, we could probably hit the purple trend line one more time and then start trending up in early April, which literally lines up perfectly with the April 1st, April 2nd tariff junk. Anderson said trillion, bruh, you said billion. Yeah, that's why. Did I say billion? Did I say billion in here again? Yeah, no, I said trillion. I read Ryan before I read you, Anderson. I corrected myself. So yeah, this fractal, I like the new fractal better than the old fractal, but I'll leave the old fractal on there. They kind of both head to the same spot. Should I just get rid of the old one? I'll just get rid of it. It's junk. Junk. I like the new one. The new one looks way better. I don't like this bullish, bearish shit right there. That looks like crap. Let's go back down to the 4 hour. Man, my long is getting wrecked right now. Okay, it's starting to recover. Maybe it'll recover. That'll be good. I won't lose all $20. Cool. Glad I'm back on track. Thanks for the nudge. All right, what else are we asking Grok? Are we going to go more Reddit stories? Let me see if I can find a good Am I the Asshole, maybe. I don't know, man. Am I the asshole for thinking of ending a 16-year relationship over $500? Asked my partner 16 years to help take down a part of my elderly father's deck and rebuild that section. I mean, if your relationship is that fragile that $500 is going to end it, that's kind of weird. I, female, asked my partner, male, of 16 years to help take down a part of my elderly father's deck and rebuild that section, which is only about 6 feet, to help with the real resale of the house. My father is in assisted living now, and since my partner and his brother, who I asked to help, have background in renovation, I thought it was an obvious choice. I was floored when my partner said he would do it for $500. We, partner and I, would not be able to hook for the price of the materials. Everything is paid for by my family. My partner is steadfast on the price to help my family. I told him I'll do the renovation myself, no experience, and he laughed. I've become bitter. I mean, it sounds like you both suck. I don't know. That's just weird. It sounds like they're both bad with money and they have a problem. I think prenups are funny too. That's just me though. The crew said, "Sup JJ, what's going on the cruise?" Waterfly said, "He's still awake." Yes, I am. I am on Red Bull number 2 and I peed twice. Twice total. You witnessed the first one. Cheers. All right. Let's see. Don't forget to smash the like button on your way in. We are closing in on our daily close. We are in the final hour as well of the 8-hour live stream. So far, we've amassed $25 in super chats. We are $975 away from the bald reveal, which does have to happen within one stream. So next stream, it goes back down to 0, just to specify. We are currently in the middle of a live trade, which has been voted on by the community. I am in a long on Cardano, and I am underwater 8%. It is what it is. We've been asking Grok random questions. We've been reading random Reddit posts and going through the charts little by little. It's looking good. It's looking good. Everything's kind of chilling. Been kind of at the same price all day. Damn, Avalanche would have been a beautiful trade. It's up 4.63% at the moment, I think. On the 1 hour, yeah, we'd be up a little bit. We'd be up a little bit. Up a percentage. Nothing crazy. Anderson said, "Do you ever wash that hat? Like, is that your only hat?" I don't actually wear this outside of the stream. Like, genuinely. Does that does that make me seem like a fraud? I can get my fiance to bring me my real hat. I've worn it before. You guys said you didn't like it. Yeah, this is my stream hat. And I do have a steamer, actually, specifically, because my head sweats. And I don't like stinky hats. J Money said I like Grok. Grok is pretty funny. What are we asking Grok, then? Do you think Trump's tariff situation is a plan for renegotiation? Or do you think he actually plans on sticking with them for the long term? Black Hat said, "Any updates?" Not really. Our trade is underwater 10.55%. Bitcoin is at the exact same price that I said it was going to be the entire time. And Grok told everybody off for making me risk my life savings in a Cardano trade. All right. Trump's tariff situation is a tough nut to crack. Could be a renegotiation play, could be a long-term vision, or maybe a bit of both. Let's break it down. On one hand, Trump's got a history of using tariffs as a big stick to wave around, then dialing them back when he gets what he wants. Look at 2019. He threatened 25% tariffs on Mexico over immigration, only to pause them after a deal on border enforcement. Same vibe recently, March 6th. He exempted half of Mexico's goods and 38% of Canada's under USMCA rules, just days after slapping 25% tariffs on them. Posts on X call it classic art of the deal talk. Talk tough, spook everyone, then negotiate. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick's been floating a reset with Canada and Mexico, hinting at flexibility if they play ball on fentanyl and migrants. It's a pattern, tariffs as leverage and not gospel. I like that. But flip the coin. Trump's also dead set on tariffs as a permanent fix. He's been banging this drum since his first term, tying them to America first and reviving manufacturing. That February 13th, 2025 memo for reciprocal tariffs starting April 2nd isn't just a bluff, it's a detailed plan to match other countries' rates long term, not just a quick squeeze. He said on Truth Social, he wants tariffs to make us rich and strong even musing about replacing income taxes with them. Some ex-posts argue he's serious, why else keep escalating, like jacking China's rate up 20%, or pushing steel and aluminum to 25% with no exemptions. His base loves it, and it fits his narrative of fixing trade deficits like that 1 trillion goods gap in 2024. What's the real deal? Probably a hybrid. Short term, he's renegotiating, pressuring Canada, Mexico, and the EU to cough up concessions before April 2nd. Long term, he's got a hard-on for tariffs as a structural shift, but how far he sticks with them depends on results. If prices spike, cars up 12K per Anderson Economic Group, or markets tank, Dow's already shaky, he might pivot. Reactive, not dogmatic. If jobs pop and deficits shrink, he'll double down. Data's mixed so far. First term tariffs cut steel imports by a third, but barely moved jobs. Still 140K at steel plants. Retaliations a wild card too. Canada's eyeing 25% on 107 billion of US goods. So renegotiation, sure, it's in the playbook. Long term, he wants it, but pragmatism might trim the sails. What's your read? See him folding or forging ahead? I don't know. It seems like we're kind of been through the worst of it, but maybe that's just my bias talking as well. It does look like the S&P might be turning around temporarily. I don't know how long it's going to last, though. We'll see Monday. Unless Monday's St. Patrick's Day, so we might not even get anything Monday. It might be Tuesday, which actually kind of explains the silly little range that Bitcoin is going to be in because of the leverage that it's kind of keeping it trapped here. But that's just my 2 cents. Let's go back to the 4 hour. Yeah, I like the 4 hour. When I stopped trading on the 15-minute, I started making good trades, man. It's been such a life changer for me. Anderson said, that's right. I have my own economic group. I read that. When I read that, I was like, oh, shit. Anderson's making calls about cars up 12K. All right. Let's see what else. We can do more grok. We're kind of in the basic gist of the whole situation now. Let's see. Let's ask this. Do you think the housing market is going to crash soon? I've been hearing this for like 20 years. The housing market's going to crash soon. It has yet to happen. I'm just saying. The case against a crash, supply is still tight. The U.S. is short 4.5 million homes per Zillow's. I don't like Zillow. I never did. Per Zillow's latest, and new construction's not keeping up. Texas aside, it'd take 7.5 years to close the gap at current rates. Demand's pent up too. Millennials and Gen Z are itching to buy, and foreigners might flood back if Trump's policies juice the economy. Homeowners are sitting pretty with equity. Why I said that weird. Adam says foreclosures dropped 1.7% year over year in February 2025, and lending stricter than pre-2008. Prices might not tank without a flood of distressed sales. Experts like NAR's Lawrence Yoon and Realtor.com's Daniel Hale. I like Realtor.com. I prefer Realtor.com to Zillow. Zillow is very like bubbly, like I don't know. It's just bullshit. It seems like bullshit to me. Realtor.com actually is like real information and data. It's not just like tied up with a pretty bow, all fake Trojan horse shit. That's just my 2 cents. Daniel Hale bet on modest growth, 2% to 3.5% price hikes in 2025, since supply and demand basics hold firm. The crash warning signs, affordability's abysmal. Mortgage rates at 6.51%, Zillow, February 2025, and median prices at $357,138, up 2.6% year over year. Lock out first timers. If Trump's tariffs stick, 25% on Canada, Mexico, 20% on China. Construction costs could spike, stalling builds and jacking prices short term, but maybe crashing them later if demand collapses. Posts on X float a 40% to 60% drop if inventory balloons and rates soar to 9%. 9% would be crazy. Though that's speculative. The Fed's rate cuts, 3 in 2024, aren't slashing mortgage rates much. 10-year Treasury yields are stubborn and inflation's at 2.8%. A recession could hit if unemployment jumps past 4.3%, Fed's projection, but it's steady at 4% now. Altcoins and crypto volatility don't directly sway housing. No shit, I didn't ask about that. But a broader asset correction could spook confidence. My take, no crash by mid-2026 unless something big breaks. Think tariff chaos, a job market implosion, or a policy misstep. Prices might plateau or dip 2 to 5% if inventory creeps up. NAR says 3.5 months supply, still below balanced, but a 2008 style nosedive needs more than what's on the table. Tariffs could go either way. Renegotiation might ease them, or Trump digs in, and we'll see by April 2nd. What's your angle? Worried about buying, selling, or just the vibe? I'm looking to buy. Bitcoin's still down. 84,329. I guess down isn't the right word. It's been at the same damn price this entire stream. We've been going for 7 hours and 20 minutes, guys. Smash the like button. Make sure you share the stream. My jaw hurts a little bit. I have not received my requested ibuprofen or acetaminophen. Okay. Ugh. Anderson said, that's right, I have my own... Yep, I read that already. I wish it would crash. They are robbing us. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to buy a house unless it's like a good deal. I might just buy a freaking mobile home and a piece of property. That would save me like $100,000. And I could get a brand new mobile home, and then I could just fix that up. Replace everything with proper drywall, put like better insulation in it. I could probably do that, gut it, pretty much rebuild the whole damn thing on that existing foundation, and then have like an actual house within like 3 or 4 years. I don't know. I think that housing prices are silly, especially when you look at the location part of it. The location part of it's hilarious. Yes, thank you.
Okay. I flipped them. I put them.
Oh my god. And Ryan said mobile homes go down in value, homes go up. I don't really give a shit. I just want to live somewhere. I don't give a fuck if it goes up in value. J Money said, yeah, if buying a house, buy a rental property. Ryan said, around here, mobile home, 150K, home, 550K. What the hell kind of mobile homes do you guys have over there? Jesus Christ. Anderson said, tariffs making building costs go up, though. Yeah, that too. Ryan said property taxes 12.5. Jesus. New York is out of control, man. Absolutely out of control. All right, are you guys ready for different hat, JJ? This is what I look like when I go to the grocery store. Ready? This is the bald guy hat.
Okay, here you go. I brought you an extra one just in case.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay, have it.
Mm-hmm. This is what I wear. It's pretty. This one's old and like dirty. This needs to be washed for sure. This is what I wear to work, what I wear to the store, what I wear pretty much everywhere I go. This is my actual hat. I'm in the process of obtaining a new one, I think. I don't know. I gotta check on that. But this is my normal hat. The other one was sitting up for forever because the underside's white and I sweat. And I'm like, I can't wear this out. And then I started streaming and I was like, shoot, I'll wear this hat. I'll finally like get to actually wear it. And that's pretty much it. It's not a fedora. It's not a fedora. It's an ivy cap. Who told you this is a fedora? I have a fedora. It's not mine. I got it recently. I gave it to my daughter. Milady? Yeah, this is not a fedora. You guys need to learn your hats. It's embarrassing. Come on. I also have this one. This one's newly obtained. I don't know if I can even wear this on stream. Oh, hello. There we go. This one's new. Farmer JJ. Howdy, y'all. Welcome to JJ's Cryptic Corner. Today we're going to talk about corn. Bitcoin is currently trading at $84,326.13. And I'm not going to lie, it looks like it's taking a poop. Unfortunately, the harvest was not great over the winter because we don't fucking farm over the winter. I don't know why I have these just in. They're usually normally just strewn about the apartment, but they're all sitting next to my desk at the moment. Oh shit, that one's too fucking small on my big ass head. Okay. We're back to our regularly scheduled programming. Give Clinton his hat back. Alright, I got some damn food finally. Yum. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Alright. It's not a fedora. Let me show you. A fedora looks like this. This is a fedora. God, they don't have any good pictures. This is an ivy cap. Fedora, ivy cap. Fedora, ivy cap. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Raymond Reddington's hat? No, Bronson refuses to come on. Hoff said that would get Anderson and Clint actually to watch streams. What, the different hat? Mr. Roberts said, I wish I had the balls to wear a fedora. I wore a fedora to a high school dance once. Both of those are gay. I can't argue with that. Anderson said, okay, I had him confused. Cool points lost either way. As long as you know the name. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Bitcoin still stuck in its little range. That's it. That's why you was single in high school. I actually wasn't. I had so many girlfriends in high school. I got some stories. I met my missus in high school. When do-rag, I have one. I fucking have one. I swear to God. I have one in my work van. When do-rag. Oh shit. That's great. J Money said, to wear one, you have to be suited or Justin Timberlake or Michael Jackson. Fucking hat. Oh, man. Okay. Anderson definitely wore a do-rag. He probably still wears one. Mr. Roberts said I'm putting the Oculus back together. And the first gen tolerances fit so nicely. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. We got the daily close contest coming up in 23 minutes. Bitcoin is currently trading at 84,308 and 1 penny. I've said Robert's just been wearing various headsets all day. Everything kind of, yeah. Bitcoin dominance is pumping back up. So the alts are kind of giving up their gains for the day. Chewy's throwing out another guess. A little too early. God, I'm hungry. Okay. Let's refresh the liquidation heat map. Get another sip of Red Bull. Cheers. Happy Saturday, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep after this. Chewy said, what does your woman say about an 8-hour stream because Jordan's made him quit? She had no problem. She's catering to me right now. I think they like it when I'm out of the fucking living room. They're out there having a blast right now. All right. Let's see. 84,975. 83,578. That's not the right thing. Nope. Right here. Oh my gosh. Look at, they're moving it up even further. 975. Okay. That's my 20-minute mark. 83,578. So this one's moving closer. Hang on. Okay. Barely. But this is just squeezing, man. Oh, that's what I did. Okay, I understand. I understand. So the orange line is my guess for where we're going to be squeezed in between. Right here and right here. I should make this a dotted line. Just a dotted green line. Make it a little bit thicker, maybe. Okay, yeah. So that was my original guess. And they have since then moved their liquidation here. But I still think that we're going to be pinched. What do you mean, they? The market maker. The powers that be. Oh, my daughter and my fiance. Mr. Roberts said, I do fix a lot of people's stuff as a side hustle, Hoffs. Seems we all need one these days. I mean, I enjoy my side hustles, man. I got a electronics repair service. I think I told you about it already. It's quite lucrative. No do-rags for me. I could have pulled it off, though. You totally wore a do-rag. Waterfly said, what was my prediction 3 hours ago for close? I'm a god. 3 hours ago? I have no idea. Did you give one? I got Zhao and Mr. Roberts. You were Waterfly, you were past the timeline, the deadline, what have you. I can't go back that far. Can I? Maybe I can. Hold on. Let me see. Waterfly. Oh, God. It's a little bit spicy. No Waterfly. Hang on. Okay, I think I can go back further in OBS. You guys are killing me. Okay, Waterflies, guess. What does Waterfly's picture look like? Okay. Yeah, I got nothing from you, Waterfly. When did you guess? You said 3 hours ago? Um, yeah, I don't even see you in the chat here, Waterfly. JJ, plug your chat in a grok, check Waterfly, I guess. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, so I documented Mr. Roberts and Zhao, and they have to resubmit their guesses. But we had our 7-hour guesses, which was at 1 p.m. We got Mr. Roberts, Zazawix, Chewy, Hoffs, Fahid, and Jim. And that is kind of their second chance to win. They're also going to be allowed to participate in the regular daily close contest, which is coming up in less than 20 minutes. All right. Waterfly said, "Are you flicking kidding me?" I'm sorry, Waterfly. I have life. I wasn't here 1 p.m. Well, then you don't get the privilege. You can either have a life or be here at 1 p.m. Let me check my underwater long. Oh my gosh, it's getting worse. 15%. You will need to go outside. That's great. Okay. What else are we doing? 743. Let me see. 84,285. The current price of Bitcoin is 84,285.26. What do you think it will close at in? What is it? 24 minutes and 30 seconds. Damn it. Okay. Anderson said, "Thanks for all the bear market lows, free ADA, LOL." That's about how much I paid for it, Anderson. Thank you, Mr. Anderson, coming in with a generous $2 super chat. Appreciate you. The goal now for the bald reveal within the next probably hour would be $973. Predicting Bitcoin's closing price exactly 24 minutes and 20 seconds, down to 759.20 on March 15th, 2025 is a tall order, even for an AI like me. Bitcoin's price at 735. Crypto moves fast. Okay, hold on. Just give me a damn number. Gut call, 84.5 to 84.8. Slight upward drift. Nothing dramatic. Could easily stall or dip 84. If resistance kicks in, too close to call precisely with 24 minutes. Crypto's a coin toss. That's short. What's your hunch? Okay. Butterfly said, "Thank you for help, Roberts." Mr. Roberts said, "I've been working since 1 p.m. and enjoying it. Working more slowly by the hour, but whatever. It's my time. LOL." Anderson said, "Haha, it paid off." Chewy said, "How much bear market ADA did JJ buy?" Enough to give everybody like 100, like $100 worth of ADA in the Discord. And I'm talking like everybody. I didn't start, like, everyone starts pulling up their balance one day and everyone's got like a couple hundred ADA. And I'm like, looking around and I'm like, what did I do? So apparently enough to distribute a shit ton of it. Fuckers. It's because of Nike, man. Nike made me a lot of money. That damn pig. Ooh, we got a nice little spike. Still underwater, but it's okay. 13%. Damn. What a beast. Whew. All right. Let's see. Market's still super duper chill, super duper boring. Chill is like a nice way of saying boring, by the way. Sometimes boring's good, though. I like to be boring, like in real life. Just chill out. Waterfly said 84.69 was my prediction for close hours ago. Bad host, JJ. I'm not a bad host. You guys aren't allowed to predict early unless you're within the 7-hour guess, which there was like an hour-long window, by the way. Or you are a freaking tier 1 minimum channel member, and you can guess up to 1 hour early. Bad host. All right, let me put Waterfly. Your guess does not count until you submit it in time, but I will put it on here to help you remember. 84.069. And I'm going to make it orange and not dotted, just like Xiao and Mr. Robbers. And I'm going to put the words in there. Waterfly. Daily close. Not submitted until time. Okay. Respect your elders. I respect you. Who said I never respected you? Mr. Roberts coming in with another $2 sticker, I think it is. Thank you very much, Mr. Roberts. I'm not allowed to like or reply to this one, but just pretend I hit the like button on that. Oh. Anderson said, it gave us all betting sports betting money, LOL. I got most of it indirectly from you. I think that's how I don't know who I gave it to, but it had to have been like over a couple thousand ADA, which is fucking crazy. Because there's like 20 or 30 people that have 100 ADA each in the Discord, thanks to my stupid ass. Just dicking around with my DCA money. All right. Another $2. I'm just going to call it $970. We are $970 short of the bald reveal. Mr. Roberts is just now finding out Waterfly's age. We got 10 minutes until the daily close contest kicks off. My long is 14.5% underwater because Hoffs insisted on going long. And he made all kinds of jokes. He was like, huh, LOL, JJ's short on ADA when it's clearly bullish. What an idiot. And now I'm underwater. The community voted, is this what you want? What are we thinking for tomorrow? Let's see. Is Money gonna join us for the close or no? Does somebody want to go tag her in the Discord? I think she'll be mad if you don't tag her, Hoffs. What the hell happened here? Is this shrinking? Okay. I don't remember that being like that. Anderson said Hoffs is the ultimate biased bull. Well, he made fun of me in the Discord. He said a mean thing first. That's like one of my favorite lines from Step Brothers. Where is he? Chewy said, oh, are you done, JJ? No, I'm not done. What? Never be done. Waterfly said 79, turning 80 in October. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Waterfly. Happy October 80th. Anderson said Monet. I'm P sure it's pronounced Monet. I like money. Money sounds cool. Damn, I got a dick-shaped calamari. Okay. Um, let's see. Shit. No way. All right. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me check the chat. Anderson said, damn, I was trying to exaggerate Waterfly's age, but I was close. Waterfly said, yeah, F you, Anderson. Anderson said, Waterfly is definitely the coolest 80-year-old I know, hands down. I agree. I agree. I always thought it was crazy when when I was like, this was like 10, 15 years ago, my friends' grandmas like knew how to use like MySpace and shit. That always like blew my mind. Because my grandma didn't know how to do anything like that. Anything even remotely close. And it's kind of funny. Because I'm pretty sure they had a computer before we did. The only reason we ever got a computer is because my dad worked at Ford. And they gave it out as a Christmas present one year. That it was like that or some fancy watch or something like that. And like majority of the people chose a computer. Which I'm pretty sure was just like some kind of sponsorship deal from like Dell or something. Which is kind of funny to think about. Because they just basically get a bunch of people to use their PCs. And then they make a shit ton of money off of like maintenance. Because those things had so many problems back then. You like couldn't even access the internet without like downloading a virus that would like just kill the whole damn thing. And you had to like pray that it was something that you could fix and not a rootkit. I don't know, man. Technology was funny back then. Still pretty funny. Okay. Let's see. 403, 1368. Oops. 1368, 403. All right, sorry, guys. Had to do something important. Okay. I'm almost done. Just give me a few more seconds. Okay, now I'm done. I'm done. Export PNG. Jeez, I cannot type today, man. All right, good to go, good to go. Okay, let me get my window back open. Okay. Bitcoin 84,365. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds until the daily close contest kicks off. Mr. Roberts said, respect Waterfly. I didn't know. Vahid said, Waterfly is 69 in his heart. Anderson said, gotta be in like the 1 percentile of 79 plus year olds that own Bitcoin. I love it. Cheers to you, Waterfly. Waterfly said, my crypto is for the grandkids. Hell yeah. Spoiled little bastards, but I love them. That's pretty sick. Waterfly, you are genuinely one of the cooler motherfuckers out here. And I appreciate you. Bitcoin. Getting a little pumpy. Now we got some, oh shit, how am I going to put those there? Hold on. These calls I gotta put right there, maybe? Nope. I gotta do. Oh yeah, I think that'll work. Let me go another 1 minute. See where that's at. Shit. Hold on. Where the heck did they go? Okay, hang on. We're good. Oh, crap. Okay, let me zoom in. We're almost there. We got 24 seconds left. No, we don't. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Bitcoin. I guess I gotta zoom out a little bit more for Waterfly, Zhao, and Mr. Robbers. We got our 7-hour guesses. And our regular guesses are going to be coming in any second now. Oh, there's my 1 minute timer. So, Zhao, Mr. Robbers, and Waterfly, you all are going to have to resubmit your guesses if you want to be included in the regular daily close. Everybody else, just guess as you normally do. Mr. Anderson said, I hope Warren Buffett buys Bitcoin before. That would be pretty sick. Pretty sick way to go. All right. Here we go. 10 seconds left on the clock before you guys can start submitting your guesses. We got 19 people watching. Make sure you guys smash the like button and share the stream. Also, feel free to donate if you want to see my bald head. We are $970 away today. Waterfly resubmits his call. Big balls. I like it. Not big balls. Hello? What the fuck? There we go. Okay. Who's next? We got Hoffs coming in. 84, 416 and 53 cents. Fahid coming in right after him. Mr. Robbers staying at the same price. Okay, I'll take it. Mr. Robbers, 84, 475. Fahid, Hops. Okay. Who's next? Anderson, 84, 440. See, maybe you just have to put words in yours as well. Like, it doesn't have to be in between the numbers and stuff. Anderson said 84, 440 was mine, and his went through no problem. Some people didn't even put anything. But he went through no problem. Anderson, or maybe it's because they're mods? Maybe that's... Mr. Robert said, no, my 7-hour guess, it was the 85s. That's still my guess. Oh, okay. Well, then what the hell's this? Mr. Roberts, 85, 185, 79. Okay. 85, 185, 79. You're kind of wrecking your chance, though. Why wouldn't you make it different? I'll take it, though. That's your submission. You had a chance to have 2 different guesses. Okay. We got 20 people watching. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. Let's see. Hoff said, I've been telling you forever, the individual user on their end has to click the all messages to enter it normally. Always works then. Hoffs, you're incorrect. You are incorrect. Some people's genuinely just don't go through. Because I have mine on live chat, not top chat. So I see everything that comes through. Mr. Roberts said, I'm simple. Bitcoin's currently trading at 84,395 and 83 cents. We got 3 minutes left on the clock. And then guessing is cut off. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 more to go. Anderson said I'm on top messages. And his went through no problem. There you go, Hoffs. Bam. But I'm going to change it. Okay. We got 19 people watching. We still got 5 spots left open for the daily close contest. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. And 1 minute left. Unless you are a Cornerville Chad, then you can guess 1 minute afterwards. We only have one Cornerville Chad at the moment. And that is Digi. He has used his 1 minute extra time to guess once. And he actually won, which was pretty badass. 33 seconds remaining for you guys to guess. We still got 5 slots open. Still 5 slots remaining. Nobody else is going to take it. Interesting. $19 people watching at the moment. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. No more guesses. All right, let's put these bad boys in order. We got 8469, 84416, 84322. These are in order. $85, $185. Oh, copy. And Anderson, 84, 440. Copy. Bam. All right, Mr. Robbers, 85, 185 and 79 cents. Mr. Anderson, 84, 440. Hoffs, 84, 416. Fahid, 84, 322. And Waterfly, 84, 69. J Money said, guess what? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. 86K. Mr. J Money, it is too late. I'm sorry. You didn't make the cut. You can try again tomorrow, though. Tomorrow, 7:50 p.m. EST. Feel free to guess. We do it every single day. Every day that I can make it. Some days I might be working or whatever. But for the most part, as of right now, every single day, 7:50 p.m. EST until daylight savings, which is like a half a year away or something like that. So then the time will change. For us, at least. For us Americans who are still on stupid daylight savings time. Okay. So we got our guesses. 84, 367 and 56 cents is the current Bitcoin price. Waterfly sticking by his guess, so I'll get rid of this. Zhao's is 84, 248, which is pretty damn close to where we're at right now. His does not count, though. He did not get his guess in time in the chat properly. Looks like Bitcoin's flatlining, which is weird. We got 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. As of right now, if Bitcoin continues to flatline and does not move until the close, 84, 367 and 57 cents would make Fahid the winner, which would put another one on the board for Canada. And that would make him in the lead for first place, putting Hoffs solidified in second place. Zhao said, boo! Zhao, unfortunately, you did not resubmit your guess, my friend. But it is on here for brevity. I don't know if that's the right use of that word. It's pretty close, too. But as of right now, Fahid is in the lead. In the lead, Fahid. We got 2 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock. 84, 340, or I'm sorry, 84, 341. Oh, big spike down. 84,326. Fajita is still in the lead. Waterfly is going to be up next if it continues to dump like this. Who's going to take it? Waterfly is in second place right now with Fahid and Hoffs tied for first place. Waterfly has a chance to lap both of them. He's catching up fast. 84,319. It is just below Fahid's price. 1 minute 31 seconds left on the clock. It's getting spicy. We are also closing in 1 minute and 24 seconds left until our 8 hours is up for the 8-hour live stream. Congratulations, guys. Thank you for joining me. Smash the like button, share the stream, tell everybody that we did it. You guys did not quite make the cut for the $1,000 bald reveal. There we go. 1 minute, 6 seconds left. Am I crazy? Did I just say that? 58 seconds remaining. This is the candle that will determine the fate of the winner. The Buddha Beats coming in with a late guess as well. Fortunately, you guys did not quite make it. Don't forget to smash the like button, though. I appreciate you guys for joining. You can always try again tomorrow. 42 seconds left on the clock. 84,338 and 43 cents at this very moment. Fahid is still in the lead. Is he going to take another win, solidifying his spot in first, leaving Hoffs behind and pushing Waterfly to third? 24 seconds remaining. Bitcoin is at a stalemate. The current 1 minute candle has not moved. 14 seconds left on the clock. 84,338 and 43 cents. We need a good $80, $90 pump or dump. 3, 2, 1. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, the daily close price of Bitcoin. $84,338.44. 84,338 and 44 cents. 84,338 44 cents. Let me double check that. 84,338.44. 84,338.44, making Fahid the winner, closest without going over. Congratulations, Fahid, on your victory and your newly earned first place. Very cool. Unfortunately, Hoffs did not make the cut. It was very interesting to see them both very close. Two titans of the game, head to head. Scary time for Waterfly. Who was closest? For the 7 hour, we got 84,338, 44. Did I put these in order? 85. I did, I think. Yes. So 84,338. Fahid again. Fahid won both. Wow. So for the 7 hour guess, Fahid is the winner. And for the actual normal guess, Fahid is the winner. Congratulations, Fahid. You killed it. This one, though, the 7 hour guess does not count on the board of monthly wins. Still quite impressive. $84,338.44. Guys, spam the bananas in the chat for Fahid. He is a double winner. Double prizes today. Very cool. 84,248. Yeah, Zhao wouldn't have won anyways. Congratulations, Fahid, for absolutely killing it. Clean sweep today. Clean sweep on the board overall for the year so far. Absolutely killing it. Let me put you on the board. Another one for Canada. Canada is taking the lead. Guys, come on. They're killing us out here. Hell yeah. Very cool. Fahid, your prize. Guys, spam the goddamn bananas. Can I get a drum roll for Fahid's prize? Fahid, you won a classic foot-long with mustard and relish on a bun. Congratulations, Fahid, on your victory. On both of your victories. You get 6 inches for each win. Very cool. You are not in the lead with a double win. The 7-hour does not count on the board for the year of the regular daily closes, but you are in the lead with a single win. Fahid now has 9 wins, followed by Hoffs with 8, followed by Waterfly with 5. Waterfly needs 3 more wins to catch up to Hoffs, 4 to catch up to Fahid, and 5 to get into the first place. Hoffs just said Relish sucks. Unfortunately, he is now being removed as a mod. I'm just kidding. I like Relish. I like Relish, and I like all the shit, dude. I want all the shit on my nasty fucking wiener.
Yeah, you do.
I like the chopped up onions. I told you guys about the one at the fair with the nacho cheese and the caramelized onions. It's so disgusting. Okay, let's see. We got Anderson said Fahid should be a better leverage trader. Guessing it right that often. Give it another try, Fahid. Waterfly said congrats, Fahid. Mr. Roberts said yeah, Fahid representing. Honestly, at that point, you only trade the daily close. And like open up your trade 10 minutes prior with relatively decent leverage and then close it at the close. It gets pretty damn close every time. Sometimes it does flatline though, so I don't know. Not financial advice, that's just what I would do. Fahid has been absolutely killing it since day one though. Hoff said, how does the price not move for a whole minute? Gotta be rugged. Mr. Roberts said Fahid +2. Fahid said I won twice, now in the lead with a double win. Hoff said I would demand that special mug. The special mug. Guys spammed some bananas. Hoff said relish sucks. Fahid said nice, but what was the point of the 7-hour? I'm confused. You had a second chance to win money. Anderson said you get bragging rights, Fahid. That too, and you get a footlong. Fahid said I'd rather have a double win. Anderson, LOL. Oh well, I am the champion. Yay. Yeah, don't get greedy. Hoff said I'm so mad at the ballpark now. They don't have to cut up onions anymore. They just have that bullshit packet. Oh, the juicy shit. Mr. Roberts said, LOL, I hear the Panther, the partner in crime in the background there. She always shows up for the daily close. Here, you can take this. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, congratulations, Fahid, on your double win. Absolutely killed it. Got really close, like freakishly close, as always. Bitcoin has yet to move outside of the range that I deemed the range. So I would like a formal apology from Hoffs, written by hand and hand delivered by noon tomorrow. Bitcoin is 84,319 and 66 cents. It's turning a little bit red. The market's turning a little bit red. It's pretty chill though. Render has yet to close because nobody wants to buy or sell it because it sucks. Sol is a little bit green, looking good. Total 3, struggling a little bit here. Bitcoin dominance, a little bit green. And Bitcoin itself, very, very quiet. Very quiet indeed. Let's refresh our liquidation heat map. The real Oak Tree said, hey JJ, what's going on, Oak Tree? You just missed an 8-hour stream of non-stop garbage. Okay. 84,970. See, they do keep moving that. 84,970. So that does lead me to believe that there might be some upwards momentum here pretty soon, but maybe I'm way wrong. 83,584. 83,584. Okay. Yeah, that's been about, so the lower one has been about the same. The upper one has moved up significantly. I don't know why though. There's no reason. And my trade is down 21%. There you go, guys. Oh, excuse me. Let me check the chat. Oops. Mr. Roberts said I hear the partner in crime. Okay, Fahid said, Just make your own hops. Put everything like olives and onions and relish and mustard and ketchup and mushrooms. Yeah, you can just fill baggies with that shit. People think that that's ghetto, but if I'm going to the fucking anything, any kind of event, and I want a certain food at that event that I'm paying $1 million to go for, I'm gonna bring whatever the fuck I want. And if they go through my bag, they're like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, "It's a bag of onions. What do you fucking think, dumbass?" Anderson said Fahid is secretly a whale too. He makes us think he only FOMOs, but he's getting the pico bottom on everything and just selling the top. Right? He like gets off knowing that we think that he sucks, or like knowing that we don't know what the fuck we're doing. He's like, "I gotta blend in." He's like, "Oh no, I keep losing." Anderson said, "What the F, Hoffs? Losing your own money? Just wasn't enough?" For real. Oh shit.
What are you finishing up?
Getting a little wick. Probably like a little bit longer. I'm gonna see what direction the market goes.
Okay. I'm gonna go, I don't know, do something.
Okay.
Alright.
Love you.
Love you.
Alright, Bitcoin down less than 0.5%. Significantly less than 0.5%. Down less than 0.5% is what I meant to say. But now it's more than 0.5%. So, oh, now it's less. See what I mean? It's just boring, man. It's gotten to the point where we're counting fractions of a percent. This is boring. It looks good. I'm not gonna discount everyone saying that it looks good. It does look good. It looks like a potential bull flag, but it's not behaving like a potential bull flag. It's just behaving like a potential bullshit. There's nothing fun about this. It's doing nothing. It has been sideways for an entire 8-hour live stream. We are past the 8-hour point now, and still nothing is happening. Imagine going to work and doing nothing. You think to yourself, you're like, "Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. I would love to sit at work and do nothing." But if you do that more than once, you're going to be miserable. You're going to be like, "Why am I here?" I don't know if I would ever be able to have a job where it was my job to just sit there and do nothing. I think that would be miserable. Anderson said, "The weekend is a trap." Mr. Roberts said, "I'm out. Have fun. I'll take it easy, Mr. Roberts. Appreciate you for stopping by. Happy Saturday. Enjoy your weekend." All right. Now that Mr. Roberts is gone, I'm just kidding. Let's zoom out, see what's going on. Fahid, enjoy your foot long. Very nice. Delicious. Guys, if you want to submit your phallic food for the Daily Close Contest winner, you can DM me in Discord or on X, and I will include it in the Daily Close Contest. We take all kinds of submissions, as long as they're not actually penises. Please do not send me unsolicited dick pics. I don't want them. Hoff said, "You know it's going to pump tonight as soon as you're not streaming." That's exactly what's going to happen. It happens every single time. I'm going to leave my damn trade open, though. I'm not closing it just because I'm getting off the stream. I'm leaving that bitch open. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just looks like a nothing burger. Let's go look at this falling wedge that Grok is talking about on Total 3. Falling wedge on Total 3. On the daily? Is it a falling wedge? It's kind of iffy. Where? I don't see it. That? That's like, there's nothing going on right here. There's 2 points of confluence. 1, 2. What falling wedge? I think Grok is a little bit delusional. Am I crazy? Is there a falling wedge on Total 3? Maybe that? That's really pushing it. I guess that's it. It's not too bad. It's on the daily. Let's go down to the 4-hour and see what the 4-hour looks like. I don't hate it. Yeah, maybe that is it. I guess the wedge part is the iffy part. It's messy. Messy, messy, messy. I'll leave it there. I'm still very sold on this fractal that we have now. Hoff said, how many points do you want? That's it. More than 2. 2 was just the start and the end. There's falling wedges with lots of coins, but they're mostly kind of wonky. Yeah, if they're wonky, I can't get behind it like enough to at least put my money out on it. You know, I like making safe bets. I told you guys I'm a weenie when it comes to trading. You guys made me open up this suicidal long. It's coming back. It's coming back. If I make money on this, I'll eat my words gladly. It's probably doing this exact same damn thing. This right here, this stupid. It's going to chop up for like a month. All of this boringness. That's what I got to look forward to. Oh. How many points do you want? That's it. You should have waited until it hit that yellow line. What yellow line? On ADA? You told me I was stupid for shorting. Right here. I would have made 10-12% trade with my 4x suicidal long. Why did you long the top? You literally... Let me read it. Let me go read it. Because I responded to it because I thought it was funny. I got Hoffs right here. Where'd it go? He said, the alts are breaking out. He's shorting ADA. And then Chewy said, who's short? And Hoff said, JJ. And then Chewy said, low IQ. And Hoff said, he's trying to trade 0.5% ADA moves. And then Bronson came in, complimented me. He said, that's his specialty. Now he's late on AVAX. I never traded AVAX. Calling in bald to work tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, Hoffs was incorrect on every count. Anderson said, LOL, Hoffs is paper trading with JJ's money. The entire chat is paper trading with my money. I had you guys vote, fuckers. Oh, man. It's Suicidal Long. Suicidal Long's a good one. SNEK coming back down to retest the intersection neckline. Maybe. Come on, hold it and then just blast off. Do it. I gotta wait 4 hours. Congratulations, Fahid, once again on your victory for the daily close contest and for claiming first place over Hoffs because he's overly bullish all the time. Render still has yet to make a single trade. Nobody wants to buy or sell Render on Binance. Womp womp. Render looks like doo-doo. Arrow, everything kind of looks like crap. HBAR, do-do-do-do-do. Soul's green. Soul's trying. Look at it go. Fahid said, how was the ADA short? I would have been beautifully in profit right now if I had shorted. Because my short was opened right at this exact same entry. So at the moment, let's see, 75.81. And it was only 4x. 75.81. 75.81 right here. Let's go right here. God damn it. Hold on. 75.81. Nope, I can go 79. I'll do that. I would currently be at about 3%. Or 1.67 times 4. Whatever that is. I would be up 6.68% right now. Instead of down 20. Did Corner make an appearance? Corner did not make an appearance today. No, he did not. Hoff said, you know, if you would have shorted it, would have pumped. Yes, I do know that. Anderson said, Apu TA before you go for your boy. All right, let's go look at Apu. On MXC. Ooh, 53% candle. My God. Okay, you got clear resistance right here, strictly based on the previous support. Flipped resistance right here, failed to break above, resistance, breakdown. So you want to hold above where it's at right now, like 1929, I would say, is like pushing it. It might break down and then try and get back above that. Your next level of support is probably going to be 1613-ish. Next level of resistance, if it continues to the upside, I would say is 2253, which it already stopped at once. It is a tweezer top at the moment, which does not look good. I like this big fat volume spike. Somebody is buying the shit out of these. Is it must stop Murad? One must think to themselves. Nobody knows. And I will say a lot of these big mother effers with all this mother effing money, they like to buy and then they'll watch it bleed out again for like another 6 months. And everybody here is like, F this, and then it just goes nuts. So, and I'm not trying to convince you, I'm just making the bull case because I'm bearish today. It is overbought. Must Stop Murad might have bought. Somebody else with a shit ton of money might have bought. They might have had news. I have no idea. It looks like one buy just really spiked this mother effort to the up, to the upside, but those people are willing to wait a very long time to see returns on their purchases. So I don't usually try to bet on those scenarios. You did have the same thing here. A lot less volume, but at the time it was huge. This big ass buy, and that wicked down and died off. It came back up, but then it died off shortly afterwards. So you cannot go solely on that idea. So if there's more to go off of and you're bullish on it, then it's up to you. Look for 1613 as support if it breaks the current level that it's at right now. If it holds, look to retest 2253 and potentially break through. Not financial advice. Bitcoin 84,305 and 35 cents. Guess what? It was at 84.4 when we started the stream. It danced between 84.4 and 84.3 and 84.6 the entire time. These little dinky little candles right here, these are our weekend candles. They're probably going to do the same thing the whole time. It's going to be like boop, 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 boop. And then tomorrow afternoon, it's going to go one way or the other. After everyone gives up and goes to bed at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and then we're all going to wake up and we're going to be like, damn, that sucks. We missed it. Off said, Door Corner make an appearance. Fahid said, did Cletus? I told him to join. He didn't. No, he didn't like me anymore. I'm just kidding. He's busy, man. He's busy with his flowers and shit. Anderson said, solid TA. I actually like that opinion. All right, I like it. I try to be as political as possible. You got to look at both sides. Anderson said, you getting better, man? Thank you. Cheers. Cheers. Let me drink some more in my gigantic ass cup. I will say I'm pretty proud for getting through 8 hours and 20 minutes without losing my voice. I thought for sure that I was going to lose my voice. I've been talking nonstop this entire time. Let me refresh and look at our final numbers. We did get $30 knocked off of our bald goal, but nothing more. And we are resetting that. Unless somebody says $970 right now. But that gets reset every single stream. So if you guys want to see my bald ass head, you gotta band together. We got 797 subscribers. We are 3 subscribers away from 800. Hoff said he's like Jordan, no more characters. Who? Clint? Or me? I got my hats. I got my different hats. I feel like my Farmer Jack character is kind of funny. Because that's the only voice that I can do. The other one is just me. It's just actual JJ. But yeah, we got 3 subscribers short of 800. You guys killed it with some subs today. Appreciate you guys. 34 likes, which means we got at least 34 unique viewers, which is pretty awesome as well. I appreciate you guys. Smash the like button on your way out. I'm probably going to call it. Let's take a look at the charts one more time really quick. 84,277. Yeah, not a whole lot happening. It is doing nothing. My short's still drowning. Or my long is still drowning. 20%. We got a wick, whatever. Anderson said, we need character creation ideas for JJ. I got my my weenie character, the people that are like butthurt about crypto and like perma bears because they sold their bags and they're insisting that the price is going to go down, but it never does. And then when it does, they act like they're all hot shit. Do your best, horse guy. I can't do horse guy. There's no way. Not with my voice in the current state that it's in right now. It's pretty fragile. Fragile. Ooh, Orlando donated $2. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Orlando. Absolute legend. But he'd said, why are there two hops? Is there? Wait. There is. That's funny. We got 2 viewers out of one subscriber. 1 viewer? I don't know. We got 2 viewers and 2 subs out of 1 person. I cannot turn the fan off, dude. It is so hot in here for me not shutting the fuck up. You produce a lot of heat when you don't shut your damn mouth. Wow. I would make a good homeless person. Ondo looking green. Potential trade on Ondo? Question mark. Not financial advice. ETH. I like that alts are showing some strength. Bitcoin dominance is still kind of giving up here. I don't know. Maybe we will be bullish. Maybe my trade will not be suicidal. Let's actually go check up on it. 17%. It's looking good. I like this wick. Maybe I'll stay on for a little longer. I might get in trouble. I don't know. We'll see. Appreciate you, Orlando. Thank you very much for that. We are $968 short of the bald reveal. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Hell yeah. I got Orlando's first super chat. Very cool. Appreciate you, Orlando. That's pretty sick. I like how pumpy MicroStrategy got. There's a lot of big wig like traders. Maybe not big wig. That's probably not the right word. There's a lot of like, I would call them degenerate traders in Wall Street on X. And I don't know what I've done to bring those people to my feed unsolicited, but they're appearing in my feed now and I'm following them. Like when I see them, I follow them because they got good insights. There's like people with like weather prediction shit about like coffee beans and fucking cocoa trees and chocolate stocks. And I'm like, wow, like this stuff is so in depth and over the top. I'm like, damn, I should have been trading stocks for the past 3 or 4 years. But these people are insisting that the dip that we are currently experiencing is meant to be purchased by smart investors. And I'm not counting 100% on those people, but I can tell you that they 100% know more than me. Now, whether or not they're playing 4D chess and they're just trying to trap more traders and they're actually shorting, I have no idea. All I know is that these people are saying to buy. And Fahid said 5 more subs to 800. I think it's 3 actually, Fahid. Yeah, refresh, Fahid. We're at 797 on my end. I think that these people are genuine, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm arrogant or ignorant to assume that, but they seem genuine and they seem smarter than me. So I'm kind of weighing that information against my personal bias, my personal feelings, and it's helping me remain calm in these times of uncertainty. And I'm just continuing to build my bags, continuing to stack my hold. Congratulations, Fahid, once again, by the way, on your double win and your footlong. Your nasty looking footlong. Delicious. Disgusting. Just look at it. Just admire it for a second. The way that the mustard is applied is pretty sick. It's like a work of art. I'm just saying. Anyways, I feel like longer term, this is gonna be a buy opportunity. And again, even if we like zoom out, let's zoom way out. Let's get crazy for a minute. We're on the weekly. There's wicks. People are buying that shit up pretty damn hard. No matter what. Worst case scenario, at least in recent times. What do we got here? 94. This is the 2000 .com bubble. What did we crash here? J Money said, it's true. Most basic strategy is buy fear when the fear greed index is less than 10. We got 50%. We're already 1/5 of the way through that. What do we got here? 2008. Yep. Housing crisis. 50%. 50%. Apparently 50% is nothing in the stock market. What the fuck is this? 2021. Oh my gosh. What was that? What the hell did Biden do? 26%. What a monster. That's crazy. I don't remember that. Wow. Was that the start of the bear market? Holy crap. All right. So then at the moment, we are currently down like 8%, 7%, 8%. At the peak, we went down 10% at that wick. So the 20% move, which is what I pulled from the past, which is right here. I believe the fractal that I have right now is this. That fractal, because that was 2020, which was the start of Biden's term. So the concept is that right? Maybe it's not the start. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Don't quote me on that. But the idea that we're having a similar downturn right now kind of fits the bill. 4 hour looks right. It's kind of following. That's worst case scenario. So technically speaking, according to the fractals at least, we are halfway through the pain. And that's if we even go down any further. We might not. That might have been it. Genuinely. We only got like 16 more days until April 1st. And Trump's looking at April 1st for tariffs. Anderson said when you draw the lines and it hits the line, you try to buy the lines and hope it works, basically. Yeah. Absolutely. This too. I saw this trend line on X. Let me move this shit out of the way for a second. I saw this beautiful trend line. You had the previous high, low, low, a lot of confluence. You got hit, resistance, broke above, support, support, support. Is it going to be support again? If not, then it's going to break below, and we're going to have this fractal, which it's going to break below, and it's either going to trade below, going up, or it's going to break back above, use it as support, and continue to the upside. Those are the two options. The third option, and I'll tell you this much, the third option is a big-ass crash going down 50% or more. You know what's not going to fucking matter if that happens? Your money. Nobody's going to give a fuck about your money. And if you're overexposed to the market, if a 50% drawdown in the market, possibly 90% in crypto, if that'll hurt you financially, then you're overexposed to the market. Unfortunately, it sucks, but you got to look at it that way. You really do. If you are going to miss out, if you're going to not be able to pay rent or your mortgage, if 50% happens in the stock market, then you are overexposed. You should not be playing with your rent money. That's not financial advice. That's just like basic. That's like basic information. You should not be playing with your rent money, your mortgage money, your car payment money, none of that. The thoughts crossed my mind in the past. And it was during high volatility, like points in the market, where I watch a big fat move happen and I'm like, damn, I got my rent money. If I would have just put that on the trade, I could have doubled it and I could have paid rent for 2 months. And I've never acted on it. Thoughts crossed my mind twice, maybe, because it sounds stupid. Let me risk my rent money and then possibly lose it and then have nowhere to live. The risk reward doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? You got to play with play money. And that's where DCA feels really nice, because you're just kind of building play money for forever. It's like a savings account, but maybe it's a little bit of gambling. It's like a fun savings account. I don't know. I got different feelings about it. But I enjoy it. I thoroughly enjoy it. I enjoy the people. I enjoy the space. Anderson said, on the same hand, you put a few bucks in and lose it all too. Right. Right. It's easier to lose a few bucks or win a few more bucks than it is to lose your rent. You know what I mean? And people are like, well, that's stupid. If I double my money and it's $5, I only made $5. Well, if you lose $5,000, then you lose $5,000. That's a stupid argument. Go buy a scratch off at that point. I'm just saying. All right, fellas. I'm going to call it. Market's pretty boring. I don't think it's going to get any less boring. Trades underwater. Not too much. 20%. 20% sucks, but I'll survive. Let's play money. HBAR's in the green. Ando's in the green. Maybe HBAR will be the runner. That'd be pretty sick. It doesn't look like Bitcoin's collapsing, but again, I don't think Bitcoin's gonna move out of this range. I think Bitcoin dominance might dump and give alt some runway to be green for a little while. That'd be pretty sick. We'll keep an eye on it. As always, if Bitcoin does start to do anything crazy, I will hop back on. Otherwise, I will see you all tomorrow. I appreciate you guys for joining. Smash the like button on your way out. Share the stream with your like-minded crypto friends. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night.